Can you check if we're going there? And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to Grenada, the Spice Isle. It is day 2. It is the Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2023 here at Karani James Athletic Stadium. Beautiful St. George's, beautiful Grenada. I am John Broker, joined by Gavin McLevy. We're going to be passing back and forth rolls all day as we bring you great games, a few more pool games for the men and women, and then we move into the medal rounds. There's going to be some entertainment during the middle of the day, but we're ready to get underway with this first one. We're still in pool play here. Gav, have a look at the camera. Gavin had a nice breakfast this morning, didn't you? Great local saltfish and bake.
It was phenomenal.
We're ready to go. We've got Tim the Oracle behind us right here on camera this year, whether he likes it or not, joining us for this. And we're underway here as the Trinidad and Tobago Defence Force are taking on Find Rugby Now. Find Rugby Now is in more of the solid black, and have the ball in their hands right now is the TNT Defence Force. Trinidad and Tobago, their military puts together teams for these events, and they are here. So this is TNT Defence, ball in hand. Referee Sir Charles Sampson taking hold of this one. Early penalty here for Find Rugby Now. Find Rugby Now moving up the right-hand side. Coming cross field, Elaine Gelman's crew here, coached by Tamara Taylor. A highly regarded coach of Sweden right now. Won a World Cup with England. Coaching Find Rugby Now in the beautiful Spice Isle that we'll talk about in a little bit. Gavin and I had a lovely evening getting to know some people last night down in the Spice Market. Just a place to be, but here we go with Find Rugby Now. That's Durkin, Matthew Durkin. Tries to put one out, but spills it forward in the early morning heat and sun, Gav.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a scrum here for TNT Defence Force, but inside their own 22.
Yeah, not a bad start for Fine Rugby Now. Looks like they've woken up early and dusted the cobwebs off. It's always hard to be the first game out on the second day. How did you recover last night? Did you get the ice bath? Did you jump in the sea in this wonderful location that we've got? It's all the hotels are right next to the beach, so it really is, getting a good dinner, get hydrated, an early night, and then get here early and warmed up, a bit of a slap in the face and get yourself moving. Otherwise, it's a slow start and a long day.
This is Fine Rugby Now versus TNT Defence. Scoreless very early in the game. We're going to have Atlantis men versus the Misfits after that. Maroons versus Grenada Greens. The hometown team scoring 3 tries yesterday.
Pretty epic day for Grenada yesterday on the rugby front. They were pretty happy, and we saw the guys last night while they're having dinner as well. So happy times for them.
Gav and I got to make history. We got to call the first try for Grenada in elite competition. Not an international, but a big step for them. Josh Lord scoring on the coverage tries. But right now, TNT Defence still on the move down here. Trinidad and Tobago get penalized, however, not releasing. And Fine Rugby Now has an opportunity. They've got some numbers. Referee Sampson spots something. It was not back 10 there. So we're going to go again. And here they come, moving the ball wide. Space opens up, looking in, getting over. A great try there by their number 11, Tom Brown from New Milton, London.
Yeah, good movements, really coming out with it, with all guns are blazing. Fine Rugby Now this morning. They look like a different team from yesterday. Had a good conversation last night by the looks of it, and this morning had their coffee, and they're up for it. Defence Force a little slack this morning. Slow start for them. Again, it boils down to the preparation. 2 points goes over, though, for Fine Rugby Now.
That kick is good for Fine Rugby Now. They will be kicking off here as the first half is well underway. Other teams warming up. Stadium will be filling up today. Some halftime or midday entertainment, I should say. Some local culture, celebrating the jab culture here on Grenada.
Yeah, it's going to be great. If you're watching this and you're actually on island, get yourselves down here today. It's going to be a fantastic day. The stag and the Caribs are going to be flowing, and plenty of entertainment going on. Not just the rugby, but there'll be some fun and games later on as well.
Big thank you to Grenada Tourism, Pure Grenada, who are a presenting sponsor of this event. Ball up in the hands again. There's the big man, Matthew Durkin from Bournemouth, England. He gets about 5 meters out. Could be another few points here for Fine Rugby Now if they can get to that corner. They're looking at it. They're trying to get to the corner, and they've been hauled out. So that is going to be a line out here for TNT Defence, but on their own 5 meter line. So a little bit of a ways to go, Gav.
Yeah, Durkin looks good, though, doesn't he? He looks,
he does.
He's wide awake, up for this morning.
So it's 7-0. Find Rugby Now at the moment. They're going to try to contest this one, quite obviously. I think they're putting Durkin up in the air here. TNT Defence getting their timing down. Able to take that one away, but it falls. They're in their own try zone. Go for a kick, not making too much ground, just to the 22 there, just about 30 meters out, and the space opens up on that left-hand side, but closes quickly, so going back the other way is Wickens. Josh Wickens takes the ball to the ground. It's ripped away by T&T defense, however. Referee Sampson says that's good, let's keep playing. Big battle to break down. Fine Rugby Now player probably has to get himself out of there. Forced just to pick and go a little bit here. Not everybody's favorite sevens move, but it has to be done every now and again. And the outside has opened up for T&T defense. They are stretching their legs. They are looking good right there. They are moving downfield is T&T defense. And that is going to be try awarded with kick to come to tie this one up.
Yeah, good work there from Leon Sipersad. He played quite well yesterday. That's him kicking the ball now, I think. Got the extra 2.
And we're all tied up here. You can see water coming on down on the field. It is pretty hot this morning. Hopefully we get some cloud cover for these fellas.
Yeah, there's a bit of a breeze on the other side of the island, but around this corner it doesn't let as much going on, so it's warm early. You can see them sort of covering their eyes as well.
Great tournament evening last night. They hosted a kind of a Christmas bonfire on the beach in front of the Spice Market. It was a nice evening, Gav, yeah?
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Didn't really need the fire, though. It was warm enough.
Yeah, I know. Coming from the States, the fire on the beach was, I was just happy to be on the beach instead of in cold New York area. Connecticut, ball down, and Fine Rugby Now, ball in hand. That's Dalton Thomas. Gets it out there to Wickens. Wickens just drawing in some defenders before he moves it to Ashler Lee Duncan. A little one-handed pass. Referee says it goes back, but it's held on to right there by Kevin Young. Kevin Young takes it in for T&T defense, and they turn this one over and get a penalty there. Fine Rugby Now, just not rolling. Player a little slow to go, so they're going to go a little bit wider here. That's Sipersad. Lakshman Leon Sipersad takes that one in. Good up-and-coming Trinidadian player. 23 years of age now. This comes wide. They've got a little space out here, but the ball hits the ground. Referee Sampson spots a knock on, so we're still all tied up at 7. Going to be a scrum here for Fine Rugby Now inside their own zone.
Yeah, good pressure from the defence force, working well into the 22. And it's very pivotal, the youngster Seeper said. He does direct the traffic very well, and he's a calm influence once he gets the ball. There's lots of rush, and then when he gets there, it's all slows down. He's impressed me.
The Murph horn is gone, so we're going to be at the end of the first half. This should be the last play. Murph horn named after Paul Murphy, whose job it is to keep time and do about 100 other things. London Referee Society player. Ball out for Fine Rugby Now, but goes forward. A referee Sampson, the Scottish referee, spots that. The pride of Fife blows for halftime. And we're going to step aside for just a second. We'll be back with second half action in just a minute.
Okay, so we got a halftime score of 7 points each. It's a wonderful first game, lots of excitement, everything to play for. Big game this for the two teams. So while we look forward to the second game, could we please have the captains or a representative from Atlantis and Misfits go to meet your referee, who is Elgin Williams. We'll start precisely at 9:20 the second game. So the captains, please, of Atlantis and Misfits, please come to the right. We got Atlantis. We got the Misfits captain. We have the captain of Misfits, please. Thank you.
Did they?
I think they've forgotten about us. There you go.
We're back here. We're on our way. It's still all tied up at 7. And it is TNT Defense Force Trinidad and Tobago coming from right to left on your screen. They spill that one down in the hands of Fine Rugby now. Fortuitous for them is Harry Davies from Wales. Welshman that plays for Mumbles RFC.
Yeah, it looks solid around that corner, didn't he? Never going to drop that ball. Nice stiff arm to finish it off as well. Good work around the corner.
Great work here by Fine Rugby now extend their lead. It's 12, or get back their lead, I should say. 12-7, kick to come here. A little bit of a tougher anger for Alex Spring.
Where's he from?
He's from Beaconsfield.
Not Beaconsfield.
I know,
like
I was corrected quite quickly, as were you. So that kick is no good. So we're going to be at 12-7. Fine Rugby now be kicking off to TNT Defense Force. So opportunity for the Trinidadian-based team to respond here.
Yeah, I think they can keep in this game. Fine Rugby now do look good this morning, though. They've come out with a bit more spring in their step. Could be down to Alex Springer himself.
Nice high kick up there from Fine Rugby now. They put it down with a 22. Teeny defense go route 1, send a big boy through. Speaking of big boys, Hugh Davids just walked into the booth, one of the legend administrators of this event, as a knock-on creeps in. And it's a scrum here for Fine Rugby now inside the 40-meter line of the Defense Force.
Those colours, the shirt colours are very similar. I'm sure it's easy for the referee down there, but not easy up here, for sure.
Yeah, you can see the black and green there. The nice stag flag behind you. Beer sponsor of this event, Carib Brewery's Stag. And that one there, driving the wrong way, so Fine Rugby now gets a penalty. TNT Defense Force does something illegal there at that scrum, so it's going to be back in the hands of that try scorer. He can't wriggle away from this one. Gets the ball up to that man's... Oh, I had the wrong number there. Or is that Springer? That is Springer.
Yep.
And Alex Spring, they call him Springer, touches down that try. And the lead is extended once again by Fine Rugby now, having a good morning here in the Spice Isle of Grenada.
Another nice little step inside, step outside from Harry Davis, and the offload didn't quite go to hand, but it worked out for them eventually and did get over.
That kick is good according to referee Sampson. Sir Charles Sampson works us into this game well into the second half here at 19-7. Fine Rugby now taking a good lead. So we're going to have games until about 12:40 local time. So East Coast, that'd be 11:40. Wow, I did math. And
good job. Yeah, that was impressive for this time of the morning.
Take about an hour off for some entertainment, and then come back and bring you all the medal rounds and the playoffs after that. So it's going to be a full day of rugby here at Karani James Athletic Stadium. Karani James, of course, an Olympian from the beautiful island of Grenada. And track and field actually won a gold, silver, and bronze medal. They've named the stadium after him.
That's a great location. Beautiful place, good facilities here. The cricket stadium right next door as well. Not a big island, so you can imagine this would be, when there's a big event going on, this place would be packed, especially for the cricket and the soccer, the football.
Be rocking later today for the rugby.
That's for sure.
When the Grenada Greens are playing ball in there from the Defense Force, they're down quite a bit. Time running against them, and good pressure coming in from Spring. Ball goes off to that right-hand side. Here comes the Defense Force. Great way not to make a high tackle there as the player is kind of ducking into it. Great adjustment. Ball cross field, little half break. Tackled there by Tom Brown. We have an advantage here against TNT Defense and a knock-on. And turns into a penalty eventually. So it's going to be a penalty here for Fine Rugby now. Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force not too thrilled with that call. But Fine Rugby now happy to stay on the run here as the ball pops up but knocked on again. Going to come back here for a scrum. It's going to be to the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force. Good one coming up after this. Atlantis men versus the Misfits.
Yeah, it's going to be a belter. I think it's, for me, I'm looking at the teams from yesterday. We've got Misfits, Atlantis, Quebec, and Barbados still in the game, I think. But, yeah, for me, that could be the final potentially, couldn't it? In terms of the quality of play.
Good players on both sides there. Your friend Richard Staglon booting it up at the age of 38 for the Misfits. Looking good.
Yep.
Guyana, heavily touted Guyana player for decades. A little cheeky move there from Fine Rugby now, caught by referee Sampson. So it's going to be a penalty for TNT defense. FRN back 10, time running out here. Murph Horn should be coming any moment now. Good tackle there. TNT defense on their own 22.
There's a couple of little niggly things that the FRN guys get into, and you kind of usually get a penalty against them. Just pulling on a shirt occasionally, not running away, slowing the ball down. It gets them in trouble, and they've lost possession a couple of times this weekend through that little silly stuff.
Change of tactics here as the ball gets kicked, and it looked like it might have been knocked on there. Referee Sampson didn't quite spot that. A little pass up the top there. Ball across, nearly taken away by FRN. Isaiah Small has it now, number 11, working his way towards the 22. Isaiah Small, call them Big Smalls, inventive. Around come TNT defense through Kevin Young, and Fine Rugby now inside their own at 22. But some space move here. They go for a kick, winding that one downfield towards touch. Ball has rolled in just inside their half, so looks like we'll have time here for a TNT defense force line out. Right around halfway.
Good sequences there to get through into the FRN half. Really nice offloading, good strong contact, powering through, and a couple of pop passes off the floor as well. Looked great there for that set of phases.
Look at the men's and women's teams there for Fine Rugby now, cheering on their players. They have two teams here, great traveling crew. Had a wonderful night they did at the welcome party, I'll tell you that.
What would they get up to? I missed that.
Lots of social media worthy pictures. The Murph Horn goes. They were dancing at Umbrellas, the home of Grenada Rugby World Sevens, doing all the alcohol service here at the stadium. That's where the party will be afterwards. Beautiful beach bar there. And a big break after the Murph Horn by TNT defense, trying to get in. Fine Rugby now looking to make a late tackle. Looks like that was a forced knock on, but not seen. But Fine Rugby now has the ball. Big battle this breakdown. They can just kick this up and be done with the game. And there's a penalty to FRN. So we're at 19-7. Fine Rugby now. The Murph Horn has gone, so we're at the end of the game, so they can just chip this one out as they do. And that is the end of day two's first game. Fine Rugby now 19. Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force 7. Coming up next, Atlantis versus the Misfits. We'll be back with that game in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, FRN looked much better this morning.
Yeah.
But Defence Force looked.
More from you today. More to go. So we go straight on with the next game. The game between Atlantis against Misfits. Your referee is Alvin Williams. We need to get the game underway. Oh, another photograph. It's other. Okay.
Welcome back to Karani James Athletic Stadium here in the Spice Isle. Beautiful Grenada. John Broker, Gavin McLeavy. Game number 2 of day 2. Atlantis versus the Misfits. Misfits are going to be in white jerseys today, running from right to left on your screen. And in the beautiful Atlantis jerseys, running from left to right, is the famed Atlantis touring side. They've been all over the world, fed many national team programs. They're going to be kicking this one off to get us started, and we are underway. A nice high kick at just 10, batted back. Great restart work all weekends by this Atlantis team, but holding a touch by the Misfits right there. And player not releasing, so it's going to be a penalty for Atlantis early on here. Corey Jones gets us started. Corey Jones, he said his name quite a bit yesterday. Very handy player. Ball around the end. Good work getting the ball out there. Carrington. Little chip ahead. They spot some space. It's a foot race here. Where's it going to bounce? It's going to bounce for Atlantis, and it's going to get passed back. Big hit came in there, but we are going to have a try there. Looks like Jim Rosato. We'll have to check that. It's a Roman numerals. Said yesterday that made me smarter, this Atlantis team. I have to learn my Roman numerals. Well, up to 12 anyway. 12 or 13. But good try there to open up their scoring for Atlantis. 5-0. Rosato touching that one down. Sonny Jim from Westchester, PA.
Yeah, good chip ahead and just an ugly bounce for the Misfits guys, and popped over his head and scooped up and finished off well by Rosato.
Big shot taken there by one of the Atlantis players on the way down. Looks like he might have just knocked the wind out of himself, really. That kick is good. We're at 7-0 early on in this game of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
And take a look at these kickoffs. It's becoming very technical with each other. Very set game plan. There's 2 or 3 guys from Atlantis that really can get some height. Niall Carson, one of them, and obviously Corey Jones. It's time to go a little bit deeper just to change it up, but it's been getting very technical over there, and now teams are beginning to respond to it and set players in certain places too.
Ronaldinho Fraser took that one. Smallest man in the field, biggest heart, 5 foot tall. The little magician is fantastic. We're number 13 for the Misfits as they come across field, making a big run there. They get it to Kainoa Lloyd, a multi-capped Canadian player in 15s. Played in Major League Rugby. Kainoa Lloyd, fantastic rugby player. Ball pushed back around, but another player holding the touch. This time it's going to be a line out for Atlantis. They go quickly. Here's Jones. Most of their players are on this left-hand side of the field, so they may just have to get it set up. Jones goes for a little chip through. We'll see where this one bounces. Misfits can only chip it into touch, so it'll be a line out a little closer for the Atlantis team. Good result territory for them.
Yeah, Misfits look like they're under a bit of pressure here, and Atlantis have come out looking very cool, calm and collected. Just doing everything right. They seem like they have a lot of time on the ball.
Well coached by Chris Pudge Ryan and Adam Dick. Adam Dick coached the Colorado Grey Wolves. He's from Tucson, Arizona. Went to the University of Arizona. Well, he might have been born in Tucson. I assume he lives in Colorado if he's coaching the Grey Wolves. But Atlantis comes across. Atlantis on the move again, going for the corner. Here comes Atlantis. Moving that one wide. Players coming in and over. Away we go across field. Pass out there from Haggerty. Out to Corey Jones. Corey Jones shows the outside, heads back to the inside. He's a little bit isolated there, waits for his teammates. Going to be able to get to the ground. We are right on the try line practically. Ball squirts out. Referee says it's okay. Been touched down, so we'll bring it back here. It will be a scrum at the 5-meter line. Good attacking position for Atlantis here.
Yeah, Jones had the overlap, didn't take advantage of it though. Went on his own and got wrapped up, and the play broke down from there. Just need to one more pass, and they'd have been in the corner.
It's Elgin Williams reffing this game.
I heard the referees behaved themselves last night, so they'll all be fresh-legged.
I don't believe a word you say, but
saving themselves for tonight, they told me.
yeah, no, they're a good crowd. They come in early so they can have a couple of days of enjoyment and rest. They come from all over the world, do a great job working in teams of 5 here. We have Wales, England, Scotland, Canada, USA, All covered. Ball out to the left-hand side. A penalty against Misfits that time, and over the line they go. Atlantis touches another one down. Moved it to 12 with a kick to come.
Atlantis in control there. Didn't catch who it went over the line, but looking very dominant over this Misfits team. Misfits coming out a little slow out the gate this morning.
It's not your birthday, is it?
No, nobody's singing for me, mate.
To you?
No, impossible.
Somebody's birthday out here.
Someone way more popular than us, though, mate. Sure.
Kick on a bit of an angle here. See how they do. Chipped it through. Referee in the back says that's good. So Atlantis moves it to 14-0 as the first half is running late here. Big smiles. Atlantis went long with the last one. They go short again with this one. Again, players trying to get in behind it. Great work by the Misfits to take that down. Shaquille Dite from Trinidad and Tobago takes that one down. Move it across. Kanoa Lloyd moves it wider. Ball out in the hands of James Phillips. Phillips to take on the Atlantis defense. Atlantis putting a lot of pressure on here. Ball squirts out into the hands of the little magician. He's got a lot of work to do. He's going to motor running. Little pass out there, read by Corey Jones. He comes in to make the hit and come in and over it. Nick Feeks wasn't too fond of getting a ball like that. As the ball gets put out to Shaquille Dite again. They're inside their 22. Good pressure defense coming on from Atlantis at the moment as they turn that one over. The referee spots it, and we're going to have a scrum for Atlantis inside the 22 of the Misfits.
A great job for the Misfits keeping it alive. Good combination there of the back line, really trying to keep it alive so they can look for the outside line, but then Atlantis just shuts the door on this near side. Great work from them defensively.
Yeah, pressure defense from the Atlantis team has been really showing here. Stacked in right behind is Patrick Madden, plays for the American Raptors. Went to Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. The Murph horn has gone for the first half, so this will be the last play of the game. Coming across field, get the ball out there to Quinn Western. Quinn Western moves it out a little further into the hands of Hegarty. Little short line there, doesn't take it, working their way around. Referee says it's an obstruction, so it's a penalty here for the Misfits. We'll see what they decide to do with this. They could use some points before halftime, down by 2 tries. Feeks, the playmaker, shows a little dummy, puts in a good pass, moves it out wide to Lloyd. Lloyd hanging on to that one, switches it back in. Dite takes a hold of it, coming back out. A little show going around the outside. One of their big fellows gets hauled in a touch. The referee sees it and whistles us for the end of the first half. 14-0 Atlantis. We'll step away for a second. We're going to enjoy a few moments of rest on the Spice Aisle. We'll be back to talk all about it in just a minute.
Can the captain of Maroons please come to the Powerade tent as well? I just need to have a chat. Thank you.
Welcome back. We are still on the Spice Isle of Grenada. Don't ever want to leave, do Gavin and I, but we're going to have to at some point. But we're on day 2 of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens, brought to you by Pure Grenada, the Grenadian Tourism Board and Authority. We're here in game 2, final pool game for Atlantis today. They are looking strong so far. They're in the lead 14-0. We know that because the Oracle does the math for us. Crash Test Tim sitting next to us. Ball long there from the Misfits. Misfits in white get it down into the hands of Patrick Madden. Ball comes across, spins by Mitch Van Oy. And the matching scrum cap. They move it out to the wing. Across the 22 they go. Look like Giles took that one in. Ball comes cross field. Shifting it back the other way as Madden gets it to Van Oy. Looking for those spaces, pointing them out. Great work here. Good coaching by Pudge Ryan. Boys are really understanding what they're trying to accomplish as a team this weekend. I've been doing it so well as the hole is in the middle of the field, but a couple of big tackles coming in there. And they get the penalty. Aaron Fowler was in on that one. Kainoa Lloyd was in on that one. And a chat there from the Atlantis team. So they've been moved back 10 and knocked it on to the Misfits. So it's a scrum advantage here for Atlantis. Atlantis, they go for a run here. A little shift back in at their 22. But a penalty against Atlantis again for player coming off his feet. And that little back chat there, that can get you in trouble. Get the referee on the wrong side of you. Big crashing run coming in from Fowler. Fowler from Inglewood, California, plays for the LA Soul, went to Prairie View A&M. Another penalty, a yellow card against Atlantis. Player jogging his way off the field. Can't really get involved in that. They're going to go wide, and Shaquille Dite is going to touch it down. And 5 points on the board for the Misfits. A little ill-disciplined for the Atlantis team. It gets points on the board.
Yeah, a couple of things. Well, firstly, chatting. That's one major problem. But I think it's actually just going in off their feet, trying to protect the ruck. And the minute you're off your feet, the referees they're going to take a look at it and maybe let you get away with it once. But once you do it 2-3 times in a row, and they've given penalties 2 or 3 times in a row, eventually you're going to find yourself in the naughty box.
Kick is no good, so it's 14-5. A short-handed Atlantis team will receive this ball. Corey Jones, the captain, having a word with the referee there just to make sure everything's good. They're going to have to play a little clock killer right now. Sure they've got a plan for this. Misfits put that one up. Just makes 10. Tap back. Van Noy has it. Van Noy gives it away. Going to have to come in and ruck. Big hit coming in from the Misfits. Misfits trying to drive this one. Across the field to Giles. Riley Giles looking for some space. Can't find it. Has a player there in support. Van Oy. Pressure coming from the Misfits now. Get it up to Corey Jones. He's got some room to run out here. Corey Jones, little step. Corey Jones winding his way through. We talked about that kind of stop and start motion there that tends to freeze defenders pretty well. The player not rolling away from the Misfits this time. And we're going to have a penalty here for Atlantis. So they'll be able to burn some clock with this, and the referee would like to have a chat with both captains.
Yeah, I think maybe too many people talking back. I think guilty party was on the Misfits side this time. Corey Jones listening attentively. 2 very experienced players there having a chat with the referee.
Certainly is.
Rugby years, a bit like dog years. There's 150 between the 2 of them.
Hang on, I have Corey Jones' notes here. Let's played in 28 different countries with 53 different clubs.
Yeah, just keeps going.
Played for the USA.
Just loves his rugby, I think. That's the simple stuff.
Certainly does. Was a wide receiver in college, came out of that. Started playing rugby out of the University of Arkansas. Quickly found his sport.
It would have been interesting to know what the referee was complaining about there. I think a lot of the guys are just chatting a little bit too quickly, short fuse, not liking his decisions, but ultimately they're his decisions.
They go long. Players seem to be taken out in the air there, but didn't get on the ground. So ball's going to come to Atlantis. Atlantis going to take their time. Still short-handed. Ball around there. Get it up into the hands of Hegarty. Ripped away, but illegally so by the little magician, Fraser. So it's going to be another penalty for Atlantis.
And they were lucky, Atlantis. I noticed that one of the lads went in off his feet again, just as the referee turned his back. So he got away with it. But the reason they got the yellow card earlier was because of exactly the same thing.
Corey Jones just asking about the card there. So smart, just making sure his player can get back on. As they're going to have the scrum, just had to wait a little bit.
He's just aware of everything that's going on around him. Yeah. It's he doesn't let the fact that there's a lack of oxygen in him, it doesn't bother him. His brain still functions just as well, which is sometimes it's as simple as that in this game, isn't it?
Certainly can be. Nick D'Angelo to put this one in. The referee is going to whistle this one up. Red Atlantis will be happy just to kill the clock here, ride this one out. Coming up next is going to be Maroons versus the Grenada Greens. See how the local boys do today. And a free kick, illegal scrummaging there from the Misfits. Crossfield, they come to Giles. Giles gets it out to the wing. They're cutting back in. Atlantis. Little pass there. They're at full strength. Opportunity comes, but opportunity goes as the ball is knocked on. They put it back there. We're going to come back to the scrum. It's going to be a Misfit scrum about 15 meters out from their own line. As we take a look at Emil Cygnus, the godfather of Sevens Rugby in America, founder of the Atlantis program there. Wonderful, wonderful human being.
Yeah, I don't think I've met him yet.
Oh, great person. Had the pleasure to spend a bit of time with him. Just genuinely wonderful and very knowledgeable about rugby, if you could imagine.
Yeah, go on. Don't mind picking his brain.
Yeah. Penalty here against the Misfits. We're late on in the game here.
Yeah, they're having some trouble binding on, not binding in the correct place. It's simple stuff, but Atlantis are not allowing them to do it, and therefore the Misfits are the ones getting in trouble.
And Jones, as you were saying, smart player right there, just calls another scrum. Let's take the time off the clock. Let's reserve our energy. There's another.
If they can't figure out how to do the scrum, let's keep doing that.
Yeah. Each team's had a bye during the weekend in the men's pools, and today, after this, Atlantis has a bye, so they don't play again until the semifinals.
Cool.
As long as they win this.
Sure.
Either way, they're going to be in the semifinals.
They can go put their feet up next to the pool for a few hours, get some food in them, and they'll be fine later on.
Good scrum from Atlantis. Ball gets up. Big hit coming in. Patrick Madden takes a shot. They have an advantage here. The little magician really wants that ball. We're going to come back to a penalty. There's just a bit of afters coming on here. Corey Jones having some words with Nick Feeks. They have played together on a couple of teams, so this is an interesting one. Both nice fellas.
Yeah, nice fellas.
They are. Like them both.
Good dudes. Just getting into it, that's all.
Yeah, just, they'll be at Umbrellas later enjoying the island's best rum punch.
100%. They'll be there drinking together, I'm sure.
Umbrellas showing the game live today. That is a win there for Atlantis. Atlantis has topped their pool now. So Atlantis goes into the semifinals against the number 2 team from the Pool B, which is Barbados Rugby, Quebec Maroons, IB Rugby, and Grenada Greens. So probably either, we'd say, a Rugby Quebec or Barbados later on in the day. But that's it for that one. Game is over. See, they're shaking hands and all being nice to each other. We're going to step away. When we come back, it's going to be Grenada Greens versus the Maroons, and it's going to be Gavin taking over in the play-by-play spot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the local boys on the field, the Grenada Greens, out for day 2. They enjoyed themselves thoroughly yesterday. We had the pleasure of watching their first 2 or 3 tries in their national team's rugby history. So phenomenal day for them yesterday. Thoroughly enjoyed seeing that. Let's see what day 2 brings for them. They're up against Maroons on the right-hand side of your field in the, I want to call it maroon or brown. From this distance, I can't quite see, but
It's maroon.
It is maroon, okay. And the Grenada Greens we'll see what they can do, come up with for day 2. They've got some very strong, very athletic lads, not necessarily, top-quality rugby stuff, but they are learning the game fast and impressing this local crowd. Maroons are squeezing through here, rolling, tumbling, does manage to dot one down there. Didn't catch the number on the turnaround. Looks like Phillips, but I'll get a better view in a second.
Look at that.
But Maroons get the first points on the board. 5 points in early on. And that is Mark Phillips there talking with the referee, getting ready for the kick. Number 3, call him Sparkles. I never recognise him anymore with the shorter haircut. He used to have long dreads. Oh, not got his kicking boots on yet this morning. Back to the drawing board for that one, Mark. So Maroons get a good start, 5-0 up against the local boys. They will be playing again later, so if you're at home watching this and you're on Ireland, get yourself over and support the local lads. Grenada Greens in their first ever international rugby tournament. Big contact coming in there. Hands on the ball. And that'll be a maroon ball there. Just holding on a little too long, Grenada Greens. Looks like he's feigning to kick out, looking for a line-out position. Gets to a little bit shy of the 22. Just getting the ball back here. Maroon's going to be doing this one for a line out. And Phillips with the put in here. Good off the top, clean. Looking for some distance on that one. Green's defence holding back, waiting for the attack coming. That could be a mistake because they're tearing through. Big bump there on the wings. Stiff arms another one and glides in to get close to the sticks as possible. Another 5 points from Maroon.
And while we're on here, we have a special guest coming to the booth today. It's Tamara Taylor. I screwed that up again, didn't I? Coach of Find Rugby Now. Welcome. How are you enjoying Grenada?
Hi, yeah, loving it. It is boiling hot. As a very, very pale English lady, this is hot weather for me, but it's beautiful.
And you're coaching in Sweden as well, so you know what cold weather's about, I guess.
Yes,
so it's
I'm actually there next weekend and it's snowing,
really?
so
okay,
yeah.
Good. Well, we're back up in the New York area, so it's going to be snowing there as well. How's it going for the team this weekend?
Yeah, the boys have just got their first game and their first win out the way today. I think we all started a little bit slow yesterday, so we're going to come in strong today.
Oh,
that's
good.
the plan.
Good to hear. Yeah, that heat can kind of kill you out here when you come in and you're not used to it on day one. So how was it getting the team together? You really had 2-3 days to put this whole team into sort of one unit.
Yeah, I mean, Elaine's done a lot of work in the background from a recruitment point of view, and then trying to get a men's team and a women's team together. They've bonded really well as a group, so it's a really nice team atmosphere.
We saw them at the welcome party, and they seemed like they were bonding pretty
Very
well.
well bonded,
but that's another story. So so good. Good luck the rest of the day. What was the best thing on the island so far?
The rugby, obviously, and seeing the boys, the local boys score their first try yesterday was awesome.
We got
it's
to
fantastic.
call that made history, so it's really good doing that now.
That was probably a really special moment to be involved in that.
And Elaine told me 114 caps. Am I right on that?
Give me one more, 115.
115.
Yeah.
You shortchanged me on the number, Elaine. I'm not sure here. Elaine Gelman is the director of rugby for Find Rugby Now. Does a great job putting this all together as we're continuing to watch this game. We're just going to kick off here for the Maroons in a second. DeMonte Noble to kick off, but Gav is on play-by-play.
Yeah, we'll get back into this one. Thank you so much for coming up here, ladies, and hanging out. It's phenomenal work that you're doing. Find Rugby Now, good program, and we're looking forward to them doing well going forward in the rest of today. There's Maroons getting it back underway. They've managed to get another one in while you guys were chatting, so it's 15-0 currently. Maroons sizing up the field to cut this Grenada team to pieces, and that takes it to 20 points. How was the game between FRN and Maroons? You guys played each other yesterday, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, we did. I'm not sure.
It was yesterday. Who could remember that?
No, we didn't play them.
No, you
play
didn't.
them. They're in the other.
They're in the other
pool.
group. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. So we need to see how you guys get through in this the next stages of this game later on today, because we're sort of whittling it down to at this point. Find Rugby now, Atlantis, Quebec. We're not sure who's winning, so we're going to take a few bets in the next hour or two. I can see if I can make some money out of John.
So before we let you go, how do we find Rugby now? What's the best way to find the team online to get players they want to come down to Grenada next year? Go to findrugbynow.com. That's pretty easy. So
Simple as that.
going. Yeah. Find Rugby Now on Instagram as well.
Social media, it's a beautiful thing.
It certainly is. Grenada Greens will have the ball.
So there, Grenada Greens now, first opportunity to get ball in hand. Not much space for them, a lot of pressure coming from Maroons. There's the youngster Royce, picked him up on the way up here yesterday on the way to the stadium. We saw a lad walking along the side of the street with a Grenada Rugby shirt on, and we picked him up and said, "You must go to the stadium." He was like, "Yes, sir." He had about a 45-minute trek to get here up and down the mountain hills. Bless his cotton socks. But you can see the learning curve from this Grenada Greens team. You can absorbing the information as they're coming up against these much stronger teams from all around the world, like you said, with international caps, some of them. And there's an intercept there. Maroons off to the races.
Yeah, just a bit unlucky. Maroons taking that one in for the run. Grenada Greens trying to defend. Still going to make that tackle. These boys do like to hit.
Yeah, I think they're doing well, growing the game, getting out there on into social circles and into the schools around the country. And if you're willing to volunteer your time, I'm sure they'll be much appreciated here on the island to keep growing the game in the schools, getting out there. The PE teachers I know that are getting involved in different schools around the island and building the sport. So great opportunity to play international sports and represent your country. We're at the half of that one, as you just see the last try going in. They're at 27-0 right now. Maroons in a controlling position for this game. We're going to be back in just a moment for the second half of this game. Right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half of this game coming up in just a few seconds. Great to have the Find Rugby Now ladies up here for a quick interview. They're doing some great stuff coming over. You can see a little bit of a crowd coming in now. A few of the VIPs joining Mr. Stollermeyer with his microphone, making announcements in the stadium. Both these teams were out having dinner last night at the Spice Market. So a couple of liquid dinners, I think, but not too many. Most of them behaved themselves.
Yeah, you'd think.
There's a few bench warmers out there that I think they didn't mind having a couple of drinks, knowing that they're probably not playing too many of the minutes of these games. But Maroons have looked great so far in the first half, coming out strong in the second also. That's number 5, DeMonte Noble. Darting that one down, that takes them to 32 points to 0. DeMonte Noble, USA player. He was phenomenal yesterday.
Oh, excellent.
He was giving dancing lessons out there at one point. I saw him sidestep about 4 people in the space of 5 yards. It was impressive. Put him on the wing this time. He was going through the middle yesterday.
I don't think they're going to take it.
So Noble taking his time to get back and restart. Catching his breath. Switching sides to this near side, trying to catch the guys with sun in their eyes. Knock on there. Right in front of us. Big smiles from the boys on the bench.
Absolutely.
Waiting for their opportunity to get on. Little camera shy there, I think.
Referee for this is Malcolm Reed from the Edinburgh Rugby Referee Society.
There's going to be a scrum right in front of us here. This Maroon team looking very confident so far as Grenada get the ball in. Shaquem Lord manages to get it out somehow.
Shaquem Lord, try scorer from yesterday for the Greens. One of their co-captains.
Blown off the ruck there for Maroons to take the ball back. Big Nigel Lane trying to stamp some authority on the ruck. Maroons trying to play quickly. The referee's switching things around, so a quick tap and go for Grenada. They kick it forward. It gets a fair distance and rolls awkwardly. Pops up nicely now for Maroons. Sidestep to the outside. Looking for his support. We've got a nice depth there in the attack line. Grenada Greens trying to cover across, and a forward pass there scuppers those plans. So it's going to go the way of the Grenada Greens. They'll be happy to take that. Just asking, what can we do, sir?
Maroons player didn't think it was a forward pass, but a referee certainly did.
A little bit of a breeze playing with the line of the ball. I had a chat with Colma Gandhi yesterday down in the Spice Market, letting the guys get some R&R before getting into this today, and they all looked happy and confident, very focused.
Yeah, the good crew of the Maroons.
This time they get a bit of luck, the bounce of the ball. It's Isaac Saavedra getting onto the field enthusiastically. Played a bit of rugby in Miami. I think at one point me and him must have played against each other.
Quite possibly.
We were chatting and lining up the years, and at some point he was playing for a team that I would have played against that same season or two. Great to see lads of that age like myself still playing. I wouldn't do it anymore. His legs won't do it. But I guess once you play rugby, you never really want to get out of it. It's just a case of your body telling you whether you're allowed to or not. And that was a great little pass from Noble to release his winger. That's Enidis, racked up some points today and yesterday. Managed to get another 5 there. And a really dominant game from Maroons. These Grenada boys feeling the pressure, playing on the home field. But if you're here locally and you're watching the games on your computer or on your phone, get yourself down to the stadium. We've got a lot of fun and games going on during the day. Bit of a carnival atmosphere later on. a break in the day from rugby, and there'll be some entertainment for you. Get yourself down, grab yourself a beer.
Some good food in the stalls down there as well. Underneath the stands. Grenada Greens merchandise available for purchase here as well.
So I have to snag myself one of those, that's for sure. Don't know if they do 4XL though.
We'll find out.
Go check. Well, Nigel out there, he's wearing the kit, so if he can fit into them. So Mark Phillips to get us back underway. These Maroon guys poised, ready to attack. Good take there, the number 19. Claudson Samuel, 6'1", big fella, hard to bring down, but finally brought down with a good 20, 30-yard run.
Some good runs yesterday.
Maroons recollect the ball. Phillips looking for his winger, loops around to create the extra man, steps inside. There he is again, he pops up on the outside this time. It's a one-on-one, he shrugs him off. Chased down handily though, covering tackle coming from Saavedra. And Maroons looking to stretch this Grenada defence now. There's a two-man overlap, but he decides to go through the middle, fakes it and goes, and dots down under the sticks. There's a lot of tired bodies out there, the Grenada Greens boys, really struggling to get that oxygen in.
Daquan Perry that scored that try.
And the kick's good as well. That'll wrap up that game. First game for the Grenada Greens boys. Some tired legs out there, but they'll go get their feet up and they'll play again later today. And a good win for Maroons. 44-0 clinical in that game. We're going to be back in just a short while for our next games coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Plenty of rugby and plenty of entertainment to come. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You've got game number, what is this, number four of the day. IB Rugby kicking off to Barbados in the fancy schmancy blue and green kit. I've got myself here, Charles Sampson, in the booth with me for a game. Legendary referee from Scotland. Legendary, mate. I said
Cheers,
it.
man.
Yeah, no, you're welcome.
Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing?
Everyone's good, mate. It's all excellent up here. Where did Tim go? The Oracle's left. Oh, here he is. He's coming back in. I can't do anything without Tim.
That's all right.
He keeps me in check.
I'll keep you in check, Gav. Don't worry.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, this IB squad looking pretty strong. That should be a good competition, I think. These guys will have met each other many, many times. The IB squad basically is a Trinidad and Tobago development team, just an opportunity while the national team isn't playing. They get these guys together and get them an opportunity to play a bit more rugby at a higher level. And it's pretty solid. There's some phenomenal young players in there. They just need more game time. And this Barbados team, quite well established, with Joe Whipple at the helm. I don't know if you've come across these teams previously, have you?
Yeah, obviously. Well, we were both lucky enough to be over in Barbados when this tournament was in Barbados for a few years, weren't we? And Joe's obviously, he was involved with the Barbados side back then. I mean, he must have been involved for what, about 10 years now?
Yeah, no, many years. He's been around forever. He's Canadian, but He's spent a big chunk of his life in Barbados.
I did have a chat with him this morning. He came up to me and he was saying, "Oh, have you seen what the rugby Quebec guys are doing yesterday?" And he was showing me his laptop, trying to get a bit of inside information.
He's full rugby nerd, that guy. We when you get into a conversation about rugby with him, it could just go on for hours.
Oh, it's not a quick conversation. You're right.
Yeah, that's for sure. But no, they got some talent in both of these teams, and there you see Walcott. Great little player, in and out of the team a little bit recently. I think work commitments and all in other areas. But as you see, Barbados coming around the corner, dotting into the corner, and get their first try. That's number 1, Jeremy Nelson, goes over in the corner, handily set up by Michael Walcott. One of the fastest guys on the park, and I don't even think he knows he's that fast. He's the lack of confidence he had when I first met him. With his speed, he was actually a sprinter, but he was like second or third sprinter in his maybe school or whatever.
Wow.
Didn't even realise how fast he was. So when they said, "Hey, play rugby," he was like, "Oh, but I don't think I beat that guy." Like, you're one of the fastest people in Barbados. Yeah. You're going to be quick.
that kind of reminds me a bit like Carlin Isles. When he first started, you know, as a sprinter, he was absolutely electric, but then it's kind of getting...
Didn't know what to do.
Yeah, he didn't know what to do. It's developing that rugby knowledge, isn't it?
Absolutely. Well, Walcott's done that now, and he's done really well and sort of established himself in the team the last few years. He's always been on the fringe of it, but...
Yeah, I mean, that was good speed down good speed down the touchline here.
Yeah.
Ball in the right hand, fend off with the left hand. Speed, in for the try. Good.
No, this Barbados team always looking to get to the top level. I was commentating in the Olympic qualifiers a couple of months ago, and they were playing against the USA, the Canada, like the Jamaicas, that are all trying to get into the Olympics and Commonwealth Games kind of level, and they definitely compete. They're there or thereabouts. And there's a big stiff arm, phenomenal stuff. Really athletic lads and gaining a great knowledge of the game as well over the last couple of years and becoming extremely competitive. Running sideways a little bit at the moment. That was Dario Stout offloading to Walcott. Walcott around the outside pops it up, and the second try for Barbados, that's taking them to 10 points and a phenomenal start. They've got to be happy with that one. And the IB boys from Trinidad and Tobago already got some hands on knees. I was just saying earlier, a lot of day 2 comes down to preparation and recovery the evening before at the end of day 1.
Yeah, no, to be fair, even within the referee camp that we've got, there was certainly legs are a bit tired this morning. It is a hard pitch out there.
Yeah.
It was a hard pitch, and just you need to do that recovery, just to keep the legs kind of going, keep them moving for day 2. And actually, when you look down the pitch there, it is hotter today on day 2 than it is than it was yesterday on day 1.
Yep. So
temperature's building.
Important factors if you can get that water in the evening, so that you're ready for the next day. You're prepped. But
did you manage to get water in the evening?
There was definitely liquid. I don't know if it was water, but yeah, there was. I rehydrated in my own little way.
Good. I'm glad you need to think of the vocal cords.
Exactly. No, there was a few rums, a couple of local rums. The number 7 apparently is.
Was it a Whitehall rum sponsor? Sponsored the event, obviously.
Absolutely, that's exactly what happened.
Fantastic.
I was caught with a different rum in my hand at one point. I was told you must be drinking the local sponsor.
Exactly, and the Stag Beer, local sponsor as well.
Exactly. Well, I might have had a couple of those too.
Back to the rugby.
No. Yeah, no. They've been great hosts here as well in general. That's Walcott chasing down Jareem George there, and Jareem George wins that little battle. He's still got one more to beat, but he's got that hitch kick. Is support coming? No, it's not, and he gets dragged out. Great covering tackle. I think that was Dario Stout on the top side with the sweeper tackle.
Yeah, just there was nobody with him there. Just ran out of support plays and then ran out of option into touch.
Yeah, no, I love seeing this when you've got these guys. They play against each other, 3, 4, 5 times a year, and these are two of the most talented. Jareem George, Dario Stout, and then alongside Walcott as well. There's some great talent. So Barbados with the throw-in, and it's landed in IB hands somehow off the top. He manages to scoop it in. I didn't catch the number on shirt. It's obstructing me, but phenomenal stuff. Just goes around the back and keeps the hands open. It was a freebie.
Yeah, they just don't give up, do they? That's them back in the game. Takes it to 5 points, 10 points to 5.
Yeah, IB keeping themselves in it.
Conversion to come.
I have the easiest of angles. He's got the height, but not the legs.
Yeah.
No good for that one.
Well, game on, Barbados 10, IB Rugby 5.
I think that's half time, if I'm not mistaken. Or they're just taking the water in.
No. No, we're going to go again. We're going again.
Straight into it. But you notice that a lot of the teams are really working hard to get the water on and off.
Yeah.
They're going to need to at this point. Jareem George this time kicking. Not the best of kicks for him. There's the half-time buzzer. Or the, what does he call it? The Murph whistle?
The Murph horn.
Yep.
The Murph horn.
Skips inside. Skips inside two of them. Looks for the offload, but it goes to IB hands. Got a bit of space outside, comes inside. Walks into a Walcott wall. Coming to this near side now. The try scorer shrugs off one. Finally taken to ground just inside the 40. Ball's covered well. That's smart play. Make sure that ball's protected. And there's a knock on in there. And that's the half. So what are we at? 10-5 currently. Barbados have got a nose in front. But I'm sure IB are going to be coming out second half, all guns blazing. Stick around. We'll be back in just a moment for the second half of this game.
The captains of the Caribbean Queens of Rugby Quebec can toss the coin for their game, please. So we keep nicely to time.
Going higher, 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire, still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher, as we aspire, build and fence has put people together. Bang, 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 it's only up from it. To reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
Seven minutes then to decide the winner of this.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Barbados with the nose in front for this one over IB on the left-hand side of your screen in grey. Barbados in the snazzy blue and green. We're here in the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in the beautiful Grenada, alongside the handsome Charles Sampson, looking after me for this game, keeping me in check.
Someone's going to keep you in check, Gav.
Yeah, it's a disaster otherwise, isn't it? But tell us, referees get together in the evenings as well. So I'd heard there was a pizza night last night. How did that all go?
Yeah, no, it was all good. Yeah, obviously just rehydrated with some plenty of water, get the fluids in, try and just keep topped up. Then over to local pizza establishment and carb loaded.
Got the energy up for the day. It's a hell of a lot of work that the referees do. To be fair, like hats off to you. Guys and girls.
Yeah, no, I mean, we all take turns, so you're refereeing some games, you're running touch for others, you can be in goals for others. So yeah, everyone takes a turn of doing everything.
Yep.
Which is good. And then we've got obviously kind of down the technical areas. We've got Paul Murphy down the technical areas. He kind of manages all that. So yeah.
Murph managing anything is impressive, man.
Oh,
love him. He's awesome.
He's a good lad.
He's a cracker. No, it's good stuff seeing you all over here again and putting some colour in those pasty Scottish cheeks of all yours down there.
I know we don't all have the joys of seeing the sunshine all year round, Gav.
Stop. No, it's excellent. No, it's lovely to have you out here. So IB with ball in hand, kicks ahead this time, trying to catch Walcott off guard. Ball manages to pop up nicely for him. Broken defence now. Walcott spills it forward. So IB have got the ball now in a great position. That kick has paid off. Tackles are flying in as well, right at the 22 at this point. looking for the quick pass, looking for some space.
Oh,
Big contact coming in. Ball was on the ground, but everybody looks to be okay. There's some serious tackles going in at the moment. Barbados with ball here, getting towards the halfway line. There's Howard, calming things down a little bit. Now we're with 12, Jaden Howell. He's brought down and held on to the ball a little too long. Howard's not going to win that battle. Talking to the ref, gets punished another 10 yards. And the refs have been on top of that pretty strongly as well. I've seen a couple of guys just chat back and lose an extra 10, which...
Yeah, that's it. No, it's one of the things that, referees have been told that...
Great little step, goose step from Jareem George. Manages to offload it to his number 2, Joseph Kwashi. Sorry to interrupt you there, mate, but that was impressive stuff from Jareem George. I'd love to see a replay of that. He had 3 guys around him, and he twinkle toes his way through to release Kwashi, the big man, number 2.
Yeah, no, it was a great bit of play. Brings the scores all level, 10 apiece. Conversion to come.
Jareem George, really great talent. Been watching him for years, going through the Trinidad and Tobago youth system.
Oh,
great footballer too, as you can see. He gets the extra 2 points.
Taking IB Rugby into the lead.
Phenomenal. Love to see it. Look at that little dancing through, and manages the offload to the big man as well. Surrounded by 3 players, and none of them had an answer for it. He's just got this great little power from standing still to start. He's like a Porsche, 0 to 60 in 2 seconds. It's impressive.
A bit like myself.
Yeah, just like you, Charles. Almost exactly the same. Jesus, what? I saw you out there trying to run yesterday. I'm messing, mate. It's good crack. So Barbados, IB, not having as much fun as us up here, that's for sure. These guys are really going at it in really tight game. 12 points to 10 currently. IB just in front by a nose, keeping it real close.
Yeah, so penalty against IB Rugby there for not releasing the tackle. So once you're part of the tackle, if you're the tackle error, you've got to release, take your hands off the ball. So they didn't do that. Penalty against them, bring Barbados down to the halfway line here.
Yeah, love that. Love the education side of things. It's great if you're new to the game, or if you've got friends and family that are playing in this game and you need the education. Feel free to listen in. We'll try and give you the scoop on what's happening. If it's the organised chaos that's out there, not everybody knows what's happening. So send in your requests. I'm sure you can message us on social media. It'll get through to us. And this is great stuff from Barbados. Flying down the wing.
Oh.
Steps inside. That looks like Simon John. Phenomenal speed down that right-hand side for Barbados. Yeah, I think that was Simon John, the 19-year-old, 6'1", from Barbados. It's the lad that I'm thinking is a 400-meter hurdler in his school in Barbados. And you could tell those legs were stretching, gliding across the ground. So Barbados back in the lead again. No good on the kick, or that went in, yeah?
Yeah, the
in that
conversion
one?
was good, yeah.
So 17-12. Just going to go down there. Wire, great pass there. Takes it in his stride at height and just swerving through. Little slap on the back of the head for his trouble.
Ball in one hand, lifting the knees high there. Good turn of speed.
Yeah. Graceful. Just waiting for a ball to come back on. So I guess we never found ball boys yesterday.
No.
Couldn't convince the kids from the school.
Yeah, it's a shame. I'm sure when we were here last year, we did have some of the local schools that provided ball boys, but no sign of them this year.
Referee is a bit of extra work for you. What's an extra 20 steps every every try?
Yeah.
Couldn't reel that one in. This one's really hanging in the balance. 17-12, only 5 points the difference, and it really has been one of those games where out of the blue someone will score. So it could go either way, and I'm sure there's not more than a couple of minutes left.
No, I mean, I think it could be the next try wins.
Okay, just confirming it is an IB line out. Extra man needed in that line out. Falls in. It goes over the top, and that's what I'm talking about. It can come from anywhere, and Barbados are going to finish off this game. Looks like Stout going over in the corner to maybe crush IB's dreams.
Yeah, it was just coming from an error from IB there, wasn't it? Overthrow at the line out. Or I wasn't sure if it was an overthrow or just didn't jump for it, didn't compete. Barbados at the back, at the tail, straight into hands. No sweeper at the back for IB, straight in.
Dario Stout, alert as ever. And the kicks to the left, so that's no good, but 22-12, 10-point lead, and Barbados are beginning to stretch away with this one. The IB lads out there looking a little bit disappointed with themselves. I think they felt they could have took this one. Just wait for the extra ball to get off the field before they get themselves underway. A deeper kick this time. There goes the
Murph horn.
The Murph horn is away.
Knock on.
So they will get the scrum.
Yeah, we're going to have the scrum there.
I imagine Barbados will want to get it finished off. Get back into the shade.
Yeah, they want to finish off on a high. I think they want to get another try in at least, won't they?
And soon enough we'll figure out how the schedule is going to look for the afternoon and who's going to be playing who in the next stages as we begin to wrap up the group portion. There's John on the top side again. He's got some speed and he just burned him on the outside. It's just rude at this point. Does he drop the ball though? Oh, no, he gave it. Good try.
Yeah.
Wow, he was phenomenal. Really had turned it around for Barbados in the last few minutes and put them into it looks a lot more comfortable than it really was.
Yeah, celebrating there. No, as you say, that was a great turn of speed down the outside. Power as well and the strength. The ball on the right hand. Managed to get over. The conversion to come, just short.
And there's your game. 27-12 is how it will finish. Just one more look at that try, motoring around the outside. Nobody got close to him until right at the last second, and he just stretches out those long arms to dot it down. Phenomenal try to finish off for Barbados, and a 27-12 win for them, taking them comfortably into the next phase of our tournament. Not yet. Can't confirm. There's a few other. There's
the
Oracle Tim's questioning my thoughts here.
Okay.
So then we have to get the calculator out and start doing. They cut us off. We're good.
Section, and when you've got a free moment, come and have a look, take away a memento of the tournament.
Good morning. Welcome back, Karani James Athletic Facility. John Broker. I am joined by Sir Charles Sampson for this one. One of our referees going to fill in. It's going to be a Rugby Quebec running from left to right on your screen. And it's going to be the Caribbean Queens Charles, they're living the same dream. Running from right to left on your screen. Feel free to sing when you need to. We're going to kick off from Rugby Quebec. Kanisha Vincent refereeing this one. We're here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Kick up goes to the Caribbean Queens. A couple of tough injuries. Very key fast players for them yesterday were hurt early on in the day. Very unfortunate. So playing a little depleted are the Caribbean Queens, but still a lot of talent out there. Is Viola Jack, speaking of that, from Trinidad and Tobago. It's a team comprised of a lot of Caribbean players, different nations.
Whoa.
St. Lucia, Trinidad, Jamaica. Ball cross field from the Caribbean Queens. Wayne Pantor put this team together. Jerry Davis coaches it, but taken away there by Rugby Quebec. Rugby Quebec and their blue and white stripes, just to make sure we have a tougher time reading the numbers today. Taking that one on, that's Alexia Viti. Viti passes it off, goes to one of the players there. That's Corinne Frechette Coco from Nicolette, Quebec, Canada. Puts down the first 5 points for Rugby Quebec. Good start for them, Charles.
Yeah, great start from Rugby Quebec there, John. Caribbean Queens just a wee bit unlucky. The ball bouncing about, not under control. Quebec picking it up, and yeah, as you say, through the hands quite quick and in for the first try of the game.
Kick come Adele Sampson from Rouge Or. Rugby Club is not going to hit that one. Thank you all tuning in to Grenada Rugby World Sevens YouTube. One person in particular, hi Mom, Mrs. Broker, watching this in my brother's house, staying with him for a few days while I'm down here. Charles, say hello.
Hello, Mrs. Broker. How are we doing?
This is one of the Scottish referees, Mom, and he has going to be sending me home with a gift for you.
Oh, we do. I have a nice little...
A wee dram,
as we say back home, bottled up, and it will be coming heading your way. As long as you don't drink it en route, John.
No, I would never. Now that we talked about it, I can't do it really, can I? So, I'll be home tomorrow. We'll talk to either home, tomorrow, I guess. So, I hope everybody's enjoying it. And down in Moorestown, New Jersey, where my brother lives, and my mother is Scottish immigrant, so loves to hear a good voice from her childhood, like Charles.
And she loves a dram too.
She does love her dram too. So that's. That's key. But we'll back to the game here. Caribbean Queens just took a little break there. Ball coming across. Here come the Caribbean Queens. They're down by 5. Looking for the corner here. Rugby Quebec, last year's champions, lose that one. And it's going to be a Rugby Quebec line-out is lost by the Caribbean Queens inside the 22. Nice attacking position.
Yeah, just a foot and touch coming up the outside there. Turnover ball. Quebec put in at the line-out.
Quebec, players lined across the field. Quebec get it out to their first receiver. Spilled forward. Unlucky, just a little too far of a pass. Referee Vincent spots it, so we're going to have a scrum here for the Caribbean Queens, about 25, 26 meters out from their line.
Yeah, the heat's building here in the Granny James Stadium. It's hotter here on day 2 than it was on day 1 yesterday. Temperature's building. It is hot out there. The ball hands are slippy, a bit sweaty.
Ball in from the Caribbean Queens. Big push coming on from Rugby Quebec. Ball spilled forward on the ground. Sue comes up with it. It's going to be Rugby Quebec. They're looking to the corner. Little handoff there. Good turn of pace. Some good acceleration. Can't quite see the number on the jersey, but another 5 points. And it is 10-0 with kick to come. Charles, just somebody had to take charge and just scoop that ball.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? Just bobbling about there. Yeah, and there's the pace. Rugby Quebec picking it up, pace around the outside. Yeah, tackling kind of a bit soft maybe by the Caribbean Queens. Yeah. But scoreboard ticking over. Takes us up to 10 points to 0.
10-0. Kick to come here. That kick is going to be no good. So aside from the rugby, Grenada Rugby World Sevens, you've come to this is your second year on the island. You've been to this, the Caribbean Sevens, I guess you would call it, in a few different islands. Outside of the rugby, best part of Grenada for you?
Best part of Grenada, La Plywood Bar, maybe, possibly.
Not a sponsor, but we'll go with the La Plywood Bar.
It was a good one.
Stop by umbrellas afterwards. Oh, yeah, beautiful La Plywood Bar. Great location over Mornay Rouge Beach. So, but lots of sights to see, beautiful.
Oh, yeah, we were lucky enough. We were up and got up into the mountains, didn't we?
Yeah, we certainly did. Lake Etang National Forest up there.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, just amazing. Totally different. It was temperature, about 10-degree difference up there.
I know, we should be up there just now.
Thanks for the stadium up there. But away go Rugby Quebec. Nice run there. Emma Lajeunesse from Val d'Or, Quebec. Université Laval. She was the MVP at the Collegiate Sevens in Canada, showing her stuff right there.
Yeah, good player, just good turn of speed, as you said, John, down the outside.
21-year-old. That kick straight in front there, but still no good. We have Crash Test Tim keeping score next to us, and he says it's no good, so it's definitely no good.
No good. Keeping the score. Rugby Quebec 15. Caribbean Queens 0 yet.
Puts Quebec to the finals.
So the ball's gone 10 there, so it's play on.
Yeah, they're going to play. Quebec comes away with it, however, and a little move out there from Frechette gets the ball wide. They're on the side, looking down the wing. A little pass back in. Have to get a distributor. They've got some runners. They got a bit of a 3-on-2 out here, but now it kind of doesn't close down. Rugby Quebec away with it there. Had a player out wide as well, stretching this Caribbean Queens defense. Gets it through. That's Roxanne Galarneau. They call her Rox, not surprisingly.
That's original.
Very. One of the men's guys said his name was Daniel and his nickname was Dan. We were all like, thanks, Dan.
Cheers.
Yeah. Ball up there. That one's good.
22 points to 0.
22-0. I think I heard the Murph horn.
Yeah, Caribbean Queens just can't get into the game, can they? They haven't had any possession at all. It's been Rugby Quebec all the way so far.
Yeah. Caribbean Queens looked so strong in their start yesterday and just had those 2 early injuries. It was Mary Roberts, one of them, a pure speedster, and another one of the key players. Name is skipping my mind right now. But
yeah, it's funny because it seems,
tough.
the FRN's men's team this morning, they had a great game this morning, whereas yesterday it just didn't seem to quite click.
Yeah, I talked to their coach a little while ago, and she said the same thing. She said they're coming out much stronger today. There's the Murph horn. You can hear it off there. Named after the venerable Paul Murphy. Ball comes out there to the wing. Looking Caribbean Queens with a field runs out on them, and they're going to whistle that one for halftime. It is 22-0. Quebec leads. We're going to step away. We'll be right back with the second half here in Grenada. Stay with us.
Half time then. 22-0 to the Rugby Quebec. Next game up on here is Atlantis women versus Red Shirts. So if their captains could make their way to the referee's tent and toss up for the next game, that would be super duper. During this game, getting ready for the second half. And Simeon Gill, good to have you with us, Simeon. Don't think we recognize you yesterday. And we're delighted to have Betty Davis back with us. Betty, lovely having you with us again. All the way from Nova Scotia.
Welcome back. Second half coming. Caribbean Queens and their beautiful jerseys just came in this weekend for them to kick off. They are kicking off to Rugby Quebec, who is currently in the lead 22-0. John Broker with Charles Sampson bringing you this game. We have this game coming up after this is Atlantis versus the Red Shirts women, and then Les Bleus versus Fine Rugby Now women. They'll go back to the men's division, and after that we're going to go into the medal rounds and knockout rounds. We'll start with some semifinals for the men. Quebec wins this game. I believe the Oracle told me they would go into the final.
Yeah, they've been looking good all weekend though, John, haven't they?
Very strong, methodical team. Ball in and away. Little pick there. The space opens up. Caribbean Queens trying to make a menace of themselves around there, but two players got on the outside, straightened up, but the tackle forces the ball forward. Great ref Kanisha Vincent from Trinidad and Tobago sees that and pushes it to a scrum here for Caribbean Queens. Great refereeing squad here this weekend that you're a part of.
Yeah, no, to be fair, yeah, we've got a good group. Yeah, there is a good group, and it's nice to have some of the local Caribbeans involved as well.
Yep, absolutely. So good crew from all over the place. Got to spend a couple of days with these folks earlier in the week.
Wasn't too bad, was it?
And they separate us come game day. No, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, so hopefully Caribbean Queens just want to get the ball out of the scrum here.
They have done, but they got pressure on them from Quebec. Quebec looking strong, working their way towards a finals match. Big hit in there from Quebec. That's Tatiana Joseph. We've seen her do some damage all weekend. Caribbean Queens have a player out wide. Caribbean Queens cut back in, however. It's a little bit of an error there. Jessica Durrell. It's going to be a scrum here for Quebec as they bring in three reserves here in the second half.
Yeah, and a great attacking position as well, isn't it? Right in the middle of the 22. Yep. Between the try line and 22, middle of the pitch. Could go either way. Yeah, Rugby Quebec, they just need to kind of try and build a few more phases, put a few more phases together.
Yeah,
get the ball in hand for a little bit.
Try to rush it a little bit. Rugby Quebec. Ball on their back line. Joseph pushes it out off a left-hand pass. It knocks off one of their players. Will scrum here for the Caribbean Queens. Just a little purple patch in the game right now. Not too much exciting happening.
No. I think just the heat building up.
Well, the official beer sponsor, Stag, will help after a hot day of refereeing for you and a hot day of playing for these players.
I'm sure you might manage one possibly, John, as well.
Well, no, I'm so lucky to be in the air conditioning up here. I don't need us to. No, I might have one. Maybe at Umbrellas, the official home of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
I believe they had it live streaming all day yesterday as well.
They have it streaming over there today as Rugby Quebec, speaking of streaming, is streaming in for a try down the left-hand side in a Rugby Quebec. Another 5 points late in this game. Take the score to 27-0 over the Caribbean Queens.
Yeah, 27-0 with the conversion to come. Rugby Quebec, they're looking very strong, aren't they?
Yeah, a bit of easier shot this one here, but pushed off wide there by Adele Sampson. No relation.
No relation, no. Not that I know.
You never know. Spelled slightly differently.
Yeah.
So the ball is out there to Sampson. She's going to go back to kick this one off.
Two balls on the pitch.
Yep. One's worth more in a try, I heard. Adele Sampson gets us underway. Caribbean Queens, ball in hand.
Oh, another big hit there, John.
Not letting down Rugby Quebec as that ball spills forward, but into Quebec hands. So their sweeper is going to come up and get into the line, inject some pace here. A little move out, coming back around. A big hit from the Caribbean Queens. Player dragged to the ground. Penalty against Rugby Quebec for not releasing. Player leaves the ball behind. Caribbean Queens an opportunity here. I haven't had a ton of them in this game, Charles. So let's see what they can make of this.
Penalty against Quebec there. So hopefully that the Caribbean Queens get a bit of possession now. Good to see they get some points on the board.
Caribbean Queens moving it to the left.
They're going to have to do it from deep in their own half, though, aren't they?
There's a little wraparound, but it just goes in behind a player. Been a good weekend so far for this Caribbean Queens team. Despite the injuries, putting together a really good program here.
Yeah, they picked up an injury yesterday, didn't they?
Two
injuries.
Two very key players, so hard on them. Playmaker and a speedster, so it was a difficult loss in the sevens.
Yeah, that's what you
group
need.
there.
You need that in your sevens teams. They're your key playmakers, really, aren't they?
Rugby Quebec, ball in hand, getting pressure from the Caribbean Queens late here. Moving this one out to the left-hand side. Space opens up. Get back to the outside. Player has to get in just a little behind her. To Rosalind Hood, puts it back into Tatiana Joseph, the 28-year-old from Quebec. Puts that one in. Didn't say what town in Quebec, but she went to Montreal University. She's going to touch this one down. Try awarded for referee Vincent.
Yeah, it was a great play there. Just coming down the outside, it was a 2-on-1. Pulled it back inside into Tatiana Joseph there, as you say, John. Yeah, just Caribbean Queens just not able to defend that. Quebec adding another one onto the board. And they get a conversion too.
Quebec puts that one up. Water on the field. There is time for another kickoff here, so Quebec will kick off. 34-0 over the Caribbean Queens. Looks like they are going to be in the finals, will Quebec, against a team to be named shortly. Most likely Atlantis, according to the Oracle.
That's what we were thinking, wasn't it?
Both teams looking good.
They've been looking good as well all weekend.
Contrasting styles. It'll be an interesting game to watch. A little more methodical here on the Quebec team. And a little more flair and, I won't call it athleticism because Quebec is very athletic as well on Atlantis. Last shot for the Caribbean Queens here. The Murph horn has gone. Ball into the middle of the field. Nearly turned over by Quebec. Referee Vincent right on the spot there. They're looking to go wide. There's space on the outside. They're going to round this player. Nice handoff there. Nice turn of speed. Could be a late one here for the Caribbean Queens. One player to beat. Steps in, steps out, has one offload to go, and gets it done. It is in the number one's hands. It's Annika George. And Annika George is going to stroll in under the post and touch one down for a try. 5 points for Caribbean Queens. Well deserved.
Yes, there we go. Coast to coast from just about their own try line, John. Up the side there. Under the post, conversion to Cam. At least they're on the scoreboard.
The Murph horn put a little spring in their step. They knew it was now or never. So they're going to convert that one. It is going to wind up 34-7 at the end of this one. It is to the finals for the Rugby Quebec team for Caribbean Queens. It's to a placement round. Those will come out a little bit later today. Coming up in just a couple minutes, we have the Atlantis women, as we talked about, versus the Red Shirts. Gavin McLeavy will be joining me back for that one, but we're going to step away just for a second. Thanks, Charles, for giving us the breaks throughout the weekend. Always welcome back up here, and my mother will enjoy what you sent home for her.
I'm sure she will.
All right. Welcome back to Karani James Athletic Stadium, the Spice Isle, Grenada. It is day 2 of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Back in the booth with me is Gavin McLeavy. I'm John Broker. Atlantis has just received the ball, and that player was handy yesterday. Ricarda Hennig, excuse me, I keep putting an N in there. She plays the Austrian national team from Vienna, and they are playing the Red Shirts. The Red Shirts kicked this one off, running from left to right on your screen, obviously wearing the red shirts. And Atlantis on the move into the middle of the field. Atlantis over the shoulder there. Emma Gallagher taking hold of this game, a Canadian referee brought down by Rugby Quebec, very highly regarded in her development. Red Shirts have this one. Atlantis has been strong all weekend. Red Shirts looking to provide a little bit of an upset here as they go for the corner. A little handoff coming from the Red Shirts. That's number 2, Jelana Garcia from Guam. Plays with a Roots Rugby Club sometimes. Went to Mount St. Mary's.
Yeah, this Red Shirts team, I think, are up for the challenge against this very strong Atlantis squad.
Big hits coming in from Atlantis. Red Shirts looking to make it happen. Might don't want to put that ball away. Garcia as they move the ball back across to the Red Shirts. Camille White. Ball gets spilled back behind him a little bit through the legs there, and that may backfire as Atlantis comes running, but players came off their feet, so referee Gallagher is going to penalize. We're going to go back for a penalty just out to the 5-meter line. Yeah, Red Shirts really getting going here.
I think they're looking for a scrappy one. If they play to Atlantis' style, they might lose out. But if they can slow the ball down a little bit, get a little scrappy, just get in the little elbow here, get the hand on ball here, and cause some problems for Atlantis, Red Shirts feel like they might be able to cause an upset, and that would be very entertaining for us at least, and a little stressful for the Atlantis coaches down there on the sideline.
And with coaches Josie Zaluka and Holly Abrams for the Red Shirts, 2 very good coaches. I'm sure they took the time to work with the team. You know, nobody wanted, they had an up and down day yesterday. Nobody wanted to change any of that, but great try there. And Red Shirts are up 5-0. So credit to the coaches, credit to the players coming out strong on day 2 against Atlantis, who was probably, I would say, the strongest women's team on day 1.
Absolutely. Yeah, Camille White was the one crawling over the line that time. She got pulled down a little bit short, but she had enough momentum to keep going and cross the line, dotted it down. And she, for me, was one of the better players yesterday and has really sort of put her mark on the game this morning, early on.
Red Shirts to add to that one.
It was Jelana Garcia. Did that one go over?
I think it was good. We were looking for the...
Didn't see a flag.
There aren't the end referees on this one, so we believe it went over. It looked like it did. The Oracle is going to have to radio down and find out. The Red Shirts up by at least 5 here. Bounces off an Atlantis player there. A little bit of a surprise. Atlantis with Brittany Royas there. Into the middle of the field, go Atlantis. Coming in to reset that one. Red Shirts contesting. Runners off to the either side. They choose to go to the right. Ball gets out past Seneca Friend. Seneca Friend off to the races yesterday, and a forced knock-on by the Red Shirts. It's going to be a scrum.
Yeah, she was great. Great yesterday. Flashes of brilliance throughout every game. They've got finishers all over the park as well. It's not just not on the wing. There was a few very interesting players. Dido Denier van der Gon, who was spectacular and maybe player of the day for me at least. Could be a contender for, if they do a woman of the tournament. She would be my nomination right there. Trying to make the tackle. She gets away from her there though.
Yeah, big run here. Good work from the Red Shirts. Like Erica Legaspi put a penalty against Atlantis again. And the Red Shirts on the go. They want to play. They want to get some more points on the board. They're working towards the try zone. They're at the try zone. Referee Gallagher right on the spot, and it's held up. We'll come back to a 22. Sorry, we'll come back to I believe a 5-meter. What is it, 22? Pardon me?
Yeah. I think I'm at 22. Yeah, I think 22.
That's, it's a goal line dropout now in 15, so I get a little confused once in a while.
Flipping from 15s to 7s every couple of weeks. That'll do it to you. And at the pace that World Rugby changes the damn laws.
Oh, wait, I was right.
You were right the first
it's
time.
5-meter scrum.
There you go. No, but they're constantly trying to improve those laws and adapt the game to make it more entertaining and constantly sort of chipping away. But once you change one law, then it affects something else. You've got to change another law, but keeps us on our toes. Keeps the game entertaining for any new people wanting to get involved with the sport as well.
Big push. It's an Atlantis scrum. It takes it away. They go for a little kick there. See how well advised this one is. It rolls in behind a red shirts player, so they're going to get some pressure on here. Is Atlantis. Players rolling away quickly. A red shirts player gets up and goes again. Good presence of mind there. Very intelligent play as a red shirts have been inside this 22 nearly the whole time. Little show there and going through the line was Erica Farias Moreno, and they get it out. It's going to be another try. It's the red shirts moving ahead here. Red shirts, great work. Another 5 points on the board.
Julia Boucher getting over that time, and some good work earlier on this near side with Asumang tidying up the ball to set that one up on the other side of the field.
And it is 5 points kick to come here, so there, I believe at least is 12. The Oracle doing Oracle things and making sure we have our numbers right. Tim Kimpton, the man who hears mine and Gavin's voice in his sleep for about a month after this.
I must have nightmares about it now. He's stuck in this box for 2 days.
And that one is good. So we are at 14, I believe.
Yep,
14-0.
Garcia's kicking really well. She's been impressive. Shalana Garcia from Guam. Plays with Roots Rugby as well, which I've seen on there. Tiana Granby playing with number 10 on her jersey. She's one of the organisers of Roots Rugby, I believe. Yeah,
she is. Her husband Kyle, who I believe is in Jamaica playing rugby league this weekend.
Just anything, any rugby they can get, they'll take it.
Pressure again from the red shirt, so they have a knock-on advantage. A little show there. Good little play coming out from Farias Moreno. In they go. Farias Moreno puts it out. They've got runners here. They've got width here. They decide to hang on to the ball. Could have let that one go. Camille White as the Murph horn goes, but one more shot here. Unusual place to be for Atlantis at the moment. Under pressure, down on the scoreboard. They go wide, looking to get something done, and this person, Seneca Friend, could be the one to do it. Seneca Friend finds a friend in the other team who takes that down, but they're going to have a go here. Will the red shirts, that's Legaspi from Olympia, Washington Athletic Club player, but it comes to naught. We go to halftime, and it's 14-0 red shirts over Atlantis. And a big statement here from this red shirts team. We're going to step away, come back with second half action in just a minute.
It's 14, Atlantis William Neal. Thank you to Emma for we had a technical earlier on that we went back
Welcome back to Karani James Athletic Facility, the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Atlantis down 14, about to kick off. Unusual. John Broker with Gavin McLeavy with Gavin's thoughts on what coaches Lauren Trout and Megan Sanders said to this team at halftime, but they're going to have to change some things. They come down with that kickoff. That's a right way to start for Atlantis right there. All credit to Red Shirts. Great first half. I'm sure their coaches will be having a chat with them about keeping the pressure on, and they do keep it on right there. Ball comes down in their hands as they roll away, but it bounces off a player. Referee Gallagher spots it. Going to put in the knock-on here. Going to be a scrum for Atlantis just outside the 40-meter line of the red shirts. What are the Atlantis coaches? You know, they've been very dominant all weekend, and then they're down 2 tries in this game. What are they saying at the half there?
Well, I'm sure one of them was, hey, let's get the ball back from the kickoff, which they attempted, got the ball back, but then they've got to that other end, and now it's a scrum. That was the first thing. I'm sure they wanted to just get possession immediately from the kickoff. Failed at that, but they've managed to hang on to it and get this scrum. What I really think they want to start doing is working with Brittany Royas. She's powerful. If you can get her going down the middle, that's going to draw in some defenders. They're very scrappy, this red shirt team, but if you can draw in enough defenders and then you can release on the outside, you've got girls, well, even Abby Vestal to one point, she can release Dido Denier, and you've also got that Ronnie Hook. She was great yesterday as well, and I think they can go around the outside and cause some damage, but right now they've just got to get possession, a little bit of time on the ball, calm the nerves, and work at chipping away those 14-point deficits.
Red shirts put pressure on there. Atlanta's trying to force it just a little bit. Now they're going to go in behind the red shirts. Interesting tactic. Let's make them run 90 meters. Good work by this red shirts team as they go for the corner. They're looking for another try here, Gav. Yep. Just trying to get some numbers down there. Those shirts are just a bit hard to read in this distance, but a penalty against them this time. Atlanta's down 2 tries. May need to just go quick here.
Kick for a line out.
It will be a line out for Atlantis.
Yeah, but the red shirt team came into this with a very positive mindset. You can see that they came in wanting to spoil Atlantis' game, take away the game plan, play on their terms. They've done that so far.
Ball coming in here from Atlantis, just inside their 22, long way to go. Need some points here. Passed out, little dummy runner coming in, so they get it in the middle of the field. They're trying to get some speed here. They've got a double tackle coming in. Player riding the arm, loses the ball forward. Red shirt's going to gain on that one. Knocked on both ways, so referee Gallagher's going to bring it up. And this red shirt's pressure is just telling right now.
Mm-hmm. Even when they get them in isolation on the outside, they're allowing the winger to get some yards. But once they've got yards, they're away from their attacking line, isolated, go to ground, lose the ball. They've done it again.
Ball in from the red shirts. Red shirts, good possessions here. Happy to just play through and take some time off that clock. We'll have to find out from the Oracle what a win for the red shirts would mean. Around the corner they go. Another try maybe on here because this is a speedster. Cutting down the space are Atlantis. Trying to force the issue and force the penalty are Atlantis, and they have done exactly that. That's one of the challenges of having such speedy players. They get to the outside, can get a little isolated in sevens. But we're going to come back. It'll be a penalty.
Yeah, good covering tackle, but again, it just seems like this red shirts team that comes switched on. Got a good night's sleep. They recovered well, I think.
I would say. Line out here for Atlantis. Time working against them at this point, Gav.
I'd like to see Vestal coming through the middle a little bit more. She tends to absorb more players. But again, the red shirts tackling's ferocious, so they're doing it single-handed and not committing too many players.
That one messy, back in the hands of Atlantis, but under a lot of pressure. Lost about 20 meters from the line out, and that tenacious tackling, as you pointed out, coming right in there from the red shirts as they come off to the left-hand side. Atlantis, there's an outside runner now. Let's see if they can get the speed going. They work it back. A little show, a little go. This could be a 5-pointer. The foot race is on. Red shirts defender is going to catch up here. Put in the tackle. Atlantis able to come over. They've got that one. Player nearly in from the side there. Did Atlantis have some players wide here? Just straighten this one up and make some passes. They could be in a good place. Ball comes wide. There they go to Seneca Friend. Seneca Friend is across the 22, but she's getting chased. She gets away. Seneca Friend is going to score this one, looking to go onto the post. They're going to need to get the kick done quickly. And Seneca Friend, 5 points on the board. Good work, Atlantis.
Phenomenal stuff. They did exactly what we were talking about, just trying to absorb a few more defenders and release those players with a bit of speed on the outside. They managed to do that, but in the process, the red shirts, I think it's
get a yellow card.
Got herself a yellow card, just getting a bit late onto the tackle there.
Yeah, player came into the try zone and hit Seneca Friend. May have taken a little high there or late, and a referee Gallagher has put a red shirts player on the sideline for 2 minutes. So after this kick, which is good, it is 14-7. A shorthanded red shirts now changes the complexity of this game.
Interesting. Yep, that could be a big mistake. I mean, one try in it, now one player down as well. That could have caused some problems for this red shirts team that, quite frankly, have dominated the game for, what are we at, 80% of the game through. A couple of minutes maybe. They've gone quickly there.
Oh, they get the penalty there, I guess, from the from that
well,
yellow card.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Players coming in. They've got some room to run here, does Atlantis, but they had to take that ball a little messy, working their way around. Ball to Friend. Friend scored the last try, but he's going to pass this one off out to the right-hand side, looking for that try zone. Our Atlantis, that's Mackenzie Wood. Got runners coming back across, but pressure on there from the red shirts. Red shirts take that one away. They're short-handed.
And that's what it was, though. It's that scramble defense that's just scrappy, and they don't care. They'll get the work done. Doesn't have to be pretty, but they're getting the work done. Managed to get the ball back and in possession.
Atlantis need to force the issue here. Let's see if they can get a penalty out of this one. Atlantis player rolling away, but not quick enough. Penalized. Red shirt should be happy with this one. And for some reason, they go quick from inside their own 22, shorthanded, and kick that ball into touch. The Murph horn has gone, and that is the end of that one. Red shirts take that one. It is 14-7 over Atlantis. We'll get back to you on how that affects the medal rounds later on, if it affects the medal rounds later on. Don't think it actually will, but we're going to find out definitively from the Oracle and say it with more authority next time. But that's the end of that one. We're going to be back in just a second with Les Bleus versus Fine Rugby now, and then we're going to be back in the last round of men's games. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
Wowzers.
T-shirts on this year. Rocking it. Bad one because it makes you absolutely rock. There we go then.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic morning here in Grenada. Next game up, Find Rugby Now women. Out on the field in green, you're looking at Les Bleus right now in the blue kit from Quebec, Canada. Phenomenal games yesterday from these ladies. So we're expecting more right now. Next to me for this game, got Komagandi. How are you, Maria? All good?
Doing great. How are you?
Good morning so far.
Yes, good morning. It was really great to get a run out. Really appreciative of the effort that the Greens put up against us. So really enjoyed the opportunity to play the hometown national side.
Excellent, yeah. Good showing from the Maroons this morning. Doing a great job with the guys down there on the side of the field. How's that temperature down there?
It's brutal.
It's hot today, I think, isn't it? Everyone's struggling a little bit.
I mean, coming out of New York, this is just a whole different ball game. All puns intended.
Lovely stuff. As Les Bleus get us underway, kicking to the left-hand side towards the green team. Find Rugby Now. We had the ladies from Find Rugby Now up here a little bit earlier. amazing coaching staff they've got down there as well. I'm really impressed by the amount of people that have come out here for this tournament, different levels of the game, some serious coaching staffs out there, some serious professional players, and all the way down to the local boys that are just starting out in the game. So it's a nice mix. Loving this tournament here in Grenada for the second year. You'll find Rugby now going to get us underway here again with a line out. Nice off the top, Medulla, clean. Referee didn't like it though, not straight. Les Bleus will have an opportunity. They're going to go with a scrum just outside the 22. And Coma, I know obviously you're coaching on the men's side of things. How are you seeing the women's side of rugby developing in this part of the world? I know you get down here once or twice a year. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think there's a lot of potential and opportunity. I do watch the RAN broadcasts, so I'm able to see how all of the sides have been evolving. I think the more opportunities to play against sides that will test them and force them out of their comfort zones, the more we're going to see a lot of Caribbean teams really making their mark and affirming where they are in the world rugby sphere.
Absolutely, no. And that's Les Bleus from Quebec, Canada, dotting over their first try. So that takes it to 5 points to 0 at the beginning of this game, early on, looking really poised and ready to go. But yeah, I've seen the Caribbean Queens team today coming out the gate a little slow, and they've got some spectacular players. For me, that was the team to watch, but they've got a couple of injuries and they really struggle. I don't think the bench is as strong as maybe their starting 7, but they've got sort of 10 core players that are basically the best 3 or 4 players from each of those countries, Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica and St. Lucia. If they keep developing the way they're going, the Caribbean can become a bit of a powerhouse. You're seeing it with Jamaica and a few others down here. But yeah, back to it. Find Rugby now struggled a little bit yesterday, but they've got a lot of power and strength in there, and with the maturity of Medulla out there as well, they could do some great stuff. They've just got to string it all together. You see Leah Kintiba in there as well, one of the Caribbean ladies, playing at number 12. There's Medulla scooping that ball out, looking to work wide, but bobbled forward. Chantel John refereeing out there. I never know whether she's going to show up and referee or show up and play. She's flip-flops. I don't know if she's deciding to figuring out how to retire or not.
Well, it usually takes a few tries to actually retire.
I've been there. I think I've retired 4 times.
Oh, 5th time is the charm, isn't it?
No, I think it's legit this time.
Okay.
It's been 3 years. Nothing works anymore. It's like half an hour process just to get out of bed. Going to the top side, Les Bleus now quickly motoring up that top corner. Support comes excellently. Very quick work. Fuamba there, powerful through the middle. She's hard to bring down. And no release there, so they go quickly. Surely could have gone straight at the player, looking to work wide. And now Fine Rugby now are coming across. Can they stop them? No, they can't. Les Bleus go over in the corner. Referee's positive on that one. And for their second try, Les Bleus dominating in this game. Possibly tournament favourites. So remind me, Coma, you're spending most of your time in sort of the New York area, right?
Yes.
Where do you normally coach?
Coaching a club side usually in the summer sevens with the Village Lions, and then every year I'm with the All Navy men's team in Rugby Town Sevens for the Armed Forces tournament and the Armed Forces Championship and the Rugby Town Sevens tournament.
Mm-hmm. So you're not with them during their normal season, because I know they did obviously phenomenal stuff on the 15s. Is that
well, we actually represent the Navy. The Navy folks who are actually in the fleet. So
got you.
Gavin has a wonderful program running out of the Naval Academy, and then I come knocking on his door when his folks are about to commission to see who's going to be available in the summer to play at the Armed Forces tournament.
Got you. Okay, so I see that makes more sense now. As Les Bleus kick the ball deep, they're going to have to go back to the halfway line. And Medulla, as always, leading the charge. She doesn't do anything at half pace. Always 100 miles an hour. Always looks like she's just going into war, this lady. She's a phenomenal player and a great character as well. Always happy to take on the world and plays smart, gets the knee down early, recognises that that's the tackle, it's done. She can't make any more yards at that point. Oof. Rough contact there. Fuamba comes away with it. A little slow reaction from the scrum half of Les Bleus, but they've got space on the top side they can release. Good pressure from Fine Rugby now. finally gets the ball out to the corner and a kick through. Interesting stuff. There's no sweeper back there. It's a foot race. It's inside the 22. Can she come down on that nicely? She does not. Mistake there, and Les Bleus have got the ball at the 5. A little bit isolated. She gets to her feet quickly. Did she release the ball? Yes, she did. Now there's some kind of a maul. Knees to the ground now. Got to be patient over there. White line fever kicks in. And no release by Fine Rugby now, so it's going to be a Les Bleus ball. They play quickly. They see the overlap. She goes for the jugular, but drops the ball. That's the risk. From a coaching perspective, say what you're thinking, because I can see the smile on your face.
It's just there's somebody on the outside with nothing but green space in front of him.
Give them the damn ball.
It's a walk-in try.
So Les Bleus go again. Fouamba this time picking and going on her own. That's going to be hard to stop. And Fouamba gets the 5 points for Les Bleus. Impressive work. Fouamba's a very strong player. Physical. And signaling to the sideline for the substitution, please.
I've done my work. Now it's time for a break.
Get me off. Yeah, very powerful player. It's great to see her on the field.
Agreed.
So Les Bleus in a commanding position so far. Just waiting for the Fine Rugby Now ladies to get out of the way for this kick. No good, just left of the sticks. So it stays at 15 points to 0. Let's have another look at this pick and go. Could have been done so much earlier, but Fouamba takes a quick look up and runs straight into Kintiba, which that's a contest to be reckoned with. Leah Kintiba is a very powerful player and just couldn't do anything with that. Fouamba down on the sideline here getting high fives from her bench.
That was definitely a statement try.
Good kick from Les Bleus. That's the half-time buzzer just going off, and there's a knock-on in there, so Les Bleus surely will have the ball for, that's the half. Phenomenal stuff. 15-0 it is at the half. Les Bleus in a dominant position. Fine Rugby Now. We've got to fix a few things and come out in the second half. We're going to be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
Turnaround time 15-0 to Les Bleus. Last year's Rugby Quebec. Forwards to the new side.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as the ladies get back out onto the field. Les Bleus have been in a dominant position so far, steadily chipping away at the points, not managing to get their kicks, unfortunately, so it's just 15-0, going slightly off-centre. Medula from Uganda kicking off for Fine Rugby Now. Les Bleus carrying to the top side, well supported. Got to clean that ruck out quickly. There was hands on there. Not releasing, so Fine Rugby Now come away with it. Quick tap and go. Working to the middle. Manages the offload, but slapped down. It's got to be frustrating. There's a knock on there. That will be a Les Bleus scrum. Well positioned in the middle of the park. So with the put-in, Le Bleu, big push, but it spins. I have to reset that one. Fine Rugby now do have a powerful pack. There's a lot of strength and experience in that pack there. So referee Chantel John resetting them, making sure it's safer. Goes to the top side. There's not much defence over there. She's got one to beat. She skips by, but that slows her down just enough. And Kantiba chases down, makes the tackle. Oh, the referee making Chantel John making the tackle on the Le Bleu player, so they'll reset that one.
Oh, dear. Oh, boy.
And there's a medical emergency, so we'll have a moment or two, maybe for some water for the players as well. Yeah, talking about the heat down there today. It's a little bit warmer than it was yesterday. I think there was a lot more cloud cover. It's a phenomenal day. So if you're watching and you're on the island, make sure you come visit us here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's going to be a fantastic day of rugby. Got some entertainment for you all around 12:30, 12 o'clock, something like that. There'll be a bit of a parade out here and some music, I'm sure. The crowd will start streaming in for a Saturday afternoon of rugby. And then later on, I'm sure there'll be some partying down by the beach. Find out the party town. Where is it we're going to party tonight? Umbrellas, that's it. The official location for all the rugby parties this weekend, Umbrellas. We'll get a few rums and stags in there. Le Bleu come away with that after the referee tackle. She almost gets involved again that time. By Le Bleu crossing into the 22. Good tackle from Adula. Oh, a little bit high. So Le Bleu go quickly. They haven't gotten back 10, so they've got to retreat a little bit more. Steps over one. Stiff arms the second. Gets to ground inside the 5, right in front of the sticks. And a massive counter ruck coming from Fine Rugby now. Push them back another 5 yards. But now the space, can she give it? Overcooked it.
Oh, dear.
So close. Pick and go around the corner. Yes, there it is. Finally, Le Bleu get in. Well worked try, but fantastic effort. Scramble defense from Fine Rugby now.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of effort put into trying to get Les Bleus and keep them out. So respect to Fine Rugby now for the work that they needed to do, but Les Bleus were able to find a way and dot it down.
Yeah, I love the concept of Fine Rugby now with a website where you can go and find other teams in other parts of the world to go play for. Great concept. Really happy with some of the ideas that come up with these more private tournaments, not necessarily national teams.
Score stays at 20 points to 0 then to Les Bleus. Move to the men's section after this. Misfits versus TT Defence Force. Guyana are back against FRN. The Greens are back against IB Rugby. And then Quebec men take on the Maroons.
John Broker stepping in for Gavin McLeavy with Comac Gandhi here in this matchup. The score is 20-0. Les Bleus. And last year's Quebec jerseys, referee Chantel John sees a not releasing, so gonna call a penalty here. Les Bleus may slow this one down in a good lead right now. Les Bleus moving off to the left-hand side. The space opens up, not going to need any help. That's the number 10 from Les Bleus, Leslie Saint-Amour. She's from Beaconsfield, Ontario. Coma, great individual try right there. That space just opened right up.
Absolutely, and just being able to leg it out and find the gap and exploit it. It's just one of those things that you have to be patient in sevens until that shows itself, and then she was able to get through there and dot it down for that try. So, excellent work by her identifying and then taking that hard line so that the defense really didn't have a response.
Kick to come here. Tough angle for Les Bleus. We'll see how they come away with this one. Long kick goes under the post. Referee Gordon Galoshin can't catch it under there. giving some stick to the referees on their kicking yesterday, trying to get it back in play.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were missing a few. Not the best kicking crew we've had out here, but good referees nonetheless. Les Bleus to kick this one off. Find a rugby now. He's going to get the benefit of something not going 10. Going to get players off sides anyhow.
Yep.
St. Lucia-based referee Chantel John calls that one. So find rugby now. Ball in hand. Yasmin Elliott gets us underway. Coming across, get the ball to Laura Stevens. Stevens hands it off, gets into contact. That's Medulla. Charlotte Medulla wearing a different number today, but she's a captain of Uganda Sevens. Coming across, they get the ball to Joanne Smith. They're in the middle of the field. Driving forward, Les Bleus player right over the top of that. Well done. We'll see who the goes there. It is a not releasing against Find Rugby now. So Les Bleus, opportunity to move here. Just such a race to the breakdown these days, Coma. First person there can draw a penalty. And look at, speaking of legging it out, you said before, right now come Les Bleus. And that is Leon Saint-Amour. We saw her cross just a minute ago. The University of Montreal grad touches down again.
Yeah, really smart play in terms of recognizing that that isolated ball carrier at the breakdown was able to draw that penalty. So, again, it's that heads-up play you're talking about at the breakdown, being able to say, hey, look, this is an opportunity for me not just to gain possession, but to gain it off of a penalty, and then be able to take possession and do something off that next phase. Really great work by Les Bleus.
That kick is no good. We're at 30-0 here. Time winding down. Fine rugby now, just getting some water together. Les Bleus to kick this one off. They get the rugby ball out there. Very important and integral to this game, the rugby ball. A little slow to get to the restart spot. They go long, Les Bleus this time, right over the head of a Find Rugby Now player. Rolls into touch. Can't quite cover that one. Was Sary's Huron-Camp. There goes the Murph horn, indicating that this is going to be the last play of the game. So it'll be a line out here. I believe it's a Find Rugby Now line out. Conversation between Chantel John and Malcolm, the assistant referee, Malcolm Reed. One last shot here for Find Rugby Now. Laura Stevens to put this one in. From Hitchin, England. Hitchin Rugby Club goes right in the hands of a Les Bleus player, and they will end this one off with Marie-Pierre Fateau touching this one down. A Sherbrooke, Quebec native. 7 national teams caps. Now touches down another try at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Kick to come. That should end this one.
Well, they know that FRN left it all out on the pitch, that they were doing everything that they could to counter Les Bleus' attack and try and get some possession, but it just seemed like they couldn't really get their groove. But big respect to the team for how hard they fought, and look, taking a rest in the end goal after that mighty effort. So
team shook the hand before the kick, but the kick is no good, so we're going to end it right there at 35-0. Thank you, Coma. We're going to have the Misfits coming on the field right now. We'll be back in just a minute with the last round of men's division games.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you for the short reprieve. I had a frog in my throat. Much appreciated that. But we've got out on the field right now Misfits on the right in white. And on the left-hand side of your field, that's the Trinidad and Tobago Defence Force. About to kick off and get us underway. Good deep kick inside to the 22 for Misfits to receive well. Take 'em. Looking to that top side. Guyana goes through. Oh, split the defence. He's coming inside this time. He's got 4 Defence Force players chasing him down. He's a little isolated, but the support's coming. Manages to kick it ahead, but he's going to go out. Unfortunate. Putting their body on the line, the Misfits boys.
Yeah, it's going to be line out here for TNT Defense inside their own zone. And in a minute, Gav, I can give you the women's standings and update everybody on this afternoon's games.
Absolutely, yeah. Get it organised. You and Tim doing the math over there while I put my feet up. And just talk
Tim's
about
doing the math. You know me, I just run my mouth.
Defence Force.
Let's stick with what you're good at.
Oh, Defence Force losing the ball there, Misfits. Fraser keeping it lively in there. Guyana again this time. The 4. Schumann all the way to the top side for James Phillips. Can he do something in the corner? He steps inside twice. He's carrying a couple of bodies towards the line with him. Misfits support is there. They've got a lot of space on the top. Didn't see it though. Schumann comes with the ball. Fraser's got one man to beat. He's done the smart thing. Gives it outside to Guyana. Lloyd, what happened? I blinked and missed it.
There's going to be a referee, Chris Reed, spotted a penalty on the other side of the field. So even though they didn't get that one, they have another shot at it here.
Offside, it looks like. About 5 yards out. That's a great place to be. Richard Staglon places the ball on the ground. It was a set piece, pre-organised, training ground movement, I'm sure. Staggy looks towards the back. He's got some support there. Fraser gets over there. Not much space for Dyke, but he's managed to skip through and he's going on his own. Shaquille Dyke. They call him the Kenyan. Plays for the Harvard Club in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, I saw Kenyan. I thought he put down his nationality, and I'm like, I'm sure
No,
he's not Kenyan.
No, that's his
Sure
nickname.
Great try by Dyke. Little, Staglon wanted to take on his boys. He plays against a lot of these guys, has done a lot of these countries. So he's looking to do some things on his own there. Good call there by Chris Reed, the referee. Chris Reed, one of the newer referees at this event. Just want to say hello to his wife, Louise, and kids, Evan and Sophia, watching back in the UK.
Cute.
So hello to the Reed family. Father's got some new ink. You'll see it when he gets there. He already showed it. But let's go to while we break here, talk about the women's finishing. So the order of finish: Atlantis women number 1, Rugby Quebec number 2, Les Bleus number 3, Caribbean Queens 4, Red Shirts 5, Fine Rugby now 6. So that will turn out to be at 1:40 local time. That's 12:40 Eastern time in the United States. It's going to be the 5th-6th game between Red Shirts and Fine Rugby now. Then at 3 or 2 Eastern, Les Bleus versus Caribbean Queens. And then the big matchup is at 4 local time, 3 o'clock Eastern, at Atlantis versus Rugby Quebec for the women's tournament final. Make sure you stay tuned for all of those.
Phenomenal. That competition is really coming along nicely with the red shirts kind of upsetting Atlantis a little bit earlier on. That made it interesting. Proceed now, getting towards the 50 and his support's there. This Defence Force team I've been very impressed with. They're a younger crowd. Good group of kids though, working really hard on developing their game, and they've been in the competition fighting for their possession just like they are here in this game, being patient, probing, looking for a spot, but walking into another white wall of Misfits. Holding up the ball so it hands over. Misfits with the ball, taking it to 40. Schumann gets stopped, manages the offload. Dyke, long ball, looking for Staglon, ends up with Fraser. Fraser, slow, calm, and poised, ready. Swings one, fakes there, comes back inside. He's beaten 3 people so far, beat one of them twice.
He's just so elusive, Fraser.
Yep, look, lovely little slap pass. Great stuff. Excellent experience. Dyke fakes one there as well and stretches the legs. He's got a bit of work to do. He does get there though. Long rangy runner. Gets his second.
Schumann, who's out of your shot and shattered in this heat right now, was the runner that Dyke was looking at there. Did a good job of keeping up with him and just staying on the outside. So that last defender that Dyke showed the ball to really put him at two frames of mind there. either to stay inside and open up the out or out, kind of cover them both. And Dite was able to just show that ball and use that speed on the inside. Good work, Shaquille Dite, putting down 5 points here.
Yeah, I didn't see the kick, and I didn't see a flag, unfortunately. My apologies. So we'll go with 10-0 for now, unless we're told otherwise. A lot of water on the field. Jerry Benswick out there, the Jamaica Rugby Union president, helping out this Misfits team. He's got about 6 different bags in his hand. Top man doing great things with rugby. There's Shuey, as they call him, and that's the fake pump. Steps inside and goes it on his own. Beats 3 Trinidad and Tobago Defence Force defenders. Great try.
Good pressure there from the Misfits up in the air. Shuey coming in and made him think a little bit there.
Misfits bringing on Carrington, a Barbados national team player. Hasn't been on the Barbados squad for a while, so joined the Misfits team. Currently there on the near side as prop. Fraser goes quickly, going through hands. There's a bit of space there. He steps inside, gives a stiff arm. He had the bodies on the outside, but the defence was covering well. Fraser working to this side now. Dite drops the ball. Carrington scoops it up. Just mentioned his name. Just come on the field. Fresh legs. The youngster from Barbados. Everything goes. All traffic goes through Fraser. There's Staglan releasing the centre, who releases the winger. He's going down that top side. He gets dragged down just short. James Phillips, the number 11 on that top side. The finisher. Big pass from Staglan to Fraser. Going through the hands again. Skip pass this time to Carrington. He's got a bit of space there. It's 1v1. Can he get across the line? Yes, he gets over right in the corner. The youngster from Barbados coming off the bench. Adds 5 points to the Misfits scoreline.
Yeah, we hear the Murph horn there, so it's probably last play till halftime. Carrington, great work by this Misfits team to work their way back and forth across the field. Have done a wonderful job of that. Just stretch the TNT Defence Force too much.
And I think that's going to be the halftime break as well. Let's just check with the referee. Hell of a kick. Bit short, though.
Heck of a kick. Just a bit short.
Just a bit short, but good effort.
No FCC rules, you can say. You can use the double hockey sticks word. That's half.
That is the half. We're going to be back in just a few minutes. 17-0 currently. Misfits in charge of this game over the Trinidad and Tobago Defence Force. Back in a moment.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we're strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. From the beginning.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get into the second half of this Misfits versus Trinidad and Tobago Defence Force. But before we get things going, let's have a few words from Brian Stollimore, the main man, the producer of this event. Thank you for getting the AC working in this place, mate. Much appreciated. Up here in the crow's nest. But no, thanks so much for putting all of this on, mate. It's been fantastic. How are you feeling so far about the tournament?
It's great, Gavin. It really is. It's been wonderful. You can't ask for a nicer venue. The rugby is of a good standard. Everyone's enjoying themselves. I think the referees, by and large, are doing a very good job.
Absolutely.
And it's been great. We're running on time, and beautiful sunshine, beautiful Grenada.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm happy. I'm never going to complain now here.
I thought I saw you last night enjoying yourself.
No, that wasn't me. That was somebody else dancing on the table.
Gavin doesn't really do that, Stolly.
I know you wouldn't, Gav. But it's great having you two here as well, because you make such a big difference to the whole thing, and the whole live stream going out has been handled really well, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, no, the guys next door in the production booth there, they've done a great job as well. We were looking over some of the numbers this morning, so good viewer numbers as well, which is always good for the sponsors.
Yes.
We've got to keep those guys happy.
Sponsors.
Absolutely, yeah. No, so I'm really impressed with what we're doing here in Grenada, and it seems to me that you've got the backing of the country as well.
Oh yeah, and in particular, the Grenada Tourism Authority has been fantastic in supporting this tournament. They've done a great job. We've sort of latched on to Umbrella's beautiful bar on Grand Anse Beach, and that's our unofficial headquarters.
Yeah,
that's we'll be there later. Stolly introduced me to a number 7 in LLB, which is lemon, lime, and bitters yesterday. Which is I'll have a couple of umbrellas tonight with you, Stolly.
Yes, and number 7 is Wester Hall. Well, again, another great sponsor.
Another great sponsor.
Yeah, it's really good.
No, phenomenal stuff. So what's in the plans tonight? That's the umbrellas. That's where we'll be dishing out the trophies, I'm sure.
No, we dish out the trophies, the winners' trophies, at the end of this, at the end of today. Just the winners, and then tomorrow we'll do everything else. We're doing a little five-a-side football, soccer.
Nice.
And we'll present the trophies, the rest of the trophies, then in the morning.
Beautiful. Well, I'll get down to that before I get thrown off the island and get on my flight back to Miami.
Yeah,
I'll stick around for a couple in the morning, and
we've got loads of beer, courtesy Stag.
My best effort will be put in, I promise.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yes, if you haven't seen his best effort, it's a best effort.
Thanks, John. I know. It worries me.
Yeah.
No, that's phenomenal. Really appreciate you coming up and hanging out with us for a few minutes, and we'll make sure that we get this job done today.
Just one final thing, if you're watching, you're a team that's interested in coming to the Grenada Sevens 2024, you can go to the Grenada Rugby World Sevens website, and Brian Stallmeyer's contact information is there, so you can get your reservations in here and come down to the Spice Island, one of the most gorgeous Caribbean islands I've ever been to. And so look up Stolly, send him an email, get your team down here.
Thanks, John.
Yep.
Thanks, Gavin.
Absolutely, Brian.
All the best, guys.
Cheers,
Doing a great job. Carry on. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Stolly.
All the best now.
See you for number 7, Wester Hall.
All right, back to the rugby, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic having Brian up here in the booth for a quick chat. What's the score right now? 24-0. Misfits are controlling this game just as they did in the first half. The Trinidad and Tobago Defence Force with ball in hand. Good scrum there, good push, but Fraser being a nuisance, a menace himself, does such a great job around the edge of the ruck, doesn't he? Fraser wants to go quickly, but he has tapped it. Defence Force are oblivious to it. Misfits now going forward. Good support there. Fraser gets the ball back. He's at the centre of everything, isn't he? Dite. Look at the inside ball. It's
Feeks and Fraser in the middle of the field right now, like a double playmaker setup. It's really effective for the Misfits.
Yeah, you just don't know where the ball's going to go with the two of them. High tackle there from the Defence Force, giving another advantage to Misfits. Looks like there's a problem with one of the players here from Misfits. He's gone down onto one knee. Maybe lost the feeling in his hand, took a bit of a stinger.
Yeah, they got a stinger on the shoulder there. You can see him just moving his hand a little bit. Fairly common injury. As you know, if you get a bad shoulder injury, you can really feel it, but those little stingers are just annoying for a couple of minutes there. He's holding his nose, too. Could be a bloody nose.
A bit of both. He's been in the wars, that's for sure. It was actually Fraser that pointed out as they go off, let's get a substitute in, and that substitute comes on.
Kainoa Lloyd, not a bad substitute.
That's not a bad one coming off the bench, is it? It's been very handy today. Yesterday was phenomenal.
I remember his like 24 caps for Canada.
Yeah, that's the kind of quality that Brian's talking about. There's just some really phenomenal players and coaches turning up at this tournament now.
23 caps for Canada in 15s. I gave him an extra one. Took one away from Tamara Taylor earlier. Added one on there.
It was James Phillips just trying to trot down the sideline and getting dragged out. So the defence force are looking to go quickly. Dangerous pass there. Dyke was in the way. Somehow manages to skip past him. The number 15, Dante Hazard, for the defence force, but stolen by that man which just came on. Lloyd releasing Phillips to go into the corner, and Misfits are definitely wrapping this one up handily today. So with this win, presumably Misfits are going to win. That will put them in the semi-final later on today. We'll give you it in bits and pieces as this all information pans out over the next hour or so of final group stages. Did that kick go over? No?
Did not.
Very close. But so again, Misfits 24 points to 0 up. Just a couple of minutes left to play, and in a very commanding position, got them punching their ticket to the semis. They've been good. We'll have to see how they square up in the next stages. I'm looking at, obviously, Misfits. I suppose Atlantis are already booked their ticket as well. And then who else? They've got third and...
They're really, Chris Reed here says they're in front of the kicker. It's been very strict on that today.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a law.
Yeah.
I haven't seen as much of it.
Trinidad and Tobago going quickly, but running into traffic. Support is there. Ball comes out quickly. Steps, tries to get through the fringe and makes the offload. They're really battling hard, defence force. That ball went backwards, so they're good to go. Looking for a bit of space through the middle. Just stacking up behind, looking for the offloads, trying to go direct to get ahead, but no release there, so Misfits will have to work back, and another quick tap and go. Looking for the looping long pass this time. The defence force going straight for the jugular, picked up while on the floor in an offside position. That's no good. He's going to get himself in trouble.
Yep, that's a card.
Yellow card is playing the ball on the ground, on the wrong side. He's got a list of things that he did wrong there. So.
He certainly did. And the player, of course, pleading innocence.
Yep.
I would never, sir.
So take the penalty to get some points on the board, but I don't know if that went over. And there's the game. Regardless, Misfits win it 29-0. It looks like it'll be on there. Did that kick go over? Do we add 3 more to that or no?
No, it doesn't go over, but you saw some fans there in.
Yeah. Good stuff. Misfits punching their ticket through the semis. We're going to be back in a short while for our next game. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a quick turnaround for this next game. Fine Rugby now against Guyana. We'll be right back, ladies and gents.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we're strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Welcome back. We are here. It is kickoff. It is Barbados. Sorry, it's Guyana in the yellow versus Fine Rugby now in green. And the wrong ones in front of me there. So this is going to be a great matchup. John Broker with Gavin McLevy here. Quick knock on there. So referee is going to bring this one back. It's going to be a scrum here for Guyana in the beautiful yellow bright jerseys there, and the green and black is Fine Rugby now. Team primarily based of UK players down here enjoying the beautiful sunshine, the beautiful tournament. Guyana moves this one across field. Guyana gets it wide. There's a little room on the outside. They wrap around, putting the speed on out there. Good work, but can't quite go all the way. That's Jonathan David Garnett. Jose, little Sugar Garnett, they say he's called. Little chip forward there. They've moved in a bit of footwork, soccer play here to go, but the ball pops back up. Valen Adams puts a little cheeky block in there, not on purpose, but it's going to go Lionel Holder, the 5'11", 166-pound player from Georgetown. Guyana has 3 national caps and scores a try here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. And the kick was good from right in front there, so 7-0 Guyana over Find Rugby now. Guyana starting to really get into this tournament, working their way in, looking very good and lots of speed. High kick there from Guyana, going back on that ball, but it gets knocked forward, so it's a scrum advantage here for Find Rugby now. If they can't make any of this, they'll come back for that scrum, and indeed they will. Find Rugby now player just having a little shove at Valen Adams, not recommended. Have to hide behind the Oracle if he came after me. Couple more men's games here. It's the last round of men's games. We're going to medal games. Misfits have made the semifinals already. Guyana versus Find Rugby now. IB Rugby versus the Grenada Greens next. The hometown heroes. Rugby Quebec versus Maroons to end off the pool rounds. Then we're going to have a little break here, a celebration of Grenadian culture on the field for all the teams. Be back with the knockout rounds. A little off the back there from Find Rugby now. Trying to get moving. Guyana. Got a defense looking strong. The try scorer comes in there. Holder tries to put in a big tackle, but wriggling away is Find Rugby now. They get that pass away. There's a couple of cover tackle on here. Player gets knocked into touch. Assistant referee and a referee agree that there's going to be a penalty here. They're going to hold this one up. Penalty here, penalty there. Could have been a card, but they're not going to go that way, I believe. Gav 7-0 Guyana here. Real speed on the outside from the boys. Really well worked try. Good team speed really growing into this tournament.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of this team. Give them a couple of years, mate, and they're going to be phenomenal on the international stage. Playing against the Jamaicas, Bermudas, Barbados of the Caribbean in these Rugby Americas North competitions. It's nice that they've invested some energy and time into restarting the youth system there. Kind of led by that Tyrese Prescott. He's for years being a very young member who was kind of pushing for it to happen. Now he's alongside lads of a similar age to him and playing on the international stage. Great to see.
Spring gets a hold of that one. It moves his way around, looking for that offload. It nearly goes into the hand of one of the Guyana players.
Big contact over the top there from the Find Rugby now.
Knock on by Find Rugby now there. So it'll be a scrum here to Guyana, leading by 7 points in the first half of this matchup.
Yeah, I think the Find Rugby now guys, the English guys, they're not used to this pace that you'll find in the Caribbean. There's so much speed and acceleration on the players in this region of the world, and I think Find Rugby now has kind of been a bit shell-shocked this week by that pace. Very organised team, but you can't deal with the speed that they've got to deal with in these Caribbean teams.
Big pressure coming in from Find Rugby now. Trying to kick it away is the big fella, Valen Adams. Find Rugby now able to come away with stealing a scrum, so they're inside the 22 of Guyana. Only got one player out wide. Look at this pressure coming up from the Guyana defense. Very well organized there. And players just flying in for Find Rugby now to clear that ball. They've only got 3 runners off to the right-hand side here. A little pop up there. Another little pop to the wing. They're trying to move this one down. Player for Guyana down at the moment, so Have to run this one by him as Fine Rugby now goes to the wing. Referee holds it up. Even though the ball was away there, we have a player down. The ball went by, so we're going to hold on for just a minute here.
Yeah, Lionel Holder down there on the ground took some big contact to the head. He was over the ruck, and one of the Fine Rugby Now players came in really heavy to clean him out. And don't know if it was the back of the neck or top of the head, but either way, it went unnoticed by the referee. But there was definite head contact there.
Yeah, it was a pretty hard challenge there. So see what he comes away with. See who'll be a replacement here for Holder. Holder's been great this weekend. Let's hope the young man is okay. Holder, 24-year-old.
Part of the Guyana Police Force Rugby Falcons and his third national cap. Another youngster coming through there, 24 years of age.
Starting to get up here slowly.
Is against between red shirts and FRN women at 13:40. That's 1:40 p.m. Red shirts versus FRN.
Yeah, he's on his feet. Medics feel pretty comfortable that he's good to go. It wasn't a concussion thing. It was more just a impact on the neck, maybe.
Good to see him up.
The women's final, Atlantis against Quebec.
So lineups have been announced, I guess, for most of the rest of the day.
We just have to get through these. We know the Misfits are in the semis. Fine Rugby Now, pressure coming on. Ball squirts at the back. Referee says, let's play. A good work by Valon Adams to break out of that scrum and get in there. Good work by Valon Adams to play like a bowling ball and send some pins flying in the form of Fine Rugby Now players. He's a big unit. Ball out here. Player isolated. Shows, comes back the other way. Gets the pass away. Back across their 50, having to regather here as Fine Rugby Now. They go to the kick this time, looking for some space in behind. Bounces off of this pitch here, taken down by Guyana. Little break there. He's up from the injury. He's been in the try zone already. He's looking for it again. Lionel Holder wraps around Lionel Holder. Hands off a couple, loses the ball forward there.
Wow.
Referees his flag out, but it's been a knock on a touch. We'll see what the referees decide here.
He was on his deathbed about 30 seconds ago and then bouncing into the sky to take that one in and then just rush up another 40, 50 yards. Great work, Lionel Holder. Magical. Hopefully a lot of the people back in Guyana watching the youngsters do their country proud right now. I know that Guyana is a very proud rugby country. So I'm sure there's some fans watching the game on this beautiful Saturday afternoon.
Look at the space open up there. They got a 2-on-1, and Holder is going to play the role of the distributor this time. Gets it out there. I believe that was Garnett that scored that one, or Niles, either 5 or 6. Just couldn't see the jersey on the top side of the field. We'll get that number for you.
Yeah, I think it was David Garnett, mate. You're right. And nailed it. It was Prescott going through to Holder and then releasing Garnett as the extra man on the outside. Looking smooth, this young Guyana squad. Loving the kit as well. They've switched it from yesterday.
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it?
Nice and bright. Can't miss them. No good on the kick.
And that is going to be our halftime. The Murph arm goes. It's 12-0. We just take a look at this last move here. Ball out to Lionel Holder, and he puts it out. It is number 5, actually. It's Garnett, as we said. And he has represented Guyana, ran 7s and 15s tournaments of junior and senior level, was a national junior sprinter. We're going to step away for halftime after that. Guyana in the lead here. We'll be back to Karani James Stadium in just a minute.
T-shirts on sale. T-shirts are $20 US or $50 EC each. Various colors, various sizes.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher. Going higher.
Guyana judges 12 minutes. So go to the second half. It's FRN now. Once more, the women's draw. Testing on 2. Red shirts against FRN women.
Welcome back. We are at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. John Brooker with Gavin McLevy. It is going to be Guyana in the beautiful yellow, green, and red jerseys kicking off to Fine Rugby now. Guyana leads 12-0 in this matchup as we're headed towards a couple more games and a break before the medal rounds. Guyana trying to take that ball back. They've come up with it. Valon Adams, good work individually there. Gets the ball up to Kelvin Grant. Kelvin Grant spills it back. Fine Rugby now has a hold of it. Fine Rugby now with big Paul Bortonowski, the Belgian, come up over that ball. Plays for AUSB Waterloo. And now they have the ball out. Little switch back across into that man's hands. That is Alex Spring making a break. Spring being held by the shoelaces. Bortonowski knocks that one, but it goes backwards. Bortonowski, a big unit himself. Going to put him and Valon Adams at the top of the mountain, let them run into each other like rams for a while. Valon Adams comes over the top of that. Little tackle comes in there. Harry Davies trying to put in the footwork. They've used it all up at umbrellas the other night. Ball in from Guyana. Guyana taking that one back. Players flying in from all angles there, not penalized. Fine Rugby now. Ball in hand. Referee puts a hand out for an advantage. Looking for that last pass. They get that one out. Davies eyeing up the situation. Gets the ball back across to Spring. Springer, as they inventively call him, gets the ball away. Referee's going to whistle and bring it back to a penalty. Long advantage there against Guyana. So we're at 12-0. Time to go in the half here. Big thank yous to some more of our sponsors. Enterprise Rent-A-Car, official car sponsor for this event. Stolly walked away with our book, so I'll just have to remember this. Island Ice, Westerhall Rum, Grenada. You did, look at this. It doesn't very happen. Viral Media, Kevin Seal, Viral Media Productions. What a great producer we work with here. Mount Cinnamon Resort is the entertainment partner. Flow, the internet provider. Dasani Powerade. Grenada Bottling Company is the official hydration partner during the day. Netherlands Insurance, the insurance partner here. Fine Rugby now goes to put that one out. As well as we talked about Stag with Cara Brewery, Westerhall Rum. Try the number 7 with an LLB. They get the right lemon lime bitters. And Grenada Tourism Authority, Pure Grenada, where Lauren the legend brings us coffee every morning from. She's doing a lot of socials for the Tourism Authority right now. She works with them.
Big shout out to Lauren, thank you for the coffee. Saved my life this morning.
We get a little punchy during the day sometimes. A little distracted. Let's get back to the game here. Fine Rugby now.
Impressed with the Guyana team today. They look really good so far. Very controlled and playing well.
Tim, the Oracle, the man that knows it all, was telling us at halftime that there's been some recent developments in Guyana where they've discovered some oil which is going to benefit, and they're really working to make it benefit the country. So Rugby Guyana will hopefully see some of this as they're developing youth sports and athletes on the island. By the looks of these fellas here, they can do really well. I mean, look at that little wraparound. That dump pass, it goes to hand. They're looking for the corner. A little chip ahead. That's Lionel Holder. He's already been in. The foot race is on. The ball is out there. Grenada goes down on this one. It's going to be a little timeout so they can have a chat here, but it looks like Garnett's going to get another one. I say it's good. We'll see what referee Malcolm Reed has to say to referee Krebs. Assistant referee Malcolm.
The debate is intense.
They're talking about what to get at umbrellas later, really.
That's probably what they're talking about.
Well, they're going to say no try there, so it's going to come out. So it's not a goal line dropout.
Shame. That would have been a spectacular one. Really well worked
It is
effort
not
from
a
Guyana.
goal line dropout. There are no goal line dropouts in sevens. I believe this should be a 22, or
Yeah,
if
there
he
you
went
go.
in,
Just
they
figure it
kicked
out.
in and he dove on it. So it could be a 22, or if it was taken back in by Fine Rugby now, it would have been a 5-meter scrum for Guyana. So let's watch this ball go down here on the replay as they're working their way down. See who gets to it first. I mean, it's got try to me, to be honest.
Unless it was the backhand of the Fine Rugby Now player. Well,
they've got the ball up again to Guyana. Valon Adams puts a little pass in there. Nice break to the outside. Guyana gets hauled into touch. That is Sean Phillips, nicknamed Superman. Percentage you figure these are like self-proclaimed nicknames these boys give us?
100%. They're inventing these names themselves. They're not. It's not their friends that are giving the titles. But Fine Rugby Now got the line out to come just outside their own 22. Underarm again. I'm seeing a lot of that today, the underarm.
Yeah, the
lineouts.
classic. Ball in the middle of the field to Spring. Spring's going to go to the boot. Going to hang this one up, trailing 12-0. That ball is going to take an interesting bounce. Guyana is going to come down with that. Nice move there from Aquino James. Aquino James called hardball from Georgetown. Represented the U19s of Guyana and Miami. He gets the ball out a little further, and the pace and the wheels are on. And Guyana is going to get under the post here at Karani James Stadium at the Spice Island, and it is going to be another one for Lionel Holder. Lionel Holder certainly having a good match so far.
Yeah, no, he's been impressive, hasn't he? I was worried about him earlier going down with that head knock, but he seems to have fully recovered and very impressive. There's a few lads out there that I'm really excited to see the future of them. There's the number 9 down there, the number 14. There's a couple of Jamal Angus. Adams, I think, is phenomenal. I mean, he's not a sevens player, you're looking at his build, but he's got an engine on him.
Yeah,
and they don't take him off quick. He stays on for most of the games.
He holds his own out there.
He's
Some sevens kind of have the speed side, the power side. You just put him on the wing on one side when he comes out there. He's gonna do some damage. You got him full flight. Some changes coming in here for Guyana. They're gonna kick this one off.
That's another one. Prescott making his way in the rugby world. Doing the kickoff there.
Ball knocked there by Guyana. It's going to be a scrum here for Fine Rugby Now. Remember, after this game, we'll have IB Rugby, boys from Trinidad versus the Grenada Greens, a hometown heroes. After that, it'll be Rugby Quebec versus the Maroons. That will be the end of the first part of day 2. Entertainment and lunch break. The Murph horn goes, so this will be the last play of the game. It's going to be a scrum for Fine Rugby Now. Harry Davies to put this one in. Just love the fact that he plays for Mumbles RFC.
I think I've seen them on social media.
It's fantastic.
A legit
it's a great
team.
name. I'm sure, man. It's just such a good name. It really. It's a district of Swansea. The Oracle.
Exactly.
Knocked on by
why do you know this
Guyana.
stuff? Why would you know that?
The referees eyeing things up here. It was a knock on, and then they're gonna award the scrum.
So Fine Rugby Now going to get the scrum just inside their 22. Again, Guyana dominating this game really strong. I think maybe as well with the Fine Rugby Now guys, they're, most of them are coming from the UK, very different temperatures, and I think the heat's gotten to them. They haven't been able to get out of second gear. It's just draining them. I'm sure it looks, quite pleasant out there with a bit of a breeze, but it's warm, ladies and gentlemen.
They took a nice ride up to Lake Etang, where it's much cooler. It's got to be 10 degrees cooler at the top of that mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, too, up there. Saw your friend. Saw a picture of you from last year up there.
That's wild.
It's amazing, right? I recognize us right away. What lovely, friendly people here on the island. Ball just kind of knocked back and forth there. Referee looks at it. This time he's going to take it. It's going to be an advantage here. Valon Adams says, you know what? We need 5 more points. So I'm going to hand the ball off here. I'm going to give it to my man number 11, Leon Cole. King Cole is his nickname. It has 1 national cap, and it now touches down at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Great work, Guyana. What a phenomenal game they've had today. Great start for them, and looking forward to seeing them later on today and in the future over the next year or so. If they can keep representing on the international stage, they're going to be phenomenal. I'm really impressed.
Kick to come here for Guyana, and the Murph horn goes again. Little reminder. And that kick is good, so we're going to wind up at 26-0. We're going to step aside for a second. Be back with IB Rugby versus Grenada Greens in a minute. Welcome back to the Spice Aisle. Speaking of spicy, Gavin McLevy joining me for this matchup. The Grenada Greens in green, obviously, and in the gray and purple and white is the IB Rugby. Great bunch of people from Trinidad mostly, staying at our hotel. This is the matchup between the hometown heroes here. Should be a good one. Gordon Galashin is going to handle this one as the referee. If you're in the area or need me to pick you up something, Grenada Greens merch is available downstairs. They have some nice training tops and some polo shirts. Look just like their jerseys there. Their first competition. Scored a couple tries yesterday. We're about to get this underway here, and we are underway. Grenada Greens are going to take this one down. Grenada Greens looking for an early break, but it slips. Grenada Greens. Ball in hand here. Grenada Greens growing into this weekend as it goes. Here comes the big boy. He's been running, has Tony Villanova. Look at this break from the big fella. He's looking his way down the ground. Villanova, he's from France originally. Players coming in for Grenada. Going to come back for a high tackle penalty against IB Rugby, so the Grenada Greens will have an opportunity here.
Yeah, he's done some hard yards, the big boy, hasn't he, number 20? He's been working very hard, has no problem taking it to contact.
Oh, is he 20? I had him down as 10 here.
Oh, hang on a sec. I might be.
Yeah, no, he is. That's John Bach, born in the USA, 5'8", 235. IB Rugby on the move here. Player gets hit a little late there down inside the 22, but IB Rugby putting their structures together here. Ron Poon Tip is their coach, lovely fella.
Yeah, I think he's in the next room to us, actually.
Yeah.
Keeps the volume down as well. It's nice, so we can get sleep.
Yep. We can try. You would keep the volume down. Might be able to sleep. I got an extra machine at home. I'll mail you. Anyway, we're here. They're on their own zone. Good defense here from the Grenada Greens as IB Rugby comes all the way across from underneath the post. They moved it out. They've got a 2-on-1 with a sweeper back here. Going to have to move a little quicker. Good run coming from IB Rugby. Switch back in. Well done. Trying to get the number on this jersey of this young man. I think it's a 7. It's hard to see here. No, it's not. There is no number 7. Valiant effort there by the Grenada Greens. But IB Rugby is going to be able to touch us down. Referee Galashin telling the IB Rugby player it's time to put down the 5 points. Kick to come. Good start from the Greens. They are our hometown heroes in their first week of elite competition.
Kept on some really good pressure over here for a period of time, and even when the breakaway came, they jockeyed defensively quite well, but fair play to IB, made the switch pass, and another 50 yards later they're dotting it down.
Look at Isaac Saavedra there on your screen, one of the key people getting this Grenada Greens program started, spreading rugby around the island. Ministry of Sport and Culture involved as well.
So Pool A on the men's side finishes with Atlantis top, Guyana, no, Misfits second, and then Guyana third, with Fine Rugby now coming fourth. Just to keep you updated for this afternoon's continuation.
Little step here and coming around. Bach is an IB, a rugby player. IB going to score a second one in quick order here. Guyana. Real good learning experience for these guys. You know, it's nobody wants to go out there and get a few points put on you, but they're learning a lot about how rugby is played here. I say these boys should be pretty happy.
Yeah, they can take a lot away from it. Obviously, it's filmed, so they can take plenty of lessons from it and get into the video room and watch how they played and look at the structures of the other teams and take that away and obviously implement it. And we'd love to see them again next year, obviously at another level, and maybe add some more players and grow the game a bit. So look at the try here, nice step to the outside and then back around. Nobody was stopping him. Great try.
Nice high kick from IB. Trying to knock that one back, but it doesn't go 10. It's going to come. It's going to be a free kick.
There's young Royce Walker picking up the ball. Wonder if he would want tap and go. He wants a bash at it.
He wants to have a run here. He's a big boy. Pass in there.
He wants to be involved.
They all do. You can tell they're loving it. I mean, look at your man right there, John Bach.
Yep.
Little pick there, dragging some IB rugby players with him. Good work, trying to offload that ball. Gets it away. Look at this, little space on the outside, but tackle comes in. Good work around the breakdown to get that ball back. And Grenada Greens really all heart putting together here. Look at that break, nearly goes through, but IB trying to take that one away. Player driven off the ball. Grenada Greens looking for their fourth try of the weekend here. Grenada Greens. A little move there, and it may happen. They're at the try line. Is he over? He is. It is not released, pardon me. It's an IB rugby penalty. A lot of room to run here. Going to have to restructure. This IB player realizes he's probably not the 70-meter sprinter to take this one, but he's having a good dance here. Looking good, looking strong, moves that ball across.
Interesting tactics from IB, just chewing up the clock a little bit.
Did we hear the Murph horn?
I didn't hear it.
No, not yet. Ball out for IB. They've got their structure back together. Look at the tackle from the Greens. Come across. Got the numbers now, IB, but IB going to come back in. Players trying to dig in. Penalty against IB Rugby, keeping it close here. 12-0 to IB. Grenada going to kick this one to touch, go for the line out.
Much better kick that time. Getting some improving game by game, these Grenada players.
Took a ride over the mountains to Grenville the other day. Beautiful city. Remember we were there last year? Great little fish market over there.
Yeah.
Great little, just on the water on the would that be, the east side of the island over there, I suppose? Be a great place for a team.
Yeah.
That'd be, when they're putting teams together, Grenville would be lovely, second largest city on the island.
With probably the smallest bar that I've ever been in.
Yeah, that was a pretty small one.
There's me, you, and two other people in that bar, and there was no room for anybody else.
Not surprising, to be honest, but ball up in the air from Grenada. They take down the line out, nearly the 22, but they go out. So it's going to be a line out now for IB Rugby with a referee Galoshin. I believe, is he awarding a penalty? There's the Murph Horns. Maybe a scrum here. Ball may have been knocked on in there.
There's a fair amount of size and strength in that Grenada scrum if they can keep themselves organised and get a good shove on. Come out with some clean ball.
Rolling into the midday here. Grenada Greens, we're looking to take that one quickly. To this one more game, Rugby Quebec men versus Maroons. Koma Gandhi coaching that team. And then we'll take a break. Celebration of Grenadian culture here in the stadium. And a free kick here. Players came in illegally from the Grenada Green, so this is the ball to IB Rugby referee Galatian. Fun fact about referee Galatian.
Isn't his granddad a kicker or a quarterback for a baseball team?
His entire his entire family are punters in the NFL. Or maybe just one cousin, punter for the Giants, the Scottish Hammer. Ball goes in behind IB Rugby. It was clear and open there, so Grenada Greens opportunity to regather their defense here. IB Rugby working their way around. Look at that gang tackle from the Grenada Greens, trying to dig that one away, but penalty against. Player was just on the wrong side there for Grenada. Easy mistake to make, so IB has an opportunity here. The Murph Horn is gone, so halftime will be after the next stoppage unless it's a penalty. Here comes IB, a little show of the ball going around. Nice move, little put down again. Finds a streaming runner there. Again, tough to see these numbers a bit from here, but it's going to be try awarded at the end of the first half. The Murph Horn has gone. We just have a kick to come. We'll take a little break.
Pair of size 8 boots. It will be found with the referees. They white. Come and paint them. Proof of a size 8 foot. Hey folks, and there's lots of food over on the main stand. Food and drink. We've got t-shirts on sale just below the floor tent. Come and speak to Derek. Or Gilly down there. We've got all the sizes. We've got various colors. Still available, but they're going quickly, so get your t-shirts. Rugby Quebec men and Maroons to the referee set.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we're strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. From the beginning.
40 red shirts against FRM. The third, fourth playoff will be at 3 o'clock between Le Bleu OG and Caribbean Queens, and the women's tournament final will be between Atlantis Women and Rugby Quebec at 4 o'clock, 1600 hours sharp. Right, we're about to start the second half. Gordon Galatian, all the way from Scotland again, Gordon. Thanks for being here with us.
Welcome back. It is a beautiful day here on the Spice Island. Little cloud cover starting to come in. It was a hot morning. John Broker with Gavin McLevy. Second half of Grenada Greens versus IB Rugby. Then we have Rugby Quebec versus Maroons. A bit of a break. Hopefully we'll get to show you some of the in-stadium celebration of Grenadian culture, jab-dab culture, independence. A lot of celebration going on. Colorful costumes I saw when I just took a step outside a few minutes ago. Really good things going to come during that break. And then we'll get to the semifinals of the men's competition, the women's championship games. We have rugby coming to you all afternoon here from Grenada James Stadium. James Stadium won a couple of Grenada James won some medals, didn't he?
Apparently an excellent 400-meter sprinter.
And what kind of medals did he win?
All of the medals.
Yes, he won a gold, a silver, and a bronze in the Olympics. So a very highly touted Olympian from Grenada.
Special enough to get a stadium named after you.
Absolutely.
Not much you can do better in life than get build a legacy like that and get your name slapped on the side of a stadium. You've done something right.
I feel like if I have a salt fish and bake from Reds every morning for breakfast, I'll be faster. I think it's just,
maybe it's something in the sauce.
I'm giving it to the Grenadian breakfasts because it was fantastic. The Grenada Greens, a penalty here. They decided to kick that one over. IB rugby player comes up with it, has it down there, said it's going forward off of them. So we're going to come back. Going to be a scrum for Grenada. Opportunity for the Greens here. They're down 19-0.
Packing down right in that 5-yard channel. There's not much space on the short side. So we'll have to go across the field. They've got some speed out on that top side. Jareem George looking like he's enjoying himself there, the scrum half for IB.
Good fellow, Jareem. Ball around. Here come the Greens. Looking at it. That's Lord. He scored a couple, but he stepped out there. Couldn't quite take that one home unless the referee wants to overrule it, but I don't think he will. So we're going to come back here to a line out for IB. Grenada player hoping he was going to score another try there, but not to be. Pure Grenada, pure sevens here at the Grenada James Athletic Center. Ball up, down by the try zone. Said it didn't go straight, so opportunity here for Grenada here in the second half. Isaac Saavedra in there. You can see the fancy orange boots. Grenada take that one down. Got a hold of the ball. Player just having tried a little bit of a run himself. Gets the handoff there to Nigel Lane. Nigel Lane makes some ground. Well taken by Grenada. They're off to the side now. Saavedra has a hold of the ball. Penalty against for offsides.
IB putting themselves under a lot of pressure here. Great opportunity for Grenada Greens. They're going route one, trying to go forward.
Direct there.
Ball's come backwards and stayed in.
The ball to Glenroy Boatswain there. Bring it back here. It's going to be into touch, so it's going to be an IB lineout. IB thought about going quick, but they'll bring that one back.
Couple of substitutions in and out for IB. Tired bodies out there now.
Would be
a day and a half into this competition. This is when the fitness and the agility comes in. How much time did you spend in the gym? How much time did you get on the track for a run? This is where it counts.
And afterwards, how much time can you spend in the water at the Grand Anse Beach? One of the top 10 beaches in the world here in Grenada. Beautiful hotels along there, including one of the entertainment sponsors, Mount Cinnamon. Break here for IB Rugby. Grenada Greens contesting. Nice break by IB. Ball gets spilled forward. It's an advantage here for Grenada. Grenada up. Has a hold of this one. They have the advantage. Tackle comes in there. I think the referee has blown the whistle a couple of times. There's a player down here for Grenada.
Medics on the field, please. I think we need a stretcher as well. Is he up?
Player's up. He looks like he's okay.
Okay, thank you, medics.
Thought it was a shoulder injury there. Maybe coming off the field.
Grenada Greens managed to keep IB in check for this second half.
Well, they certainly have 19-0. Oh.
Just noticed it now.
Okay. Little wrap around the back there from the Grenada Greens. Grenada Greens looking for their fourth try for the weekend. Able to get in over that one. Break here for IB Rugby. Late one. Headed downfield. Little step back inside. Good defense from the Grenada Greens. Trying to shut down the player. Eventually he gets over. And IB Rugby scores another one.
Great chase down by the Grenada boys. Using every ounce of energy they've got left.
24 points.
Kick to come here for IB. It's a bit of a tough one.
Wind's changed direction, if you notice, as well. So now he's kicking into the wind.
Get some leg on that one, but it is not going to fall the right way. And that is the end of our matchup, 24-0. The Grenada Greens doing themselves proud again. IB Rugby falls. We're going to take a break, the last men's game of the morning before we take the entertainment break. It's going to be Rugby Quebec men versus Maroons, and Gavin McLeavy will be play-by-play for that.
Back in a few moments. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Referee is John Smith. Referees, are those boots, size 8 boots still there?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The next game up is just kicking off now. Maroons. Good kick there from Noble against Quebec in blue and white. Quebec men had some great performances. This should be a good matchup between these two teams. Demonte Noble has been a terrorist last couple of days for many of these teams.
Terrace a little strong.
I know,
Phenomenal
but
player.
He's
Terrorizing these teams. No, DeMonte Noble's great. Fantastic.
No, it's just, I mean, just sidestepping 3 people in the space of just a couple of yards, and you think to yourself, how are you supposed to get a hold of a guy like that? It's been excellent. But Quebec putting them under some good pressure here, forcing them back a little ways. And there's Noble there, chips ahead. He feels like he got obstructed after the kick.
He was blatantly tripped after that kick. And the referee waited for it to hit. I thought the referee missed that, but what a good catch there, because DeMonte Noble chipped that over the top and was just tripped by a guy on the ground. It was as blatant as you like.
He caught it. That's great. So we'll come back for a penalty here. The pass going awry.
That's John Smith. He's done the U18 Cup Finals at the Scottish Gas Murrayfield Stadium. Referees in the Scottish Premiership, Edinburgh Rugby Referees and Borders Rugby Referees Society.
Some kind of debate between the referee and Phillips. So they'll take the scrum there. Maroons want to draw in some of the Quebec defence. I think they can rely on some of that speed. There is a lot of speed in that back line, isn't there, though? If you look down that line, Enyedi has been scoring tries at will. You've got DeMonte Noble, we've already mentioned. So much good quality rugby player, so many good quality rugby players out there. Scrappy scrum there.
Yeah, Rugby Quebec, they put a lot of pressure on there at the scrums, which is, sometimes not a big thing in sevens. Some people just kind of pull away from that.
Yeah, but if they can get the ball back, get ball in hand, that's a good opportunity. Turn things around quickly. Phillips will have another bash at putting that one in. And Noble down here trying to shrug one off, but loses a shirt and the ball. He didn't go out, though, so I don't know if that counts.
That maybe a first for me, Gav.
I've never seen that. And then he throws the shirt away. I guess theoretically he's not throwing the ball away. Just the ball happens to be in the shirt.
Still, though, a little bit, come on.
But from that fracas, Maroons will come away with the line out and let them get back on with it. Oh, and it lands in Quebec hands. Pereira caused a lot of problems yesterday. He's a feisty one, gets a lot of work done. And Quebec continue with the ball, this time quicker. Looking for the support on that top side. The Quebec number 7, Guarnere, breaks the line and shoots through. Alois Guarnere.
Great work there. What a turn of pace by that 23-year-old from New Caledonia. Just saw that space, turned the angle in to between the two players, between the two defenders, and shot right through. A well-deserved try right there after a few scrappy moments from Quebec.
Yeah, they've got the forwards that are doing a fair amount of dirty work. They don't mind taking the contact. They don't mind just scrappy defence. And then they've got a little bit of class and style on the outside that can unlock the defences out wide, and showing it right there. For all of you folks that are out watching the games online, feel free to forward it on in your social media, your Facebook or your Instagram, however you can. Let people know what's happening here in Grenada. Got some nice entertainment coming up for you shortly as well, non-rugby related, more culturally within Grenada as an island. So looking forward to that. Stick around for that around about 12:30, 12:40.
Yeah, 12:40 local. It's about 1:40 is the next game. So a full hour break here. And bring you a celebration of Grenadian culture.
So Maroons deep now, just 6 or 7 yards off their try line. So got to be careful here. Quebec could punish. Long one this time. It goes all the way over the top, and Pereira comes away with it again. Wrapped up handily there by the Maroons defender.
That's what happened to the last one there.
Guarnier this time handled by Noble. Looking for that short ball, but patiently coming back this way. Scrum half looped around, didn't get the ball back though. There's the try scorer. Bumps one, offloads, out the back door. Working across quickly. Oh, Pereira dropped it. Does it go back? Yes, it does. He's managed to keep it alive somehow. There's an extra man on the outside. Number 3, David. He comes back into Pereira, who's always going to go forward. He doesn't think twice about it, does he? Recycling from the middle. Looking for the support. The number 5 on this near side, Goetz. He's going to try to go around the outside. He gets clipped, but he's a free man. Dots over the line. Great, well-worked try from Quebec. Scrappy, but got the job done.
Starts with Pereira again, right? He just does an awful lot of work in there, and he just fires back and forth, gets a couple of moves in, they get it out, they get an isolated one-on-one and gets no problem there, just gets tripped up, gets up and goes in again. But good work here from Quebec. Maroons are going to have to regather quickly.
Yeah, Michael Laplane Pereira really does get through a lot of work. Kick goes across the face, so it'll stay at 12 points to 0. Maroons not managing to get themselves moving this morning.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. They're, certainly a good team, the Maroons. They can pick it up right here. Just part of the way through the first half, they certainly have the players. Komagani Fishpine will want them to certainly pick that up. They won't want that, though.
Ooh, that was dangerous. Got tackled in the air, Pereira. And they're going to bring him back. Let him tap and go again. This time correctly. He's going on his own, though. Looking for the offload. Comes to Pereira again. He steps inside. Nice little step. Again, he's always going to go forward. He's always going to absorb a couple of defenders. He manages to pop it off the floor. Now they're going to the top side. There's the try scorer waiting outside, poised. Steps inside, avoids Noble. Noble doesn't make the tackle. He gets very close. Must be just 2 or 3 yards out at this point. Coming on a short ball. Is going to try and bash his way over the line, and they do. Phenomenal stuff. That's
Remy Archambault.
Great try. Quebec working really well. Impressive, this Quebec team. A day and a half in, and they look fresh.
Yeah, certainly are. Archambault there makes a nice break and run inside. Just good line of run, found a little space there, and just dove right through.
Down there, Komagandi. She was up in the booth with us earlier on. She's going to have some strong words with the boys. Get them straightened out as Quebec attempt a kick here. No good. So there's the AR. So that's the half. 17-0 is the score. Maroons got to come out. All guns are blazing in the second half, mate. We're going to be back in just a few seconds of the second half of this game, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Quebec out there in blue on the left-hand side of your field, or on your screen at home. 17 points up against this Maroons side. They've given a good showing, but struggling against this Quebec, very organised Quebec team. So looking for some maybe direct stuff there from the Maroons. Phillips scoops that one up, and he's got 3 men over on this side. running out of space here in that 5 channel. Nice step from Noble. Squeezes through in the 15 channel now. And again, all the traffic goes through Phillips. Really quick player, intelligent player, huge rugby IQ, and going straight through the middle. Wow, great movement going through the middle there. Andrew Kwashe. Wow, what a try. Powerful. Gets himself under the sticks as well.
I think that might have been Daquan Perry scored that one. Number 2, we'll have to check it out there. But yeah, he just took it on his own there and said, you know, we need to put some points on the board and get this going, and certainly has. So good start for the Maroons there.
Yeah, really impressive movement. I'm not sure if it was Andrew Quash or Daquan Perry. I didn't see them. I thought it was 7 or 2. We'll figure it out in a second, but either way, very impressive. So Phillips will get to take the kick and hopefully add the 2 points.
No good, according to the referee.
Okay, so trying to crawl their way back into this game. They'll have to go again quickly with ball in hand. Yeah, it was Perry. You're right. Ball coming back to the halfway line now. The Maroons are gonna need to get some ball in hand here. Noble looking for the kickoff, aiming at the top side there. And did they come away with it? Quebec come away with the ball. Oh, that one's dangerous. Collision there, and Maroons pick it up. Noble looking for a chip through. Didn't have many other options. Good chase back. Quebec with the ball. Noble trying to do it all on his own. Man on a mission at the moment. Is very interested in improving their position, but Quebec somehow again managed to find space now on the outside. Looking for the inside ball. Pereira, that man, we've mentioned his name so many times. Has he got the legs for it? I think he has. He's very close. There it dots it down. A great covering tackle from Zeb Garza, but just running out of steam, and Quebec turning the screw on this Maroons team.
Yeah, La Plaine Pereira, Prison Mike, has just been doing a great job, the Concordia University grad. I'm not convinced his nickname Prison Mike, but you know, he's done such a good job. And wheels for a big guy there has been pretty impressive.
Yep, a legitimate athlete. Has done some miles this weekend as the man. Be interesting to see his iPhone watch. See how many steps he's done, because that guy's definitely burning the calories. So 22-5 is what's on the board now. Maroons really got an uphill task, but they do have a bit of time left on the clock, and they have got the speed and the skill set on that field to turn it around if they want. Have they got gas in the tank is the issue. It's going deep.
Mistake they didn't need there.
A knock on. So Quebec will have it. Ball looked like it went backwards but bounced forwards after the contact. Big Seb Garza going over to the top side there. Plays for Boca Raton in my neighborhood, South Florida. Ball's in and comes out quickly. Loose ball. Mark Phillips being a nuisance there. Thorn in the side of this Quebec team, but the referee's listening to him as well.
For a second there, ball's in touch. Assistant referee sees it. Opportunity here for Maroons. They really need to make something happen quickly here.
But if you're up there in Canada and you're watching your boys down here, please feel free to share the link with your friends and family up there in the neighborhoods of Quebec and Canada. And make sure you can see these guys doing really, really well. I'm sure they'll appreciate the support, but currently Maroons coming away with the ball. Quebec coming up with good pressure defensively. Noble, always dangerous. Good tackle there. Scooped up again. This time Maroons going backwards. Good work from the Quebec defence. So number 10, Ronan Bouet, pushing them all the way back to the 22 and now all the way back to the 5. Garza looking to distribute wide. Coming inside now, skips past a couple. Good stiff arm, a little bit isolated there, but the cavalry is arriving. Long pass, everyone stacked on this near side. Phillips with the ball in hand now, looking for the longer pass. Not much space left on the outside. Skips through one. Stays to his feet for a little while. And they reset. Working across, but going backwards. He's looking for that little step inside again, this time with the offload. He's got a great try earlier. Because Quebec defence is just relentless. It's like it's machines at this point.
They've been really keeping them pressed down on their own end.
It's been genuinely phenomenal, like the level of intensity of pressure more than anything else. But
finally a break, though, for Maroons. They get a penalty against Quebec.
There's a lot of hands on knees at the moment. People trying to get the oxygen in. It's games like this when you're on your final day. This is the game that might just sap the last bit of energy, and then you turn up for the final stages with nothing left. And Quebec have really turned the screw on this Maroons team. I'm sure they were thinking they've come into this game, they've got to work hard to keep them in check, and Maroons look a little shell-shocked. They've looked like they're running out of ideas.
Substitutions. Both teams.
Michael Fletcher going in with the forwards. Lifting in the line out. That one goes over the top.
Been an issue for them all day.
Quebec with it. Working patiently to this near side. The earlier. Loose ball now. Fakes to run one way, passes the other. Long ball, looping. There's a bit of space on that top side. And he's gone on the inside. I think he may get by him. Right under the sticks. What a try, Quebec. Really impressive today, John.
Yeah, that's Michael Leberge right there from Mercier. Quebec plays for the Montreal Irish. Murph Horn goes, and they touch down another one there.
Well, what a game. Impressive from Quebec. Dominant in that game. Really didn't give Maroons a chance to get any kind of cohesion together. Done themselves a good job there.
We're going to take about an hour's break here, Gav. So we'll come back at 1:40 local time, 12:40 Eastern time, with the women's tournament 5th and 6th place, Red Shirts versus Fine Rugby now. And then we're going to move into the men's semifinals. We'll have all that information for you a little later.
Yeah, stick with the broadcast. We've got a bit of a party coming up. Stick around. Right now, Quebec 29, Maroons 5. We'll see you in an hour or so. Enjoy the festivities.
Well, congratulations, Rugby Quebec men. Hard luck to Maroons.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. From the beginning.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song.
The cleanest breeze on the waters.
Friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. I'm going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
It take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation, the revolution. Hold on, let's back up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Going higher. 50 years we're blessed with force and fire. Oh, you mean? We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Inspired, build advances, walk people together.
So if you need to drink, you can do that right now, because in a couple minutes we're going to be taking the tracks, and ladies and gentlemen, we got that entertainment package coming your way right now. So DJ, let's go.
Like rice, girls like rice, champagne like red. Yes. You don't know me don't like empty coke. You don't know me don't like empty coke. You don't know me don't like empty coke, don't like empty coke. I come here to bust the bar, bust the bar, bust the bar, bust the bar. Drinks on me, everybody. I say drinks on me. I come here to bust the bar, bust the bar, bust the bar, bust the bar. Drinks on me, everybody. I say drinks on me. I say drinks on me, drinks on me. If you feel thirsty, drinks on me, drinks on me, drinks on me. I dey outside and me stink money. I say drinks on me, drinks on me. If you feel thirsty, drinks on me, drinks on me, drinks on me. I dey outside and me stink money. And I'm going live. I just come to celebrate life. Pascal in Pass, I dey outside. Sorry, 824-925. I know. Vibes, DJ turn it up, party nice. Girls bubbling, I me price. I'm going home make something tonight. I come here to bust the bar, bust the bar, bust the bar, bust the bar. Drinks on me, everybody. I say drinks on me. I come here to bust the bar, bust the bar, bust the bar, bust the bar.
Put your glasses up to the sky. If you feel to cry, you could cry.
Gee.
Everybody have the tough time. Sometimes all it takes is one line. With couple real friends by your side. Manly energy have to ride. Shed some weight, watch your take flight. Everything will be alright. Go tell them I'm greater. I'm greater. I'm greater. Somebody tell them from a please, yeah. I'm greater. I'm greater. I'm greater.
I say, Father, thank you for giving me this time. People wicked, they nasty, they dirty bad. For showing me the light. Humans wicked, they nasty, they dirty bad. So tell them me the finger, tell a hater, and all who hate me thank
Ladies and gentlemen, we encourage you to get your video cameras out right now. You don't want to miss this. We got some entertainment coming your way. We're going to be taking the tracks in just a few. So wherever you are right now, get on the edge of your seat. Grab your video cameras. Entertainment coming your way in just a few.
Human beings are so damn busy. Watch them, they want you to do good, but never better than them. They will pretend like they are happy, but then I go clap when you win, boy. Father, you see and you know, he was man that love with brother.
Can you feel the wind that blows from the seas to the Caribbean? Dancing with oil in my pores from my head to my toes, Lord.
listening to right now. This is called soca music. This is what we party to here in Grenada. Hey.
GPS on, the party pumper they call me. Once the fete is on, I bet you I will be riding. The cooler done set, pocket check so I feeling irate. Destination check, so you know we out for the party. I don't know the party in code, believe me, cause it's we who bring the life to the party. I hope in a it, bet your life I hope in a it. Not a damn party we just misbelieve it. I hope in it. Straight from the jet head to party, right up in it. If you're looking for me, then you will find me. I'm causing it, causing the ruction in the party. So pardon me, cause I may not remember everybody ever there. I'm up in it, bucket buses school, I'm pumping in Miami. I'm up in it, Caribbean and Notting Hill, you're not missing me. I'm up in it, oh my God, I don't want spice mustard done. No, can't wait for Kev to come. It's when the sun come out and we gone. That's when you know party done. We wait till the last song wheel out and the last drop of alcohol done, yeah. My team we in there, every fete we in there. We start the mass in there. Whoa, yeah. I don't know the party in code, believe me, cause it's we who bring the life to the party. I hope in a hit, bet your life I hope in a hit. Not a damn party, we just misbelieve it. I hope in it, straight from the jet head to party, right up in it. If you're looking for me, then you will find me. I'm causing it, causing the ruction in the party. So pardon me. Welcome to this party, you and your crew, passing you ready. What we go do? We body on fire, like we catch the flu. I just want to jam my woman. I don't know what you. My body, come to party to wind up on a bouncy. You come to party, I know you're looking sexy. We come to party, everybody feeling
That's right, everybody. We got that entertainment package coming your way. Of course, we need to get your video cameras out right now.
We just need to make an announcement.
We welcome you to this event today, of course, put together by the Grenada Tourism Authority. And ladies and gentlemen, you can't have an event in Grenada and not portray our traditional mass, what is unique to this island. So ladies and gentlemen, from all corners of Grenada, we have your masqueraders here today for this entertainment production. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna kick started with, let's make some noise for the Apache.
Okay, hang on.
All the way down, Jay.
We need to make an announcement, so let's just take 2 minutes. Can I just announce the men's draw? At 2 o'clock, Atlantis will play against Barbados at 2 o'clock. At 2:20, Misfits against Rugby Quebec. And at 2:40, Guyana against Maroons. I'll just do that very quickly once more time. At 2 o'clock, Atlantis men versus Barbados. At 2:20, Misfits versus Rugby Quebec. And at 2:40, Guyana versus Maroons. Thank you. Enjoy the entertainment.
Coming down the tracks right now, we have the Apache. The St. Patrick Apache Mass Band, hail from Monfendo, formed in the year 1987. The Apache March Band is a traditional mass portraying Apache Indian dance through chanting and drumming, as you're seeing on the tracks right now. This chant sends a message to the nation about things that is happening around. This is the Apache. The band includes the Chief King, Queen, and we also got the warrior dancers. The crown on the heads is made from bending wire, cardboard, different color fabrics, and local fowl feathers. The Apache Mass Band, hail from St. Patrick. The Apache Mass Band, everybody! Ladies and these St. Patrick Apache Indians. Hey! Aha. Once again, everybody, let's make some noise right now for the St. Patrick Apache. As they take their leave right now. Up next, introducing also from St. Patrick. Let's hear it right now for the Shawnee. As the Wild Indians take their leave. Up next, from St. Patrick, we got the Shawnee. The Shawnee, ladies and gentlemen, they wear a wire screen mask over their face. Hey!
And in that carnival party, there will be peace and unity. Say in that carnival party, there will be peace and unity. So Grenadian ballet, they calling we on Italy. Yes, Grenadian ballet, they calling we on Italy. Please make an appointment. Yes, they want a shot in Parliament. Please make an appointment. Yes, they want a shot in Parliament. We forming a carnival party. While in a Jabjabana party. We forming a carnival party. While in a Jabjabana party. And in that carnival party, there will be peace and unity. Yes, he say he's selling. Say he's selling the place and go. Lord, he's selling. Say he's selling the place and tell us why you selling. That woman take advantage on. Tell us why you selling. That woman take advantage on. She pack up, she close. And go and live with she sweet man in Montreal. She pack up, she close. And go and live with she sweet man in Montreal. She come back and make an apology. When she is selling the property. She come back and make an apology. When she is selling the property. She come back and make an apology. When she hear he selling the property, she say he selling. Say he selling the place and go, Lord, he selling. Say he selling the place. Tell us why you selling. That woman take advantage on. Tell us why you selling. That woman take advantage on. She pack up, she close. Go and leave it, she's with money monk. She pack up, she close. And go and leave it, she's with money monk. She come back and make an apology. When she hear he selling the property. She come back and make an apology. When she hear he selling the property. So we singing, thank you, mommy. Thank you, daddy. We feeling so happy. You leading us to play the shotney. You leading us to play the shotney for everyone to see. When we reach in town, we go shake down that stadium. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, daddy. We feeling so happy. You leading us to play the shotney. You leading us to play the shotney for everyone to see. When we reach in town, we go turn the place upside down. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, daddy. We feeling so happy. You leading us to play the shot. So we singing injustice. We want some justice. That family crying out the pain. They would never see Ariel again. They would never see Ariel again. Ariel again. Man, my blood don't cold to see Ariel go down in the hole. Injustice. We want some justice. That family crying out the pain, they will never see Ariel again. So the one that killed Ariel Bola, yes, we know he born to burn in fire. It's time we let them know children are the future of tomorrow. Injustice, we want some justice. That family crying out the pain.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise right now for the St. Patrick Shortney. Up next, introducing another traditional mass band, National Stadium. Let's hear it for the Veco. DJ.
This one is called the Rummy Dummy Day Joke Got Tell You Raw. Coming from the evilest man, Grenadian band.
Introducing the Veco.
Remember when Carnival used to mention them the tension, they run the nation. Jim and Jimmy used to play wild Indian. Make one thing that they come down Indian.
Ladies and gentlemen, are getting ready for the Veco. go chip down the track, chip down the tracks. Come down, come down, come down.
Meet me on the road. Chip, chip, chip. Rum in me and I'll go on in the system. Chip, chip, chip. Snake rum in the can of Jagina chain. Oh gosh. Chip, chip, chip. Rum in me and I'll go on in the system. Ready to do. Cause I've been drinking the since morning. Excuse me if I'm falling down. Alcohol in the system. Black like town with a big one. Me and my friend them fetting holy. If you miss me, I'll be on the road. Because girls with pretty costume one bump a big like shop when they're coming down. I don't know about you, but I bump to find myself in that band. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't make up my mind, make up my mind. Leaving no worries behind. Meet me on the road. Chip, chip, chip. Rubbing me in that hole in the system. Chip, chip, chip. Snake rum in the can of Jagina chain. Oh gosh. Chip, chip, chip. Rubbing me in that hole in the system.
We are the rock. Let's check for the vet.
Every day, I up in it, bucket versus school, I'm popping in Miami. I up in it,
is the
Caribbean,
home
I'm
of the
not
cold.
missing me. I up in it, oh my God, I don't want spice master done. No, 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 can't wait
The
for
costumes
Christmas.
are made from
I
cotton
turn me GPS
bags.
on.
The boots are made out of solid wood. To create the hats, they normally use stencil.
The color done set, pocket check so I feeling irate. Destination check.
They also use helmet and boxes to create the hats. And the costumes, ladies and gentlemen, is painted in bright colors. And the boots is painted in black. The mask is made out of wire mesh and soiled cloth on the mask. Here we go. St. Mark Veco.
When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When you see we Juve morning, all we do is chip, chip. Behind the truck Juve morning, we black and we green, sick. All a girl inside a van, make she bend and stick, shit. Job like we don't give a damn. We mad and we sick, sick. Juve money ringing bell, moving like we come from hell. We under a jab spell, so we playing jab until we dead. Jab always junk like fish, and you know any bet we dey in it. When you see we Juve morning, just give us selfish to it. Pull a girl, if she walk behind the choke. Baby girl, no waste no time. Back it up on me one time now. One by one, just fall in line. Let me jab take a wine. Everybody afraid that we, cause you know we bad like that. Boom. When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When we touch down, the whole place shell out.
Once again, everybody, let's make some noise right now for the Veco. They're gonna make their way off the tracks.
These are the biggest collab.
The Veco's gonna make their way off.
When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When we touch down, the whole place shell out. When you see we Juve morning, all we do is chip, chip. Behind the truck Juve morning, we black and we green, sick. All a girl inside a van, make she bend and stick, shit. Job like we don't give a damn. We mad and we sick, sick. Juve money ringing bell, moving like we come from hell. We under a jab spell, so we playing jab until we dead. Jab always junk like
Let's
fish,
check
and you know
once
any
again
bet
for the
we
St.
dey
Mark
in it.
Veco.
When you see we Juve morning, just give us selfish to it. Pull a girl, if she walk behind the choke. Baby girl, no waste no time. Back it up on me one time now. One by one, just fall
Take
in
it down,
line.
DJ,
Let
take
me
it
jump
down.
up, take a wine. Everybody
Once once again, let's head for the Veco. The Veco is gonna make their way off right now as we get ready to introduce your next group of masqueraders. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it right now for the Moko Jumpy. Let's put our hands together and welcome the Moko Jumpy. Masqueraders to join them right now, ladies and gentlemen. This one is unique to Grenada. You're going to be traveling from all around the world to see this. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, let's make some noise for your job. We got the Moko Jumpy making the lead. Let's wait for the job. Cause it's too bad, the rhythm bad, the mass bad. Cause it's too bad, the rhythm bad, the mass bad. Cause it's too bad, the rhythm bad, the mass bad. Jabba. Everybody say jabba. You're looking at the real jab out of Grenada right now.
Jab's a rum and girl, all who beach in a bucket iron, blowing whistle, horn, tongue shell. Jab getting up out of the Indian, long chain in my trunk, all around the jab love them girl, kind of on. Listen! Jab don't care, jab don't care, jab don't care. Jab don't care, jab don't care, jab don't care. Jab don't care, jab don't care, jab don't care. In the jab a penny and much money. Come fuck your cuckoo, tall and black like Mutume. Dragon chain going mole and snake with a country see. Take a picture when you girl kiss it cause I know that you miss it, but the job nasty have it black like tar. Real job, juking girl hard. Real job, snake long like 10 rod. Real job, do what you want, we in me yard. Make them know that get along like 10 rod. Shut up, for you want to be like that. Real mash up, real mash up, real mash up. What do you think I don't know? Real mash up, real mash up, real mash up. On the road, every joke, every time, my flag up, every time, my hand up, every time, my cap up, every time, my shoes up, every time, my hand up, every time, my neck up, every time, my flag up, every time. I'm putting on brother, touching my toes. I have your belly touching my toes. Drinking rum, I'm doing the most. It's been 2 years I waited. Bring a whole fridge and a stove. Washing machine, what a hose. It's been 2 years I waited. Start no wait. Stronger in my head like a block defense breaker. Stomping on that, hands touching the ceiling top. Jumping up till the party stop. I'm winding up in Chipaki lot. The place all you know what that. Breaking branch and pulling on that Jamaican say boom boom. Start. Real mash up, real mash up, real mash up. What do you think I don't know? Real mash up, real mash up, real mash up. On the road, every joke, every time, my flag up, every time, my hand up, every time, my cap up, every time, my shoes up, every time, my hand up, every time, my neck up, every time, my flag up, every time.
Rum and gal and ting, fat mash up and ting. Give me rum for chat selection.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for the job right now. Hey, 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 hey.
Stronger in my head like a block defense breaker. Stomping on that, hands touching the ceiling top. Jumping up till the party stop. I'm winding up in Chipaki lot.
The jam are gonna take their leave.
Breaking branch and pulling on that Jamaican say boom boom. Start. Real mash up, real mash up, real mash up. What do you think I don't know? Real mash up, real mash up, real mash up.
It goes like that. I play no wicked job. I play no wicked job. I play no wicked job. They go off to say a man. I play no wicked job. I play no wicked job. I play no wicked job. They go off to say a man. All your rum, all your jump, all your wave, all your wine,
Take it out, DJ. Now, after you play the job on Juve morning, you go and take a nice cleanup. You put on a fancy costume, and then you head back into the city. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it right now for your pretty masqueraders.
job thing. So now the plane touchdown. I job it. As I touch on I job it. I job it. As I touch on I job it. I job it. As I touch on I job it. I job it. As I touch on I job it. Job job. Hate when we land it. Job job. Hate when we land. Job job. Hate when we land it. Job job. Hate when we land. Job job. Hate when we land it. Job job. Hate when we land. Job job. Hate when we land it. Job job. Viking touchdown in Grenada like a alien in a UFO. Dan map out the area to see who make it and who echo. Girl come in the trailer with some dirty innuendo. I doing this long time, tell them to children them who I know. I doing this long time before branch they make us transport. I saw in about the street, we are sipping on half cock. Don't they buy bigger for the immigration, stop the transport. I know for me one green with them passport. Cause they say I'm moving like a Greensman. My arms spread wide, show me the wingspan. Man, tough foot and oil up in a tin pan. Jack come over the hill, carrying brings I dip me head in the bag of sugar, dip me head in the bag of sugar, dip me head in the bag of sugar, dip me head in the bag of sugar. It's sweeting me, sweeting me, it's sweeting me, sweeting me, it's sweeting me, sweeting me, it's sweeting me, sweeting me. Dip me head in the bag of sugar, dip me head in the bag of sugar, dip me head in the bag of sugar, dip me head in the bag of sugar. It's sweeting me, sweeting me, it's sweeting me, sweeting me,
have just experienced all aspects of traditional mass here in Grenada. And right now, everybody, we're going to re-invite all of the masqueraders right now to make their final rounds. Let's say it right now for the Wild Indian, the Short Knee, the Veko, the Moko Jumpy, the Jab, and the Fancy Mask. Ladies and gentlemen, your carnival masqueraders. So ladies and gentlemen, the Fancy Mask Band, they're gonna lead everybody right now. We're gonna make one lap around the field right now. Let's go.
The master, sound the trumpet. Ready up again, oh now, now. It's just a feeling that just feels right, yeah,
We got the Fancy Mask Band. We got the Apache Wild Indians. We got the Short Knee. We got the Moko Jumpy and the Jab. J. Carnival masqueraders right now, here we go.
It's just a feeling that just feels right, yeah,
Masqueraders as well. This event put together by the Grenada Tourism Authority. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta say thank you so much for coming out today. Rugby action continues in just a few minutes.
Like my girl, rev like my girl, weedy like my girl, popping like my girl. I'm a piece in the night, yo. Turn off the lights, yo. Beast mode and I'm a beat it for spite, yo. Moonlight bright girl.
Thank you so much to our costume masqueraders.
Put your back in it, feel on it. I'll tell you, master, I'm a radar. Girl, I'm a radar. I don't care, jump up in the area. Pull up in a ranger. They wanna who's a stranger. I don't care, what the name I am. Master, I'm a radar. Girl, I'm a radar. I don't care, jump up in the area. Pull up in a ranger. They wanna who's a stranger. I don't care, what the name I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was your entertainment package for today. Say thank you so much to our costume masqueraders as well, and of course the Grenada Tourism Authority for making this happen today. Selector Jamie, yours truly DJ Kareem saying thank you so much. We're gonna take you back to rugby action in just a few minutes.
Welcome back. We are in Grenada, the Spice Isle. It is John Broker here with Gavin McLevy. It is the Red Shirts kicking off to Find Rugby now in the sixth place game for the women. We just had a celebration of Grenadian culture, jab culture, freedom, independence, all the wonderful things here on this island. Now we're back to the rugby. What a show it was.
It was excellent, mate. I had a good time down there, managed to snag some food and enjoyed the festivities. It was a really nice parade, some dancing, some music, and a really good vibe in the stadium this afternoon, and may it continue long into the evening. But first up is this game, Red Shirts against Fine Rugby. Now, Red Shirts played really well earlier today. It's a shame that they're only at the 5th and 6th. I think they've got more potential for that, but here they are, and they're enjoying their rugby. Medulla taking that one into contact off the line out.
And here they go, Fine Rugby now coming across here. After this, we're going to have the men's tournament semifinals, Atlantis, Barbados, Misfits, Rugby, Quebec. Those are going to be great. Here we are at Fine Rugby now, and Red Shirts. Red Shirts, the big upset today. Beat Atlantis this morning.
Yeah, that was a big one. I mean, I don't know if Atlantis didn't need to win that, but they were trying really hard, and Red Shirts caused them a lot of problems. So maybe expecting Red Shirts to win this one if they've got anything left in the tank towards the end of the day, 2 days.
Yeah, they were pretty excited. Josie Zaluka, I saw her during the break, and she was saying, turns out they're a defensive-minded team.
Imagine. No, but phenomenally well organised in that last game. It's a shame they didn't get out the gate so well yesterday. Otherwise, I'm sure they'd be fighting for a spot in the final today. But here they are on the halfway line with ball in hand for the upcoming scrum.
Is that Sir Charles refereeing this game?
It is.
Sir Charles Sampson takes control of this 5th and 6th matchup. Ball comes across in the Red Shirts. Little show. This is their little starter play. It's interesting because they do a little stance so to hold some people. It opens up the outside here. Down the outside they go. Nice break, but into touch. There's a little patch of grass right after it, so they just run out of field sometimes. And that's what happened right there.
Josephine Asumang getting pushed out around the 22.
Going to be a line out here for Find Rugby now. No score yet. Exciting afternoon coming up. We have those semifinals coming up. Excuse me. Then we're going to have the men's 5th and 6th. Guyana versus Maroons. Then the women's 3rd and 4th, Les Bleus versus Caribbean Queens. Men's 3rd and 4th, men's final, women's final at 4 o'clock local time. Stay tuned here. All of our sponsors working hard to bring you this on Viral Media TV. A nice break from the red shirts. They're headed towards the line. Red shirts are in, 5-0. Game is underway, and it's the red shirts touching down first.
So it was Rosalind Okpara on the wing there, receiving the ball from Namasima Alawa. Did I get that one right that time? It was a much better attempt, I think.
Oh, I didn't. Which?
Trying to say it quick. Nobody notices the mistakes. No,
yeah, it's a little better that way.
No, but phenomenal work across the field, really using the whole width of the 22 to get around the corner and under the sticks.
It's Namasima Luma. Namasima Lua. Sorry.
Alua.
That kick is no good. So we are going to come back to be a kickoff 5-0. Red shirts will be kicking this one off as we take a look at the replay. Good wheels around the corner here.
Yeah, it's been very elusive. A couple of really good players with some speed on the edge for this red shirts team. It's been impressive, especially today.
Kickoff here from the red shirts. Fine rugby now, just bounces in behind them. Little turnaround there. It's making their way across the field. That one drops in the hands of Charlotte Harvey. Tackled in the middle of the field. Coming back across here. Touched on their own try line. Big dump from the red shirts there. Not sure if it was a legal tackle. Referee Sampson seems okay with it. And the red shirts are going to benefit as it looks like it's going to be another try. And that is Ali Namasima Lua from Sacramento, California. Plays Rhinos rugby, and she says she loves ice cream. Did I tell you I had some ice cream on the island?
Best ice cream around. I have to get involved in the next ice cream party tonight.
Nutmeg ice cream. I had it up at the country club sponsored, the Grenada Country Club, where they hosted a little lunch the other day after a tournament.
It was very civilized, mate.
Yeah, it is quite civilized.
I was surprised I was invited.
You didn't see the "No Cumbrians Allowed" sign on the door.
There's that heavy contact there for the youngster. Florida find rugby now.
And that kick is good, so they move up to 12-0. We take another look at that big contact happening right there. And then the ball just squirts out. Namasima Lua takes it out there. Touches it down the try.
Alexandra Sawada coming in for fine rugby now in replacement. Some fresh legs. Was a big contact, flat on her back, maybe bumped the head on the way down.
A little break here while I take a look at the player.
Yeah, it's worth just taking it slowly. Make sure she gets to her feet properly. No injuries that can be caused more damage.
And then followed at 2:20 by the Misfits versus Rugby Quebec men.
Let's hold on while they're taking a look at this player. Talk a little bit about what's coming up. As you said, the semifinals: Atlantis, Barbados, Misfits, Rugby Quebec. Guyana Maroons are going to be the men's 5th, 6th game. Women's 3rd, 4th, Les Bleus versus Caribbean Queens. Then the men's 3rd, 4th, the teams that don't make it through that semifinal round in the men's tournament final, women's tournament final. We know it's going to be Atlantis versus Rugby Quebec. That one will be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. That might be the highlight of the afternoon. But there's plenty of rugby, mate. I'm really impressed with the teams that have been out here this weekend. Really taking it to another level. Thoroughly enjoyable. From a neutral perspective, of course. I'm sure the stress for the coaches, as normal, is high, but we get to enjoy the open play.
Yeah, certainly is good. We also get to enjoy everything the sponsors bring. The official beer sponsor, Stag Beer by Carib Brewery. Westerhall Rum, try number 7. We call that Stolly's favorite, I think.
Yep, highly recommended. I had a splash last night. It was great.
Stolly's preferred. Enterprise Rent-A-Car, official Rent-A-Car. Island Ice, Flow Internet. Mount Cinnamon Resort, certainly part of it. Grenada Tourism, of course, Pure Grenada, the presenting sponsor.
Yeah, no, Brian Stollemar's done a great job of pulling all of this together with the help of FOS, Friends of Stolly.
Friends of Stolly it is. Nice high kick to restart. The Red Shirts take that one down, and they have the lead. Big barrel and run there. Looked like Garcia taking that one in. She's been important. The try scorer there gets knocked on, but referee Sampson says illegally so by one of the Fine Rugby Now players, so it's going to be a red shirt ball. Now you see Malua takes that, got it on a wraparound. Space opening up in the middle here.
Another big contact from Elodie Davey. Twice she's been involved. She's been a nuisance.
Little run from the Red Shirts here. They're just going to take that one right in. Red Shirts try awarded, extending their lead to 17.
Yeah, Red Shirts really come through it this second day of the tournament, stepping up their game. Very impressive.
Yeah, Coach Luca said, I just wish he had one more day of training.
Yeah.
He thinks a lot of this stuff would have been ironed out. So very positive about the tournament, about the event.
W7's t-shirts for sale downstairs, just by the referee's tent.
That kick is good. Lead extended there for Red Shirts. Takes them to 19, I believe. Kick was good. Another nice high one, not fielded. Muldoon going back on that one. Ball rolling through right into the Red Shirts' hands. And a Red Shirt's going to touch down another one off that kickoff and rolling ball. Good work for them. They really are pouring it on. They should find a tournament to go to next week.
I know, right? they were showing the replay of the try, and we'd already scored another one. So you get to see them back to back, the replay and then this one. Great stuff from Red Shirts.
That kick is good. Nice work there. Referee Sampson checking his watch in the first half here.
Jelana Garcia getting that one over. Attending Mount St. Mary's University. There's a couple of clients of mine up there from Guam as well. So I'm sure friends of some of my clients. That's great stuff.
Got a number of players in NYRA, the NCAA Women's Rugby in America, that are from Guam. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're relatively easy for them to come over with the visa situation. Guam being some kind of an American territory at some point, right? So
yeah, makes it a little easier.
Yeah, it makes it a bit easier. So I ended up getting a girl over there to Mount St. Mary's, and I think the 2 or 3 others have followed suit, thinking, "Oh, this is a good opportunity to get and play some college rugby at a higher level."
Madula took that one in. I think I called her Muldoon just a second ago. That's an error, but on my part. But it's going to be a scrum here for Fine Rugby Now, late in the first half. Ball in here from Fine Rugby Now. Rolling in behind Charlotte Harvey, Ringwood RFC, British Police Women's Rugby. Ball on the ground. Player gets up with it. Referee Sampson spots that ball getting knocked on, so it'll be a Red Shirts ball if we have more time in the half. And we do. It's a long half, doesn't it?
Right. There's a lot of those scrum resets. Usually is the guilty party.
Remember those old days of sevens when you made the finals, they made you play 10-minute halves?
Yeah.
Great job, guys. You made it all the way through the tournament, so we're going to make you play another half. I never understood that, ever.
Yeah, that was a soul crusher, I'm sure. Probably another reason why I never played sevens.
It's just, stick to the 7-minute format. Red shirts ball coming across. I see Malua gives the wraparound. Ball's on the outside. This shouldn't be a problem. The Murph horn goes as they are going into the try zone again. Red shirts have scored again in this 5th and 6th place matchup, cruising towards 5th place.
Josephine Sumang over one more time on the top side. Getting under the sticks again, or close enough to it. Yeah, they've been really clinical to this red shirt team. Very impressive.
The day following this is the first men's tournament semi-final.
And that is halftime right there. We'll be back in just a second with the second half of this 6-5 matchup.
The captains can toss.
We are back. Second half about to get underway. 31-0. It is red shirts over Fine Rugby now in this 5th and 6th place game. So looking good here for the red shirts to come in 5th place. Fine Rugby now. Tough weekend for the women's team here, but positive from Elaine Gelman and Tamara Taylor. Medulla gets us underway for Fine Rugby now. First little bit of miscommunication from the red shirts in this game. They move that ball across. Sargent. Now it's not. I see Malua's hands into contact. Red shirts get it to an open player. One player to beat. Can't happen. Outside their 22 gets tackled. Break up the middle. Referee Sampson, whoever. Spots a penalty, so a high tackle against Fine Rugby now. It's going to be ball here for the red shirts. They want to push this one downfield. Going to be a line out here for red shirts just outside their own 40-meter line in this 5th and 6th matchup. Referee Sampson just getting the spacing right in the line out.
Medulla working really hard to try and steal that one at the front.
Medulla is such a good player. Big run. Naina Simalua holds that one, opens up the space in the middle. Going right through it there, happily, are the red shirts. Another little wraparound. Break to the 50-meter line. A little offload. Into contact. Ball into touch over there anyway. So it's going to come back to a Fine Rugby now.
Delivered quickly.
Yep.
Fine Rugby now.
Fine Rugby now need to play. They're down 31. They want to get some points to the board. Red shirts want to end off their weekend strong as they took on Atlantis, really the #1 seed right now. Big upset there, but Atlantis had enough points to go through. Tackled by Fine Rugby now. They're at the 40-meter line. Are the red shirts taking that one away? They've got a numerical advantage on the outside, which they decided to do. They're going to just take up that space. Players just turning and going. That's going to be no problem. Good run there from the red shirts. That's Camille White going to touch that one down.
And they're just consistent now. They do work very well together. They've got a really good cohesion amongst them now after a couple of days being together. Must be so frustrating that they couldn't get it together yesterday.
I know. You can feel the frustration there. 38-0. See the try score. See the run here from Camille White. Camille White, no problem getting around the posts. Pure Grenada posts that they are. Low riding kick there. Goes behind. Fine rugby now. Straight up the middle they go. Turned over by the red shirts. It's an advantage to them. Referee Sampson's going to bring that one back. Time winding down here in this game. A beautiful Grenada, the Spice Isle. Beautiful beaches. Come visit. Come to the 2024 version of this tournament. You won't regret it. Send you out with Gavin McLevy, full of facts and figures for you. Gavin, top of the mountain, much cooler. Some rain up there, heavy rain. How many centimeters of rain do some of those areas get per year?
By coincidence, I know that one is 120 centimeters.
120 centimeters of rain, some area at the top of the hills here get.
Just
when
full
you're
of
about
information.
1,500 feet above sea level. Lovely ride up there yesterday by Lake, or the other day by Lake Etang. Seven Sisters waterfall up there as well. Battle for the ball here at sea level as the red shirts get a penalty, and red shirts didn't take it from the mark but got hit really quick. These players are all offsides. Again, referee Sampson bringing it back. We're going to have a word with the player here. Referee Sampson saying there's a line back there. Go stand on it.
Yeah, keen, but very illegal.
Little step, little one way, a little step the other way. Red shirts on the move here. Red shirts in the corner. Ball across. Just some straightforward runs here. Eating up the clock are the red shirts. It squirts out. Another penalty here. Not rolling away against Fine Rugby now. The recipient of all these penalties here is the red shirts. I see Malua has a hold of that one. Nice run across. Nice Malua. Takes in a couple defenders. Looked at his short line there. We're going to go to the outside. And ball into the try zone. A try awarded. Alexandra Zawada from Cardiff, Wales. Polish national, now lives in Wales. Couldn't quite make the tackle there on the outside. So it's another 5 points for the red shirts.
We need to. Sounds like we need to arrange ourselves a visit from Umbrellas and maybe some rum punch or at some point this afternoon. Maybe we are winding up this weekend. I think we deserve a refreshment.
We do. That's Stag. Made by Carib, official beer sponsor of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. So I'm told.
We've done so much plugging, I think it's just necessary at this point. Watch this space. I'm going to make it happen.
That kick, no good from the red shirts. They'll be kicking off. We're about 3/4 of the way through this matchup. After this, we have the men's semifinals coming up. It's going to be the first one, Atlantis, Barbados, and Misfits Rugby, Quebec.
Still plenty of rugby to play for, isn't there?
Certainly is. Plenty of rugby to go today. If you're in town, come on down to Kirani James Athletic Center. If not, stick with us. Gavin's got more fun facts for you. Ball across from Harvey. Tackle coming in from the red shirts, but doesn't quite hit. There's Katiba, pardon me. going around.
Kintiva's been busy this weekend. I don't remember her being taken off the field at any point.
And a big intercept there from the red shirts. It's going to wind up in a try for one of the red shirts players here. Just absolutely telegraphed. That was
Chris.
Als.
Yep. The red shirts girls really enjoying themselves, all smiles at the moment. Really finish this competition strong. 48-0 currently. Fantastic last couple of games for them. And doesn't seem to miss too many kicks either.
And there you have it, the red shirts, your 5th place team here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. That is the end of that one. 5th and 6th place. We're going to move on to the men's tournament semifinals. Atlantis men versus Barbados will be coming up in just a second. Find it rugby now. No strangers to a good time. Sure, they'll still enjoy their after party here.
Absolutely.
Maybe a cold stag, maybe a number 7 Stolly's serum.
An early start to the festivities too. If you finish 5th and 6th, the bonus of losing, I guess. So we get a quick picture for you. Great tip.
From the beginning.
Well done, guys.
Welcome back. It is a semi-final time. It is the Atlantis men versus Barbados in our first semifinal. After that will be the Misfits versus Rugby Quebec. John Broker with Gavin McLevy. Should be an interesting matchup here. A surging Barbados team pouring it on in day 2. A very dominant all the way through Atlantis team. Gets us underway. They're going to be running from right to left of your screen in the multicolored Atlantis jerseys. We had Emil Cygnus up here just a little while ago. Here comes Barbados. Barbados coached by Joe Whipple, trying to go to the outside quickly. Penalty there, not rolling away against Barbados. Referee Gordon Galoshin is going to bring the back and ask him to take it from the mark.
Michael Walcott really wanting to get things moving quick.
Yeah, Walcott, great player.
Caleb Jordan that was down on this near side that caused the interruption for Atlantis to sit on the wrong side, not roll away.
Barbados, smart move, put the kick down. They're about 8 meters out from the Atlantis line. Atlantis, see if they decide to contest this so close in.
Sure, the boys and the referees out there are quite happy at that cloud cover coming over.
It certainly is.
Reprieve, because it's been really warm. Just intense heat down there. You can see even the field beginning to dry out a little bit.
Atlantis to the front. We'll see where they decide to go. They're going to go to the front. It's going to be taken away by Atlantis on their own line, contesting the ball there. So going to win this one. Player in offsides from Barbados. So it's going to be a penalty here for Atlantis. Might expect them to return the favor, kick it downfield, start from a line out. That one gets down about 35 meters out from the Atlantis line, so they have a little ways to go. Ball coming in here from Kyle Hegarty at the Cal Poly. calls himself the Atlantis bowling team MVP. They go to short with that one in the middle of the field. Just had a nice conversation with this man, Corey Jones. Always a pleasure to see. Switch back in from Jones. He sees the space as well. They get that one up. It's in the hands of Madden. Madden moves it across field. Jabari Johnson comes by it, running through and finding that gap. They go. That was good work by Hegarty. He offloads it there. Looks like it's in the hands. You couldn't quite see that Roman numeral. Jabari Johnson comes in, but good work there, not releasing against Atlantis. Good cover defense from Barbados.
Yeah, Dario Stout, I think, chasing down through the middle there. Good experienced player. Seems like he's been around forever. Stalwart for Barbados.
Barbados pushing one out, not too far, just outside of their 22. Didn't win their last lineup. Going to have to get a little more straightforward with this one. Couple of players at the front here. Or Johnson at the back for Atlantis. 3-person lineup for Barbados. They're going to try to go to the front here to one person. That didn't go 5. Free kick for Atlantis. Referee Galatian may have said it didn't go straight, but it definitely didn't go 5 from where we're sitting.
Exactly. No, they've got a bit of a task on 0-0 so far, these two teams. With a stalemate. Atlantis looking to change that in the next minute or two.
Here comes the ball from Madden. They're right at the 22 in the middle of the field. Players going in to win it. Cleanly won. Goes out there to Corey Jones. Corey Jones offloads it. Player cuts back in, gets it back to Jones. Jones is headed for the try line. Scoring will be opened by Corey Jones. 5 points to the good in the corner there. Coach Pudge Ryan and Shot will be happy with that one. Coach Pudge Ryan assisted by Adam Dick.
Who else would you think it was? Corey Jones is always going to be there, isn't he? Just a menace, pops up everywhere. Enjoying his rugby wherever he goes.
Kick to come here, tough angle. Madden is a good kicker, plays for the American Raptors out of Glendale, Colorado, in Super League Rugby Americas. Plays against a number of South American teams during his 15th season here in Grenada at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens with Atlantis, the legendary touring side, founded by Emil Cygnus.
It's a pleasure to finally meet him today, albeit brief. Heard his name for many, many years and never actually met the gent, so it's great that he was sat up here in the booth, stealing our AC.
Emil Cygnus, welcome to Steal Our AC. Walcott looking for some space, gets between two, wrestling them forward. A little forward momentum here for Barbados. Barbados steps. Definitely stepped referee Galatian. To the outside here. Player looks to the foot and then comes back. Good work by Jabari Johnson to work out there as a second man in to make that tackle when it was available. Little footwork here. Couldn't get across into contact. Can Atlantis steal this away? They can. That race to the ball so important. And it is that man right there, Jabari Johnson from Reading, PA. Went to Bloomsburg University. Little chip through there from Madden on this dry ground. May roll through the back, and it does. So we're going to come back. Referee spots it. I think we have a 22. Change coming in here for this Barbados team. Again, the winner of this game will play the winner of Misfits Rugby Quebec. Your semifinal up next. All to play for here.
Jaden Howell coming in for Barbados, number 12. Looks like he'll be sitting in at scrum half. Early push there from Atlantis to give Barbados free rein.
Little check forward there from Barbados, and it's going to sit up and bounce for him. Barbados going to take that one in. It is Barbados number 2. It is not on my list. But a referee has spotted something here, and speaking with the assistant referee, time is off. Going to see what they do. Ball knocked forward in the try zone.
Wow, he's got to be disappointed with that. Just an explanation there. Didn't put it down properly.
Yeah, didn't get it done.
Got to be upset with himself for that one.
I'm sure he is.
That would have got them right back into the game.
Ball to come in here from Atlantis. It's Kyle Haggerty, Freight Train. Nickname he either gave himself or says is his. Good catch there from Corey Jones. He looked like he's going to kick for a second. Ball spills forward out of his hand. So good opportunity here for Barbados. Have to come back to that initial knock-on by Jones. So it will be a scrum here for Barbados. But referee Galashan says that's halftime. The Murph horn is gone. Murph horn has gone. And we are going to come off the field. We'll be back with the second half of this contest in just a second. Welcome back. It is a tight one, which is what you want in the semifinals. It is 5-0 Atlantis over Barbados. Karani James Athletic Center. Semifinals of the men's division here in the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Day 2, sponsored, brought to you by presenting sponsor Grenada Tourism. John Brooker with Gavin McLevy. It is going to be Barbados to kick off. Joe Whipple, what would he be saying to these Barbados boys at half?
Well, I think they're not doing too much wrong, are they? They're just, I mean, other than that, not dotting the ball down at the end. But, I mean, keeping this pressure on Atlantis, it seems to be working. Michael Walcott came out, very strong early in this game. Keeps his energy high, and they'll be in good shape. But one thing they shouldn't be doing is kicking straight at Corey Jones. That's going to be dangerous every time.
Corey Jones had to move a little bit for that, but he got a hold of it. And here comes Atlantis. Ball across. It gets to Van Noy's hands. You can tell because of his scrum cap. Out to Corey Jones. They get it to the wing there. They've got some room. A little foot race coming on here. Cutting back in. Good work. Excellent footwork there from Niall Carlson, and across the try line go Atlantis. Another 5 points. They extended to 10 right in front. Kick to come.
Yeah, impressive from Atlantis, isn't it? Just steps inside and off to the races. Just looking for that weak link in the defensive armour. And they find it around about the 40 as the doors open.
Kick to come here from Atlantis, right in front. No problem there for Madden. Bring it back. It's going to be their kickoff. They extend their lead to 12 here in the second half. So looking good at the moment, but as we've seen this Barbados team, dangerous, Kev.
Yeah, just a couple of missed tackles there when you step inside. He jockeyed him, but just didn't get close enough to that inside shoulder and force him to the outside. And then he's got to rely on the inside defenders. Not up to the task.
Ball back there to Barbados. Walcott sees a little space, shows it to the outside. Taken out by Corey Jones. Corey Jones trying to dig that ball out, but can't get a hold of it. Penalty for not releasing against Jones. Here comes Barbados. Little move back into Walcott. This time they're over the ball, so the penalty goes the other way. So Jones able to get a hold of that one. He's going to take that quick, move it across field. Little show. They're coming back here. It winds up in Walcott's hands, however. So back on defense are Atlantis. Back on attack here are Barbados. Got a runner out wide. Let's see if he can put the foot race on. He's looking at the corner. He's headed to the corner. He's not making around the corner. He's hauled into touch. So it's going to be a line out for Atlantis. Just ran out of field over there, did Barbados.
I think it was Caleb Jordan. He's the, the number 6 on the top side there. He was pretty impressive earlier on today. Scored a couple of great tries.
Long one. Atlantis going to take that one. Full of line-out tricks this weekend. They have a penalty advantage as well. Players off sides there from Barbados. Corey Jones gets to the mark there, but they're going to slow down. He's going to let Madden take the kick.
Well, that's not going out.
Yeah, mistake there. A rarity from Patrick Madden. And here comes with a head of steam Barbados. Barbados has some runners. Barbados puts it wide. They're looking for the speed there, but nice tackle by the second man in for Atlantis. That was Riley Giles. And they draw a penalty too as one of the players coming in for Barbados. Just clear off his feet there. Finding a touch that time they are, so there's going to be a line out here for Atlantis, about 30 meters out from the Barbados line as the half is getting late here. The game is getting late here, pardon me. Ball to the front to Corey Jones. Ball down. Little fight there from Van Oy. Van Oy gets it back. Corey Jones moves it off to the side. Good pressure, but Madden able to get away. Riley Giles been good this weekend. Moving towards the touchline. Player trying to come in and over that one. Referee Galatian says it's a penalty. Can't do that. Digging her hands in around the contact area. So we're going to come back here. A penalty for Atlantis. Atlantis up 12-0.
Yeah, I think he thought it was out, and there was still a foot over it, so I'll go Atlantis' way.
Atlantis will get a line out about 15 meters out. See what they can make of this one. Corey Jones was in the back line before. He's at the front, directing traffic to line out. Van Oy sort of sitting off the back for an overthrow.
Gogs managing the defensive lines, managing the games in general extremely well.
That one goes to Van Oy. He's heading straight for the line, looking to power it over, but he's not going to get there. Going to need somebody to come in and clean that up, and has a penalty against them. Barbados, good work. Barbados trying to go quickly, but player doesn't take it from the mark. Referee Galatian going to bring them back.
And Walcott getting frustrated with himself there. wasting a lot of his own time.
Yeah.
They're down. They need to work.
Yeah, they really do need a bit of work here.
But that's what Atlantis have done to everybody this weekend, haven't they? They've just frustrated every team they've played against. You don't get any time on the ball, and when you do, you're trying to rush things, and you start making mistakes, and then you get more frustrated, and it's just downward spiral from there. And Atlantis, I think, enjoy doing that to people, to be fair.
Down the course for the injured player from FRA, this has been taken to the hospital to have a check.
Looking for the back end, but it bounces over the top.
Yeah, right into Van Nooy's hands again, and Van Nooy has a couple of runners out wide. There's Giles. He spots a gap, but it closes, gets it back up to Van Nooy, but they're going to go to the corner, and it's not going to be a problem. It's going to be scored easily by Kyle Hegarty. There, says he's the Atlantis bowling team MVP.
I know he's been brilliant in this second half. He's done really, really well for Atlantis, managing the game really well. Just seems quite calm in those pressure situations. He seems to make the right decision every time.
Players coming to the sideline here. The Murph horn goes, so this kick will probably be the last action of the game. Referee Galoshin trying to get players out of the way. Coming up after this is the other semifinal. It is going to be the Misfits versus Rugby Quebec.
So Atlantis into the final. And the next game up, we'll figure out the other side of the field.
Yep.
So second semi-final then, Misfits versus Rugby Quebec men.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the other semi-finals just started. We've got Quebec against Misfits. Misfits with ball in hand. That's Staglon, former Guyana national team player for many years, and he's released one of his wingers. And
a little magician.
The little magician, Fraser, pops up again. He's been everywhere this entire weekend. The Jamaican scrum half dots one down early for the Misfits. That was a quick start. We'd only been live a couple of seconds before he gets that one in.
I'm still sorting out my paperwork and glanced up and saw the little magician sneaking in under the post.
Almost took it out of Staglon's fingertips as well. Quicker to it.
Conversion is good, 7-0.
7 points for Misfits early in this one.
Good start for the Misfits. It's going to be interesting. Whoever wins this game is taking on Atlantis in the finals. The big final is going to be at 3:40 local time, 2:40 Eastern.
And Fraser will come back to kick off to Quebec. Quebec were phenomenal earlier on today. Keep an eye on the number 2 for Quebec, Pereira. I thought he emptied the tank earlier today, but he's on the field again for this one. Well taken there.
I think he's their man of steel. I think he spends a lot of minutes on the field doing all the hard work he does.
Absolutely. I agree. Quebec looking to that top side. You've got dangerous players all across the field. The number 7 there, Grenada, scored a lot of tries early in the day. And there he goes off again. He stepped a couple. He looks like he might outrun Fraser too. Fraser won't give up though. Did that go down clean? Yes, it did, said the referee.
The referee in the back said that's fine. And Guyana, as you said, scores a try. The New Caledonian with the ETS uni. I'm sure ETS stands for something.
Yeah, he's racked up a fair few points this tournament. He's their finisher for sure. Big kick. It's not going to be far enough, though. That was a difficult one, so that goes short. So it'll stay at 7 points to 5. Misfits with the nose ahead.
Just 2 quick tries either way. Possession for these boys, very good. Someone's going to have to work a little defense into their repertoire right now if they want to make it onto the finals and take on Atlantis.
Quebec looking to get started quickly. Good height on that one. Not sure if they'll reach for the slap back, and taken well by Dite. With a supporting role from Stagler, and there he comes out of the back and plays as a makeshift scrum half. Carrington, Barbados youngster. And this Misfits team. Ball bobbled forward there, loose play.
That's pushing a little too much there from the Misfits. Sometimes you just want to get in and set that ruck and, you know, create an off sidelines there and play with a little more structure, but they decided to go for it. It did the Misfits, and now they put themselves under a bit of pressure.
Good spot for a scrum just outside the 15 channel. Ball goes straight back, and they work across, giving themselves a few moments for those forwards to realign themselves. And here's the try scorer, Grenada. He's run out of territory, just about 5 yards short. Misfits are going to look for a quick line out. Not possible.
It's happened a fair bit this weekend. Players just don't seem to realize where that touch line is.
Yep.
Just stepping over. There's a little bit of, you know, like a line of grass after. I think people are just confusing what's actually the sideline.
Fraser with the ball ready for the line out. As Misfits get themselves ready. Chris Schumann at the front of this line out. Dike going up. Not a clean ball in Quebec. Did they manage to scoop it up? I missed what happened there. There was a few oohs in the crowd.
Just a tackle, which was just a little bit dangerous. Just a warning there from the ref.
14 wants to go quickly. Now he can go. Valant Savarad. Pereira. He's just crawling forward. He's literally will take every inch he can get. Letting the ball do the work. And Guyana goes over again for his second try. And he's working quickly.
We're trading leads in this game, Gav. This is pretty exciting stuff right here, back and forth. Both these teams clearly want to play. Better defense there from the Misfits that time round, but able to find their way through, and just a couple of silly mistakes down in near their zone.
Yeah, Misfits will be upset with themselves there. They got sucked into that conversation in the other 15 channel. No good on the kick, so it's going to stay tight at 10 points to 7. The earlier Misfits try and kick, keeping them in the game. Must be about half time. Always resetting, yep, resetting. Getting the water off, and Quebec going quickly again. Deep again this time, no challenge. Carrington, Fraser, looking to work wide to the big winger. Steps inside, absorbs some defenders, and Carrington's over it. Working through the hands, trying to stretch this Quebec defence. Crossing the 22, looking for the inside ball for Stagler. Now it goes to Dite. He's run out of space again. You're right. They can't see where this white line is. Got to have some more field awareness.
Yeah, tough luck there because Dite had a little room. Feeks made a little room for him, the number 12 for the Misfits. Took it, brought it in, you know, in the contact, got a little offload away to Dite, but just didn't see that field.
Goats looking out wide for his try scorer extraordinaire. Guyana coming back this way. Savarad to Pereira. He's always just going to work hard and go forward, drive the legs. He's always going to gain 10, 15 yards more than he deserves. Nice pass. Dite's covering across for the number 3, Guillermo David.
Little knock-on creeps in there. Lucky for the Misfits. They're down a couple of points here.
They're going to want to come away with some points before the half, I'm sure. Try and play it through the hands. And keep the ball alive. Big push from Quebec. Wow.
Yeah, big penalty call right there. Quebec with the Murph horn is gone, so halftime is on offer. But this Quebec team is going to want to put some more points on the board.
Savarod. A lot of pressure on the 10. Ronan Bowie. He gets it all the way out to Guyana again. And they come back. They're close to that line. And the Misfits, there was a dropped ball there, surely knocked
ball
on.
Spilled forward, and that's going to bring us to half, I believe.
Oh, what happened here? A yellow card for Fraser. They'd knocked it on, but hasn't given a penalty try.
Hasn't given a penalty try. Fraser must have done something in there.
I didn't see anything afterwards, so he gets the yellow card and they take the half. Misfits are down by 3 points, 10 points to 7 in Quebec's favour. We're going to be back in just a couple of moments to see if we can figure out the second half results of this one. Stay with us, plenty of rugby to play. We're right back.
Something to take home with you. All day, bringing in 2 plaster casts. Second half then of this second men's semi-final. Rugby Quebec 10, Misfits 7 minutes to play for a place in the final.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So after the controversy there at the end, Fraser's on a yellow card outside. I'm not sure. We'll figure out later on what it is he did. I'll have a chat with the refs, but for now, they've gone on there with 6, so they're down 1. Quebec are going to be kicking off, and it's the number 10, Bowie, that kicks off, and he's kicked short. Perrier's under it, but he's only 5 yards. So Misfits get the ball.
Mistake there from Quebec. They want to start this half better than that. Misfits, opportunity.
Schumann gets them started quickly. Kainoa Lloyd, always a handful. There's Staglin, the experienced Guyanese international player. Lloyd again, dancing through. Someone managed to get hold of a shirt tail. Big 11 down this near side. James Phillips, again, he steps inside. There's a knock forward there. They're going to play
that was
it.
Intentional. This may be a card.
Yep. Going to have a conversation. Pereira has been really influential. Hopefully he won't get put in the bin alongside Fraser.
I think Pereira is a captain, so he wants to talk to the player who knocked it down.
Okay, so they clarified Pereira was the knock on it. I think he was going to give it to something that looked similar haircut, similar size, so maybe a confusion, but it was Pereira, so he'll be off for a couple of minutes. Go sit next to his counterpart Fraser in the naughty box. And Misfits will get restarted. 6v6 now, interesting. Shuey goes through. Takes a couple of bodies with him. Misfits a little bit livelier now, recognising they've got an opportunity to get back in this game. He's going to take him all the way to the line with him. Yes, nearly knocks the post down along the way.
Kainoa Lloyd, 23 Canadian caps and 15s, played in Major League Rugby for several years. Saw that gap open up, knows he's a powerful fella, and just said, I'm going to take this one. I got it.
If anyone's keen on coming along for the sleigh ride, we'll take you. And the kick's good as well. So that puts them back in charge. (12-10). They got the kick went over. Should be 14.
14-10.
Coming up. Excellent stuff from Misfits. 14-10 in charge again. Quebec controlled the tail end of the first half. Misfits now a little bit of a reprieve.
Rugby Quebec comes back. We could see if it's going to be a Rugby Quebec Atlantis, Rugby Quebec Atlantis men's and women's semifinals.
Could be. It's not off the table, is it?
Certainly not. Unconverted try would do it.
Misfits bringing on their 6. Fraser trying to get one high. Nobody's chasing it though. Shuey, a little clumsy in there on a late contact, but Quebec somehow come away with the ball. Working to the top side. Guyana looking to go outside. He's got so much confidence, hasn't he? But this time dragged down, tries the out the back door pass, and Misfits come away with it. Staglon looking for the looping pass. That's going to cause some problems for Dite. He slaps it on, and Shuey is on this near side. What's happened over there? A knock on, maybe.
Yeah, knock on back on the other side of the field. It's going to be a scrum here for the Misfits. They didn't get an advantage out of that.
Exciting stuff, but not the place that you want to throw those looping passes with this Quebec team. So organised and switched on. Could have stole that one. And Quebec have been strong in the scrum, so expect them to give a good shove and try and steal that ball back. As 2 players are coming back onto the field. So back to the full complement now on both sides. Just 2 minutes of yellow card for the Sevens teams. Fraser's in there to put the ball into the white team Misfits. Comes up clean. Staglon's not really showing his pace today. A little bit off as he's gotten older, but there's a man with a bit of pace. Lloyd's running away with it, but he's been hunted down. Good effort. Good effort from Perrault Briere.
You know, Lloyd is a phenomenal player. I thought he'd just been a touch quiet all weekend. Maybe the ball just didn't come his way.
Sure.
But in this game, he has certainly raised his hand.
Absolutely.
And taken really authority when he had to. And Kainoa Lloyd having a wonderful semifinal here right when the Misfits need it.
They played him a bit more central in the earlier games, and they've sort of moved him outside a bit on this one. I think that's where he's found a bit more freedom with him being a heavy set guy, but he's very powerful and he's no slouch. He's got the speed, the finishing power. And if you start to run out of steam, you can see he's blowing there. But he's quick and was chased down extremely well by Briere. But Dot's another one. So Misfits in control now. Quebec letting it run away from them a little bit.
11 points would need one converted try, one unconverted try before this game is over.
Some height on that one from Fraser, giving a fighting chance to his charges. Quebec still in the fight, looking to go wide. Nice little pop up there, looping the pass over. Quebec looking for the chip across. There's some space over here if it bounces kindly, and it does. Fakes outside, goes to the inside. He's surrounded by several Misfits players, and Fraser's like a terrier.
It is the size of the fight in the dog right there.
100% David and Goliath stuff. You know that he's never going to give up. He's just going to keep biting your damn heels. And Quebec now in a good position going to the top side. Can they finish it? That's Pereira over the top side. He's always going to go direct. It's predictable. It works 90% of the time, but not this time. Misfits scrambling defense is working well. A step, and Carrington, no messing around. Shoulder to the chest. Quebec somehow managed to keep it alive, and they're going to get back in this game. That's the number 4 going over Bryce Rigaudet.
Ronald E. Fraser tried to have a last gasp at that, but it didn't work. Great try there from Quebec. Presence of mind of the scoring player to come around, head under the posts, because they're going to convert this one right here, and they are just a few points away.
This was phenomenal. Look at that. He's surrounded by 5 players, and Fraser's the one that's trying to just battle him. He'll do whatever he needs to do to get the job done.
He is some player, Ronald E. Fraser. All 5 foot of him.
He's 6.5 foot in his mind. So Misfits still holding on here, 21-15.
17. Kick was good. Oof. Score's just updating.
So it's going to be close. A try and it's going the other direction. It kicks a little too deep for initial recovery. So Misfits, he goes across the back of the covering defender. Nice tackle there to stop them just outside the 22.
Let's see who wins this. It's going to be a penalty against Rugby Quebec there.
There's a couple of lads with bumped their heads there. Dite and the number 4, Rigaudet, the try scorer. I think they bumped heads and might be some blood out there. And quite often that's the danger if you go diving in at the ruck, which is literally what he got penalised for. Sticking your head in the spokes is necessary sometimes, but you've got to be smart about it. Yeah, he's going to have to be walked off. Trying to stop some bleeding by the looks of it on the back of his head.
Yeah, looks like a little blood there. And Feeks.
Feeks kills that one off. Misfits take it away, 21-17. Now going to the final. Quebec disappointed as the next teams quickly come out. We'll take a very short break before the next game gets underway. The 5th, 6th place game, Guyana against Maroons. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Guyana versus the Maroons. So Australian referee in the game. Guyana versus the Maroons.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here. I'm alongside Ben Hoholter from the Guyana team, the Grenada team. Local boys, obviously. We're going to get this game underway and then we're going to have a chat with Ben. We've got Guyana on the right-hand side of your field in the bright yellow. This is for the 5th, 6th position against the Maroons on your left-hand side in the maroon jerseys. So we'll see how this one pans out. But I get an opportunity to have a chat with Ben about the Grenada national team. And Ben, you're the head coach of the team, correct?
Correct.
How's it been? I've seen they've been enthusiastic, maybe not at the standard to win this competition, but definitely energetic. How long have you been with the team? Is this something that you were involved with from the start?
Oh, definitely so. They've been extremely ecstatic throughout the tournament. This is just huge for them to be here, to be able to play in this level of a tournament. Just last year, they basically just picked up the ball for the first time and started throwing it around. And we've just come so far from then, and I'm a full-time student over at St. George's University, and so I'm only able to give them about 2 hours of my time a week.
Right.
I do my absolute best, and it's like definitely growing across the island for sure. But
so what you doing a couple of nights a week, or just one night a week, and you get the 2 hours?
Yeah, so on Saturdays, that's when we practice out in front of IGA at this field, Morne Rouge Field.
Mm-hmm.
Play from 8 to 10, and some of the boys get together throughout the week on Thursday nights. Sometimes they've gotten together on Wednesdays and been able to play together as well.
Nice.
But
and you still put your boots on occasionally, I'm sure.
Oh, definitely.
But you're not doing the player-manager thing where you're actually playing and getting coaching and getting on the field.
That's correct. Yeah, I unfortunately had a career-ending concussion playing rugby, and so those days are behind me. But it's just a true joy to be able to get out here and teach these boys a little bit about it, and help them fall in love with rugby like I did when I used to play back in England, where I learned to play.
Okay. Whereabouts in England did you get some game time?
Yeah. So. My dad was in the Air Force, U.S. military, and so we were at Joint Base RAF Fairford, which is in Gloucestershire.
Mm-hmm.
So went out there and played for a small boarding school.
Okay.
It was called Rencombe College, and there they told me that we play 3 sports. We play gentlemen's sports, play field hockey, cricket, and rugby. I never thought rugby was a gentleman's sport, but I learned a lot.
Cut your teeth there, I'm sure. And what position did you play? Where do you feel like you specialize?
Back then they kind of just threw me into the scrum, and I was a lock at first, and then I started to run with the ball, and they shifted me out to the wing. Came back to the States, and in the States, rugby is still developing in a lot of states. And so I ended up moving to scrum half and fly half as someone who just had more knowledge of the game than most of the boys. And so I got to direct them there and fell in love with the position at fly half for sure.
And what kind of numbers are you using here? What have you got access to in terms of the players on the field?
Yeah, so far as how many players we have on the team?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say every weekend we've had a consistent 20, 25 strong. And especially as we've gotten closer to the tournament, we've gotten a lot more interest. And so I'm really excited to see how many players we'll have at the conclusion of this tournament when we start back up in January.
I'm sure, this is going to create a lot of interest across the island. I heard stories about they're trying to get the schools involved and that kind of thing. So I'm sure once you start doing that, then there's a sort of a rolling, hopefully a rolling publicity for you.
Yeah, definitely. That is our goal, is to get into the schools, take the team wearing our jerseys, and teach some of the kids how to play. And then, long-term goal is to start funneling them into clubs and have competitions across the island.
Yeah, well, it's a small population. It's 110,000 people more or less on the island. How many schools are there that you'd be able to tap into? There's quite a lot, I imagine.
Yeah, there's many schools. Just locally around here, I would say our goal is to get to at least 5 or 6 within the next 2 months or so, and then try to move north up towards Grenville and almost just kind of take a circuit across the island.
Right.
Yeah.
And make your way around. Yeah, no, I've been really impressed with the boys. They've been very enthusiastic. Actually, we bumped into one of the kids, Royce Walker, is it?
Royce Walker.
Yeah,
Royce Walker.
We bumped into him. We were actually driving in here on the first morning and saw him walking up and down the hills to get here. With his Grenada, he had his jersey on with the Grenada. And we were like, hey, this kid looks like he's a bit of a hike away from the stadium. Let's help him out. And he jumped in the car with us.
That's right.
And I just actually started talking with him a little bit earlier while we were on the break. And I said to him, get your application in for university. I work at a university in Miami. So I said, I think get your application in. You never know where it'll go.
That's right.
Couldn't guarantee him anything, but with, the scholarship opportunities there. So, guys like that, he's got a frame on him, and he just needs a bit of education with the game, and some time he's an athlete, so he'd pick it up. So I kind of give him a little bit of just to nudge him in that direction. Whether he comes to or not is another story, but he's got that potential. He seems like a switched on kid, and he's young enough for university, and maybe it's a thing that can develop players.
Royce is definitely a powerhouse. Hand him the ball, tell him to just charge, and he takes the whole team with him.
I mean, 6'4", 230 something pounds. I mean, I stood next to him when I got out of the car that particular day. I stood next to him. I had to look up, and I'm not short. And he's an impressive looking kid. So if you can learn the boundaries of the game and the rules and ins and outs, it'll be an interesting one.
Oh yeah, it'd be great to see how far he can take the game, and and also be an inspiration for those younger here who are watching the team. It'd be great to see what happens with that too.
Exactly. And then, so moving forward later on, I'm involved in Rugby Americas North, which is kind of the World Rugby organisation for this part of the world. Correct. Are there plans to go into that? Is that eventually the goal, I imagine, and towards Olympics, Commonwealth Games kind of stuff, or?
Yeah, that's definitely our goal. We've been working with the sports minister, and we just found out that we're going to get some funding for the team to just develop the team, get a lot more equipment.
Sweet, from the sports minister.
Correct,
wow.
Yeah. We're looking to have a rugby field, a rugby home here in Grenada, and so it'll just be dedicated to the sport of rugby. So the boys will be able to play in one place, and it'll be their home to be able to play. We'll have stands, and long term, try to get the clubs going, and just continue to build the Grenada program. Our goal is to try to find some sponsorships, though, definitely with airlines and trying to fly out to some of these tournaments. We've had interest talking with Barbados. St. Lucia's mentioned wanting to play us in a 15-side of rugby.
That's a big challenge for you. Then you really got to swell the numbers, right?
That's right. And I'm sure you wouldn't disagree, but looking at our team, we would do really well in 15s just with our size.
There's a few decent-sized lads.
A little bit more up your alley there.
That's right.
Absolutely. There's a few guys out there that are about the same size as me, and I wouldn't go near 7.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
I just love the fact that they just don't care and they'll go do it anyways, just to put the shirt on. They look very enthusiastic, which is phenomenal. I've been really interested to see where it all goes. But in terms of the Rugby Americas North stuff, I guess you'd still have to apply at this stage. You're not a member.
Correct.
So you have to do that first and go through getting
correct
permission to go in or whatever it might be.
Yeah, that's right. But with these next few steps, just with the support of the country, I think we're really close.
Yep.
We're almost there.
Yeah, I found there's a couple. There's a Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic that are they've got their membership. Even there's another one, I can't remember which country it was now, but there's another one that just entered in recently, and they're participating in that. And I feel like you guys are almost more developed in terms of an infrastructure, and maybe the support from the country itself. So once you do that membership and you can turn up at those tournaments, it's a little bit subsidised by the Olympic Committee.
That's
maybe
right.
Get subsidised from the Rugby Americas North. Then all of a sudden you're in a very nice position to be able to get some serious rugby and playing those international competitions. Obviously you want to get as many games as possible with the smaller nations.
That's right.
So you can develop and go from there. Belize was the other one that I was thinking of.
Oh, Belize.
Belize, Dominican Republic, and yourselves that might be a nice little matchup.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? And even if it's separate from RAN, but the level's probably similar to start off with, and a couple of years down the line, you're maybe challenging the big boys with the Guyanas and Jamaicas, and maybe eventually the Canadas and USA.
That's right. Yeah.
I genuinely enjoy that when I see Belize go to a couple of these tournaments, and you think, okay, well they've been doing this for like a year and a half, 2 years, coming out of the pandemic.
Right.
So you can see if you can get. And for me, every other year you can get a new member at that level, it just really grows the game, and the islands are getting closer and closer. So it's a really small community.
Oh yeah, and I think something I just love about the game is just the brotherhood that it develops amongst the players, and then between teams. I always was taught when I was over in the UK that we go to war on the pitch, but afterwards we're brothers, and I think that's just something that's so unique that you don't find in a lot of sports. But rugby, it's just there. It's just that's what it's known for.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, you can see it amongst the guys. We went out to the Spice Market for a little bit of dinner last night and hung out with some of the guys, and they really looked like they were enjoying their weekend. So posting. Yeah. That's the half time. We'll cut you off here just to sort of wrap things up with the half time. Guyana 12 points to 5 up against the Maroons. Hopefully the game was entertaining for you guys, although we were speaking about the Grenada team here. But we're going to go to the break. We'll be back very shortly, and we'll get back into this game for the second half of 5th and 6th position. We'll be right back. Perfect. Good to meet you, man. I got all the knowledge I needed from you.
Catch you later.
Little interview there with Ben, the coach of the Grenada Greens national team. Really thoroughly enjoyed that. Gave me a moment to get to know him. I'd never met him before just now, so that was phenomenal. We'll get back into this game. We missed the entire first half, but you guys were watching it, I'm sure, intently at home. And Guyana in a controlling position, 12 points to 5 over this Maroons team. I think Guyana are another team that have grown, John.
Yeah, they certainly have. Putting on some good turns of pace here, some good defense. Guyana looking very strong in this one.
Yep, loving what we're seeing here. Phillips goes short to the 2 on that ball. Daquan Perry, he was a danger man earlier in the day. And they're looking to go wide. Noble on the top side just pops one to his winger coming around the corner, Enyedi. He's been impressive. He's racked up a few points over the course of the day. Phillips getting some yards covering across there too. Noble firing it along a little bit further. Perry over here, working towards the wing, taking away some of his counterpart's space. On this near side. He'll go again quickly, Perry. It's the number 1, Ty Elkins, an experienced player. Noble calmly pulling Phillips around the corner. Guyana, gang tackle attempt. Maroons getting stifled. And Guyana take that ball back. Prescott gets them moving quickly. Working to this near side. And number 14, Jamal Angus, racked up a few points. This big Adams loses the ball. They pop it up. Coming to this near side now. Number 14, Ludo Makwakwa. Perry again is going forward, sees the space, runs towards it. Keeping the ball alive. Phillips working to the top side again. Enyedi is a finisher, but pulled down there. And again, similar mistake. Too much talking, Phillips. Keep your mouth closed, says the referee.
Yeah, the ref's not taking any guff on the back talk this week.
I've only seen it 3 or 4 times the whole week, but every time someone does it, they get penalised. So it's been minimal. And Phillips is not the one to argue. He's pretty professional with the way he plays.
I think Guyana there, if a little mistake creeps in, they get the penalty and just kick it out the back of the try zone. So not exactly what they wanted.
It's inexperience, I think, from this Guyana squad. They're good kids, they're good athletes, but they've got a lot to learn in the game. And I think these experiences are going to massively help them going forward. So I'm really pumped to see them out there doing the right things and working the game, get the experience. And against, to be fair, this Maroons team's a really experienced team that they're playing against. There's some really top quality international players. Ty Elkins' name's popped up a lot in the past. Where did he come from? Was he a national team player?
No, not a national team player. I think he got a few looks there. Ty's from North Carolina, played a lot of sevens, great athlete. He's played a lot of high-ranking teams there.
This is that Perry again. He scored a similar try in the last game where he just bashed the door down around the 50-yard line and then ran it in himself. He just likes the contact, aggressive, gets in your face.
So you need to touch that one down.
Referee's having a chat with him. Gave him a try, but yeah, manhandled a few of the young Guyana players there once he crossed the line. But he does tend to score these tries because he's got that second burst of pace. He's a big lad, but he will bump a couple of players, and then once he goes through, he's got that acceleration, the low center of gravity. But he needs to get some oxygen and water in right now. Noble gets the kick over, so strong comeback here for the Maroons.
Yeah, Maroons looking good here in the second half.
12 apiece, is that?
Yeah, it should be 12 apiece there.
Noble wants to get on with it. He wants to get this game buried. Recognizing that Guyana are feeling the pressure right now.
They're on a penalty there at the try zone. So they're coming back and they have an opportunity here. So Noble wisely calls for the scrum.
Must have been a similar situation happened previously where something happened after the try and they end up with a penalty in the middle instead of a kickoff, which is great for the Maroons. It's Ty Elkins there working to Noble. Some space on this near side but not using it. Karim Brown was available, but Noble goes on his own through the middle. He's been chased down by the Guyana players and probably lost a couple of fingernails in that one trying to grab onto the shirt.
That's that USA Sevens experience right there, playing on the circuit, playing in the best Sevens competition in the world. Right there, DeMonte Noble just realized it was his turn to stand up and be counted.
It was, and he's played smart through the middle there. Used the wing as bait and let them open up a little bit. But you saw the speed of the Guyana players. There's some real pace out there. Looking bright, the future of Guyana rugby. These guys can stay consistent and build some cohesion. That kick, I think, was good. Yeah, I don't imagine he missed from there. Didn't see a flag go up, unfortunately. My apologies.
Score in there, but
look at that steps again.
Yeah, Noble is just a tremendous player. And you see, like you said, you see this player gets a hold of the jersey and he just keeps going. It's that low center of gravity.
Yep, keeps the legs pumping. It's hard to keep a hold of. So they got the ball back, and Maroon have done full 180 on this one, and Guyana haven't touched the ball in this half. They will now, though, with the poor kickoff from Noble. He's probably tired from supporting that first try and then scoring the second one, taking all of the kicks. Running out of gas. And Guyana have a chance at ball in hand. Angus coming down this near side, releasing the 8.
That's
Sean Phillips.
Limited touch from Guyana there. That's that touch line we've been talking about. It's getting in some people's way.
Yeah, Sean Phillips just wandering off the field again. Caught a few people out. Some real solid athletes in this Guyana team. Phillips looking for not straight. They've tried that one a couple of times and didn't work out this time. They had to Guyana creeping in a little bit on the territory for the line out, so Maroons had to angle their pass a little more.
Ball coming in here from Guyana. Guyana with a late charge here. Takes it to the line. Guyana going to score in the corner. Going to move it a little closer. Kick to come from here. Yep. Did they hit that last kick? Oh, so that's 21 to 12. Oh, 19 to 12. That kick is no good there, so we're at 19 to 17.
19-17.
And a referee, Simeon Dowie, is conferring with the timekeeper.
So Guyana brought themselves right back into it.
And whistles in there for the end of the game. There you have it.
Not enough. Maroon come away with that. So that's the 5th, 6th position, if I'm not mistaken. So Maroon come away with 5th position, well deserved. Great game towards the end there. Got really tight. Guyana did themselves proud and definitely a team for the future. Next game, what have we got going on next,
We
John?
have Le Bleu versus Caribbean Queens, 3rd and 4th place women's game. Then the men's 3rd and 4th place. So I'm going to do this game, you'll do the next.
Okay.
We'll be right back with that women's game in just a second.
Caribbean Queens didn't fulfill their potential this weekend. I thought I was expecting a bit more. There's so many good players that they have a solid bench and just not like Kathleen Stevens. I think Kathleen Stevens excellent. She didn't really get on until those two players were injured. She's a phenomenal player, but they played her out of position. She's a scrum half.
Coming soon. This one's me.
How are we doing, boys? We on?
Gonna start going, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Welcome back to Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It is the 3rd and 4th place game for the women. The final is going to be Atlantis versus Rugby Quebec. This is Les Bleus versus Caribbean Queens. And the Caribbean Queens have received the ball in the very colorful jerseys, driving their way forward. Les Bleus, of course, in the multi-blue color. They move that ball out to the wing to Les Bleus. Bring it back in. Setting this one up, coming across field are Les Bleus. Ball bounces. Les Bleus. A lot of these players played Rugby Quebec in the last few years. Rugby Quebec looking to change things up a little bit. So these Les Bleus players have come of their own volition to this great Grenada Rugby World Sevens tournament. We have a high tackle here, and off we go. Les Bleus. Opportunity here. Les Bleus bashing their way towards the sideline. Good tackle. It takes a couple of the Caribbean Queens to make that happen. Ball back across for Les Bleus. Les Bleus in the middle of the field, looking for the right runner. Space opens up, but closes down again. Coming around the outside. Hard work here. Seemed like it was knock on, and it was. Got the referee. Has seen that one. So we're going to have a scrum here for the Caribbean Queens inside the 40-meter line of Rugby Quebec, or sorry, of Les Bleus. That's jerseys. I just did all weekend. Been calling them Rugby Quebec. So that's what Rugby Quebec wore last year, folks. If you need to know.
Yeah, they've had some fun with that, I think, as well. The younger group and the older group. Definitely a major overlap there. I'm sure they all know each other as well. So selection going to the younger crowd for the Quebec team.
Ball in for the Caribbean Queens. They're going to look down this left-hand side, bashing their way down, trying to make it happen. They have all the flags of their nations on the jersey, do the Caribbean Queens, representing all of the Caribbean. Wayne Pantor putting this program together. Wonderful job there. Ball coming out here, looking to the left, but going to the right. Here go the Caribbean Queens, little knock on. Going to come back. It's going to be a scrum just inside the Caribbean Queens half for Les Bleus.
Yeah, an interesting one. This game going to be tight, and the Caribbean Queens really, for me, like an all-star Caribbean team. There's two or three players from each of the stronger rugby nations within the Caribbean. Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Lucia is definitely well represented in this one, and a pretty impressive lineup, but they just haven't quite fulfilled their potential in my eyes.
Yeah, they'll get better. I mean, again, look, injuries a little tough for them. Two kind of key players, a playmaker and a speedster. But Les Bleus right now, ball in hand, they're going around the right-hand side. These players know each other so well. They move it to the wing, looking for a little step, but getting a little tackle. Into touch they go. That was Marie-Laura Choquette taken in. So it will be a line out here for the Caribbean Queens.
I'm looking to see that competition there with Fuamba against Alcide, two of the strongest looking players I've seen in a while, genuine athletes, and a couple of collisions with them already. To see who comes out on top in that competition. There's Blair going on top.
Yeah, swarming defense from Les Bleus, but Blair is able to get away from them all, and Blair is in a foot race here. It's 0-0 right now, but Blair is going to go away from that tackle. Blair is going to head towards the try zone, and Blair will touch down the first 5 points of this contest. 5-0 Caribbean Queens over Les Bleus.
Yep, Blair's been doing that all weekend. No different in this game. You see a heavily strapped upper thigh there. She was struggling with what looked like an upper hamstring injury earlier in the tournament, and she said, you know what, let's get over it. We need to just figure it out or get fixed afterwards. And she's grinning and bearing it by the looks of it, and we are all glad that she is, because that try was pretty spectacular.
And the kick was good. So we're at 7-0 Caribbean Queens over Les Bleus in this third and fourth place game. Again, it will be Atlantis versus Rugby Quebec in the women's final. Men's final will be Atlantis versus Misfits. And then the third, fourth place game for the men's coming up in a little while.
Panto with the big kick and causing some problems for Les Bleus.
Ball rolls in a touch. It's going to be a Les Bleus line out. Ball to the tail, goes into the hands of the Caribbean Queens. Little jump step there, knocked back by Les Bleus, but referee spots what he sees there. Scott Cubitt. Saw the knock on, so he's going to give the scrum here for the Caribbean Queens.
That's Electra Marcel playing at hook in the middle of the scrum for the Caribbean Queens. Interesting choice. Really lively player, but quite small, diminutive, playing in that position.
Ball across for Caribbean Queens. They're looking to go around that side again. Not sure it's going to work this time for Veronica Blair. Caribbean Queens in a contact, coming across field. They're at halfway. They've got some room to go, but they do have a 7-point lead at the moment. 7-0. Caribbean Queens move it out to the right-hand side. Get it back to the danger player. She's taking into contact. This time is Veronica Blair. Coming back across. Here come Les Bleus, Les Bleus. Les Bleus, a little chip that one ahead. They spot some space in behind. Gonna come to it here, are Les Bleus. At the 40-meter line, it's handled, but it's come out. Referee Cubitt says that's fine, let's play. So Les Bleus going back on that ball. You hear the Murph horn, so next play is going to be half. We have a knock on that creeps in there. Cubitt looks at his watch and whistles for halftime. We're 7-0 Caribbean Queens over Les Bleus. We're going to step away for a second. We'll be right back with second half action in just a minute.
Les Bleus 0, Queens 7.
Welcome back. It's the second half. It is Les Bleus trailing the Caribbean Queens by 7 points, 7-0 in this women's fourth place matchup. We're going to go to Gavin McLeod with a special guest.
Yeah, we've got a young gentleman here from the medical field, which is Abe, correct?
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you, Abe. So you're here helping with the medical side of things with the Grenada national team going forward. Tell me a little bit about what you're doing and some of the plans going forward.
Yeah, so basically I'm finishing up my second year here at SGU's School of Medicine, and I've had the privilege of getting to work with the Red Shirts as well as some of the other teams involved with any kind of injuries or anything like that. A lot of it has been making sure they stay healthy on and off the field. So we're doing, cramps and everything from dislocations to concussion stuff. So keeping them secure.
And you're keeping busy down there. I'm sure today has been a few bodies on the ground.
Yeah,
absolutely. So looking forward in the future with Grenada and their national team setup. There's an organisation, Rugby Americas North, which eventually Grenada potentially will be playing in. It's going towards the Olympics and the Commonwealth Games kind of stuff. In there, are you, as part of the Grenada national team setup, would you be eventually involved in all of that, I think?
Absolutely, yeah. So that's going to obviously go down to like an administrative thing. But at the end of the day, my focus would definitely be on representing Grenada in the medical sense, making sure that our guys stay healthy, and then moving forward, certainly becoming a permanent member of that staff.
Absolutely. No, that's perfect. So I know what they do is you get a lot of the development staff from World Rugby filters down into the countries, and with them maybe doing an application in the near future to become part of Rugby Americas North. Hence World Rugby, you'll definitely be involved in that. So the certification process and things like that, obviously once you're doing your medical stuff, is a phenomenal way to make people feel secure that there's medical staff behind these national teams and in the build up to taking it to the next level for these countries. But phenomenal work that you're doing down there. I know it's the dirty work, you've got to roll your sleeves up and there's people bleeding on you and all the other stuff that goes along with it.
Just another beautiful side of this sport, man. It's awesome.
And
awesome.
You have a little bit of experience playing rugby yourself, you said.
I did, yeah. I played for the University of Illinois up in Chicago and played outside center and 8-man stuff. So it was cool. I'm in love with this sport for the death of me. So
that's awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming up. Thank you for the work that you're doing, and good luck. If you need any help with the Grenada team, let us know. Any excuse for me and John to come back down to the Caribbean for a weekend or two.
If we leave.
More than welcome, y'all. More than welcome. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
We've had a try here, but unconverted from Les Bleus, so it's 7-5, just 2 points in it, and a mistake right there from the Caribbean Queens. Gifts the ball to Les Bleus as a scrum, but they've taken this one away, and it is in the hands of the Caribbean Queens. Caribbean Queens moving the ball across field. Caribbean Queens put that one up and nearly comes into the hands of Les Bleus. Knocked on by them, however, so Caribbean Queens with a 2-point lead and a scrum advantage here. Get that ball back. Referee Cubitt's going to bring it back. Knock-ons either way. We're going to have a scrum here. It is going to be for the Caribbean Queens.
Interesting. So Les Bleus has worked their way back into this game. Sweetie Pie George coming off the field there. Looks like substituted out. Had a great weekend. Got some good minutes.
3 or 4 minutes left in this contest. 2 points in it. Everything to play for to take third place here. Les Bleus on defense. Referee Cubitt's going to bring this one up. Talk about players binding there. Ball is in. A little pressure on there. Caribbean Queens swarmed by these Les Bleus veterans. Find a little space here. Get the offload up. Ball is bouncing around everywhere. It's gone back, says referee Cubitt. A little offload inside there. Another little pass winds up in the hands of Les Bleus. Les Bleus have a ball now. Taken to the ground is Choquette. They've got runners out wide here. If they can work this ball, we'll see what they try to do. Just straighten up one more. Here's some open space. Is the gas on here? Does she have the pace? She's got a player trying to dig her down. Wow. She has 2 teammates in hot pursuit there. They're going to be able to win this ball. They need some players to come and have a run, and they find one here, but you can't get isolated. You do not want this. It's a high tackle, however, so we have a penalty advantage here. And Les Bleus lose the ball, but they get the penalty, and there's a player down from that high tackle. So it's going to be an opportunity here for Les Bleus, and we'll see what the referees decide to do. But what a passage of play.
No, mate, we've got to get that tackle from Veronica Blair on a replay as fast as you can, gents next door, because that was spectacular. Literally grabbing a thread of cotton on her shorts and hauled her down. Amazing
right
stuff. It's on that top side, so I don't know if we'll get it from this camera angle. Let's take a look. She scoops it up nicely. No, we lost the camera angle there. But here we go. Look at that. Impressive stuff. Veronica Blair. She's struggling. I know she's got a hamstring injury. And immediately afterwards, she made the tackle, which ultimately has resulted in this penalty. And I think she's maybe off the field now due to her injuries, but she was really struggling there at the last minute.
Yeah, it was tough. It's going to be Les Bleus. They decided to just take this one in here. Nothing too fancy. They're good at the putting phases together, trying to make this happen. They've got a ball out there. They've got some runners. They've got the width if they can get it out there. Les Bleus could take the lead. Les Bleus does take the lead. It is 10-7 in the second half in this third and fourth place matchup. Les Bleus takes the lead away from the Caribbean Queens.
Yeah, impressive. Les Bleus really fighting to get back into this game, staying organized, good communication, and using that game plan to its fullest. Liane Saint-Amour. Oh, excuse me, that's Megan Allard with the kick.
Megan Allard doesn't hit the kick. Time winding down here. Still plenty to play for, just 3 points. So a try here from the Caribbean Queens. Looking, a penalty kick would tie it up, but that doesn't happen too often in sevens.
Right.
But a try would take the lead back for the Caribbean Queens. We'll see what they decide to do. Coming up after this matchup is the third and fourth place game for the men. But here is Les Bleus. They are putting a stamp on this game. The bounce of the ball goes their way. And Les Bleus looking like they're going to take third place in this contest, in this competition.
Electra Marcel just couldn't reel that ball in, and it bounced kindly for Les Bleus. For them to dot down another one and kind of creep away from this Caribbean Queens team.
That kick is good, so extend their lead to 17-7.
And here it is. Looking for the catch there, just lets it, I don't know, she looks like she's got a sore hand as well, and then it bounces kindly into the hands of Les Bleus, number 26, Catherine Le Brasseur.
$10 points in it now. Caribbean Queens need to answer in a hurry. Ball in the middle of the field. They've got a couple of runners queuing up out wide here. A little wraparound play. Little switch back in. Ball spilled forward, however, and it is in the hands of Les Bleus. They have some runners. They have some space. They're headed towards the line, and they're going to put another one in, Les Bleus. And that is Marie-Pierre Fateau touching that one down. Play for the Loonies in the Premier Rugby Sevens, the Sevens professional circuit. Starting up in its third year, I think, in the United States. Doing very well.
Yeah, they had one exhibition year, and now they've done 2 legitimate tournaments.
That looks like it's going to be the end of the match here. There's going to be a kick to come to see if they can extend the lead from 22. The players all shaking hands here. And they have done. Referee Cubitt whistles us for the end of the game.
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because we've got the the last couple of games of this tournament, third and fourth place playoff for the men's tournament coming up in just a few seconds.
So it should be Barbados, Rugby Quebec.
Rugby Quebec men for the third and fourth place playoff. Trophies for both. So it's prize time. Well played, both teams coming off the field.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build our fences, put people together.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting the kick-off right here. Barbados kicking off to Quebec in the white and blue kit with ball in hand currently. And there's that man, Wenveret. Multiple tries, very dangerous player with a bit of space in front of him. And this Quebec team finishing the tournament strong. Earlier, there's a forward pass though. Barbados wanting to put a bit of pride on the name. This is the 3rd and 4th place playoff. I'm joined alongside my sidekick for the weekend, John Broker. Really not the sidekick. I feel at this point I'm the sidekick, and you're basically carrying me at this point, mate. So I appreciate you.
My back did feel a little heavy there.
You have been carrying this whole production, mate.
But riding this one at color analyst on there. Malcolm Reed, the referee from Edinburgh, right in the spot there. Just a little throw forward there from Quebec. Quebec played a little sooner than did Barbados, just by 15 minutes or so. So both these teams pretty gutted. But there's some beautiful ocean water to go in after this, and some beautiful stag in number 7 to wash away any aches and pains.
Absolutely, at least until tomorrow.
At least until tomorrow.
Michael Walcott there chasing back for Barbados. He's been lively this weekend, but he's running out of space on this near side and gets bundled out aggressively by Quebec. They're coming hunting for that bronze medal, I think. There's some money on the line as well, I believe. If we have a look in the brochure, I'm sure it'll tell us how much money's up for grabs for 3rd place.
Yeah, good point there. Somebody should probably tell us if Les Bleus just want some money. Or 500?
Just 500? Okay, well, that'll pay for the bar tab tonight, I reckon.
Are you going on your own?
Well, that'd be my bar tab. For these young athletes, I'm sure don't drink as much as me. Quebec now attacking, getting to the edge of the 22, but a wayward pass there slows down the attack, so they'll work back across this way. Quebec really have been well structured. That's Bouet moving it across. He's blue and white. The white isn't white anymore. He's been working hard today. He's been getting plenty of minutes. The number 10 for Quebec with ball in hand currently, Ronan Bouet.
Little knock-on creeps in there, and this is where, this Quebec team can be very good. They're very structured, so get through a couple of phases here. They know where they're all going. They know what all their jobs are, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with the set piece in the middle of the field here.
And if they come away with the ball, I'll guarantee that it's going to come this way to the number 7 on the near side. He has been massively dangerous. Guanare. It's been phenomenal. One of my favourites of the tournament, I think. But again, how much is left in the tank in these two teams? They've both played a lot of rugby.
They certainly have. Been a long weekend. A hot day down there today, Gav.
It's just a question of time before the cramps start. They're going to play quickly there. Something went on with that scrum. Bouet gets them moving again. Lively from the number 8. Dascaro. They've got an advantage there. A little chip over. Why not? Give it a try. See how the ball bounces. It seems to have bounced kindly.
Cheeky.
And, gained another 15 yards or so. So Bouet going. Great little pickup and pass. I didn't catch the number on the winger with a very clean shirt. So I don't know if he's might be fresh-legged. Not played too many minutes.
You talked about cramps, and there's a cramping player right there.
It's going to happen.
It's going to happen. Rugby Quebec, good try there. Good work. Just had a little chip over the top, open up some space for him.
Yeah,
usually they want to move it out to that player just streamed onto him. Like we said all weekend about both Quebec teams, these players really run onto that ball hard. They're coming with pace.
Yeah, they do work. They work sideways, but only when they pass. They're very direct when they're moving, and it's straightforward rugby, which penetrates and splits defenders. Controlling the game now, Quebec. There's a little chip over when he had advantage, and it just bounced kindly for him. managed to get that ball placed well when his support arrives, and the quick ball from Bouet to the oncoming number 11. Get your name.
Look at the competition
Brerier.
there. Competition here for the ball is intense.
And Bouet again looking for some space on that top side, but they've been held up a little. He's trying to get to ground, doesn't need to, just puts the ball between his legs. There's Guyana going through. He sees the space and darts through, fresh-legged.
Good work there, Rugby Quebec. Another try here over Barbados. Again, just like we've been saying, just taking that direct route, getting things done. Very intelligent team here.
He stayed very lively
Scored
throughout
a try,
the game. Yeah, he's usually out on the wing, but they've put him more in a central role for this game, and he's making equal amount of penetration. Bouet's been phenomenal so far, distributing the ball, and puts this Quebec team 10 points up to 0.
Bronze medal, $500 on the line.
The real money is with the women's side of the game. The final, I believe, $9,000 or $10,000. I think it went up to $10,000 for the winners of the women's side. That's an interesting carrot to dangle. Big kick from Quebec this time to Barbados. Really, Barbados have been played out of this game. Quebec, it's all Quebec right now. This Perrier, he's just been a dog the entire time. Draws the man, looks to come inside. Descarro making some good yards, coming in from the wing.
Driving maul in sevens all of a sudden.
Another quick play the ball. And there's acres of space on that top side. Barbados slow to come forward. Pops the ball up again, Bouet. And Guyana looking to get close. He dots it down, yes. Can't stop this man. He's really racking up the points.
It's just tremendous, isn't it? They're just like it's that turn of pace and the power, the acceleration just comes right through. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, keep an eye on. That's one for the future, I'm sure.
We didn't call some of this stuff here, so we just had that fourth place game where Les Bleus overcame the Caribbean Queens. So Les Bleus is the Enterprise Rent-A-Car Trophy winner and gets $1,000. And Caribbean Queens of the Netherlands Insurance fourth place trophy prize winners also get $1,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
So they'll be paying for our drinks tonight.
Yes. First prize is residency in Grenada. That's kind of what I want.
I'll take that. Take that with $1,000 for sure. So we're at half time here, ladies and gentlemen. 17 points to 0. Quebec in a commanding roll over Barbados. We're going to be back in just a moment for the second half. We'll be right back.
Half-time then. Next up is the men's tournament final, which will be Atlantis men versus the Misfits.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Quebec about to kick off for the second half of this game. Barbados really haven't had much chance to have ball in hand, and Quebec dominating the game so far. To get themselves underway again here.
Barbados has the weapons. I mean, they just got to put some ball through the hands here. Joe Whipple will be happy if they just get it off there, and Walcott gets it started.
Yeah, absolutely. They're coming down this near side now, and they've got the speed, like you said, they've got the weapons. Can he get the offload? That ball surely went forward, though. You can't seem to do anything right, this Barbados team at the moment.
Referee Malcolm Reed right on the spot there. Also a third-place winner in the golf tournament this week.
Okay, so multi-talented.
So multi-talented fella.
Some people just know how to do everything, don't they?
He was a DJ for 14 years in Edinburgh.
Ah, come on. I bet he's got a PhD in something as well.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Hate those guys. Hate those guys. No, good cracking squad we've got here from the referees. One of the Barbados players gone down, looks awkward on his back, just running and seemed to jolt something, stepping awkward.
The order of games we've got for enjoyment are now.
Joe Whipple out there, going to have to make some adjustments, I think. That player doesn't look like he's going to be participating further. And the injuries are racking up for this Barbados team. Wheels falling off it a little bit after a long weekend.
Slow to get up here, so we'll see what happens.
He actually walked off the field and walked back on it and then sat down. Maybe trying to take Quebec out of their rhythm. Little gamesmanship from the wily old Joe Whipple.
Murph calling for some medical attention here.
Well, you see the boys in the background there having a good chat. Barbados and Quebec team starting the social side of it a little bit early, having a giggle.
French lessons, Bajan lessons.
Exactly, yeah. You got the referee in the middle there, translating between the two languages.
They have to translate his Scottish.
That's quite interesting. Quebec French, Bajan, Caribbean, and Scottish English. Wow. Yeah. No, they look pretty happy. I think everyone's enjoyed themselves this weekend. And this game, should be fun with it being in the latter stages, but nothing major on the line. I think they're both going to walk away with the same prize money from what we were looking at there.
But somebody will be the Island Ice fourth place trophy winner, and another person will be the Stolly's favorite Wester Hall Rum trophy winner. That's the important thing to know here. And after that, we're going to battle it out for the Stag Beer Trophy.
Yeah, I think that's the priority, isn't it? The Stag Beer Trophy. You get a view of the crowd there. A few of the Grenada locals have come to hang out and see what all this rugby is.
Good crowd here.
All the Grenada Greens shirts. I purchased one myself earlier for the wall in my office.
Haven't looked into that yet. Still have to get to that. Waiting for the last second sale of the tournament.
Exactly. Discount. See where I can get a discount. No, but nice and cheap. Cheap and cheerful, $20.
Yep.
$20 US. Well, there's some of the Grenada Greens guys down there. Benjamin, the coach, we had an interview with him earlier. Former University of Illinois player. Excuse me, no, he was the one that was in the UK. Played some rugby in the UK. That Barbados player looks like coming off the field, so it looks like they can get back underway. They substituted somebody in, didn't catch who that was, but managed to get off the field on his own feet, which is a good sign. There's Barbados. Going to put a big shove on here to try and get themselves back into this game, and they managed to come. The ball comes their way. Quebec driving and putting pressure on, looking to go that top side, and these elusive Barbados wingers.
What a tackle.
Great tackle from Quebec on that top side. They've really just been unstoppable today. They've really impressed me. Barbados player going straight into three. That's created a maul. Can he get his feet down off the ground? He can. Looking to go on that top side, Howard. Probing run there to get them to the 50. Walcott. He steps, he's got some pace. Can he shrug one off? There's the offload though. Not reeled in with 2 hands by Dario Stout. And Quebec come away with it again.
Hard luck there, but advantage to Quebec here, so they're going to have room to run. Oof.
Grenada takes the high tackle, takes one in the chops. So Quebec will go quickly again. Fakes the inside for Pereira. And then a pop pass out the back. Nobody was expecting it. The big number 5, Thomas Goetz. He's been doing some hard running and dumped by Walcott there.
That number 14, the shifty fellow just passed the ball, is a 19-year-old playing with Rugby Quebec.
Damn.
He's quite a talent.
Yeah, he's played well. He came on in the previous game and gave a good showing of himself.
Oh.
Little chip over the top there. There's some space, but coverage coming quick. Walks himself back into the 22. Looking to go around the outside, but wrapped up well by the Quebec 9, Archambault.
This defensive pressure from Quebec just shows all the time.
Quebec really aren't giving any space to any of these players, to any of these other teams. Are really putting Barbados under a lot of pressure and making Barbados, who in my opinion are a great team, they're making them look pretty average right now.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're just that defensive pressure, as you said, just so good.
What we got up next, Tim? What's the next game up?
It's the men's championship game, so I'm going to call on that one. It's going to be Atlantis versus the Misfits.
Excellent. Yeah, I think arguably the best 2 teams in the tournament, I'd say. It's the correct final. They played against each other earlier, didn't they? So I think I remember saying something along those lines. That should be the final.
And they played earlier, and there was certainly no love lost there. A little chippiness between the teams, so they're going to be out to win this in style. 14-5, Atlantis won their pool game. Here comes the 19-year-old.
Yep, and he comes through. Oh, a little bit too heavy. This ground's hard, so if you've got a chip ahead, you've got to be delicate with it if you want it to sit up a little. Overkick that time. So did the ball go out or did it go dead to the back? Always a bit of debate on where we'll do the restart. AR and referee chatting about that to make the decision. All 3 of them pointing at each other. Looks like one of those memes with Spider-Man in it.
Referee Reed's going to go back. They're going to have a scrum here, it looks like.
Yes. A scrum for Barbados in that 5 channel, just inside their own 22. Got some real power on that top end over there for Barbados. If they can come away with this scrum, Quebec have been difficult to deal with at the set piece. And they're going to come with a bit of pressure, and there's some early pressure. They need to be careful, though. And he's gone quickly. Dario Stout making some good yards. Makes the offload. The step inside from the big number 6, Caleb Jordan. Stout looking for the big pass. That's to the 12. Jaden Howell goes on his own. He's gone inside, and finally Barbados showed up for this game.
Yeah, Barbados pouring that speed on right there. That's they can do. Still a little time left in this half in this game. The battle for the Westerhall Rum 3rd place trophy. Before somebody battles for the Stag Beer and the Viral Media trophy.
Production crew here, Viral Media, been phenomenal. Very smooth production with the graphics and everything else. Good kick. Adding 2 points there, so Barbados, a little bit of life left in them. Still 10 points down at this stage. Bit of an uphill task to get back into it. 2 tries and a kick will get it done. There was a picture of Joe Whipple, the Barbados coach. Vastly experienced Sevens coach. Investing a lot of time, energy, and occasionally his own money into this Barbados national team. And there's Pereira for Quebec, reeling that one in. And Quebec quickly working to the top side, really keeping Barbados on their toes this entire game. Somehow Barbados came away with that ball, just stole it right out of his pocket. And Barbados driving forward, pops the ball up to Walcott. Walcott's a little bit on his own there. He's turned around, looked for his support. There's the try scorer, Howell. Little step inside from Caleb Jordan. Stout. Protection is there for him. And they've lost the ball again, Quebec, causing all kinds of problems over the top of the ruck for Barbados.
Quebec player looked like he was in from an angle there to me, but the referee saw the knock on first, so they're just going to have a scrum here. The Murph horn has gone.
So this is going to go Quebec's way, I think. A lot of stoppages in this game. It felt like a long one.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a long one here.
Before we go into the final of the men's competition. Pop up off the ground for Barbados and fumbled it forward. And that'll do, says the referee. Third place goes to Quebec. Commiserations to Barbados. Valiant effort, but just ran out of steam early in this game. So they'll take home the spoils, and we'll go pretty quickly, as we are a little bit, about 10 minutes behind schedule currently. So there won't be a very long break before we get the next game on, which will be Atlantis and Misfits. We're going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere.
Reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
The Misfits to kick off, Atlantis to receive.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed.
Welcome back. We are just underway with the championship matchup. There's a gold medal, the Stags Beer Winners Trophy on the line. Second place will take the Viral Media Finalist Trophy. $2,500 US to the winner, 15 to the second place team. It's Atlantis ball in hand. It is the Misfits on defense in purple who kicked off. This is going to be a great one. John Broker here with Gavin McLeavy, the final men's match of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. What a matchup we have for you. 14-5, Atlantis won their pool game. Here comes a run from Atlantis early on. Ronaldini Fraser can't get there. The little magician can't make the tackle. So Atlantis gets the ball back to that key playmaker there in Patrick Madden. Ball out into the hands of Jabari Johnson. Jabari Johnson shows, and he goes to the outside. And that man from Bloomsburg University, plays for Schuylkill River, is going to touch down the first try of the finals. 5 points to Atlantis here in Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Now, excellent work from Atlantis. Looks like they're coming in with the thought process of where they left off earlier in the day. And I'm sure Misfits want to have a different result at the end of this one. They'll take it in the group stages or the knockout stages. But at this point, they want to win. They've got to come in with a different mentality and be aggressive from the start. Fraser's going to chase everything he can, but he can't do it on his own.
He certainly can't. Good players across the Misfits team here at Atlantis, the legendary touring side. So we are moving on here, 5-0. Atlantis is in the lead, but there's a lot of time to play. It is a phenomenal game coming up here. John Brook with Gavin McLeavy, not even sure if I said our names.
Frantic start to this game, a great start for Atlantis. Misfits take it in this time.
Misfits have the players, so we'll see how this ball moves across. Feeks puts in the first pass. They get it to Ronaldini Fraser. Fraser looking to use some footwork, find some space, open it up, forcing defenders to kind of close in on him there. So good job of that, but ripped away in the contact by Atlantis. Ball in the hands of Corey Jones. Corey Jones slips right around halfway there, so he's going to have to get himself to the ground. Being held up right now by the Misfits. Can they keep him in the air? Is it a maul? What is the referee going to say here? A referee for this one, Reese Cleary. And that ball is on the ground. It's going to be whistled up. The referee is going to call it a maul, and it's going to be a scrum here for the Misfits.
Yeah, good work there. I think it was Shuey, the big number 4 there, that was holding up Corey Jones in that maul, creating a bit of chaos.
Collegiate All-American in the United States, Shuey, Chris Schumann from Durban, South Africa. Went to Lindenwood, playing for Josh Macy there. And we have a change coming here for the Misfits. Looks like it might be a blood sub for Nick Feeks.
Yeah, he's struggling.
He wants to stay on the field. He's a competitor. He wants to get back out there. But they have to send in a blood sub for the moment. They send out Logan Bach. They call him Log from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Says he's a speedo for every day of the week. Needs it down here in Grenada. Ball coming in for the Misfits. The little magician, Ronaldini Fraser, gets a free kick. Referee Cleary spots something he doesn't like. The man is making a break for the corner. It's a foot race. He steps back in. Ronaldini Fraser is going to tie it up at 5 here at Karani James Athletic Stadium. Grenada Rugby World Sevens final presented by Grenada Tourism Authority. Absolutely living up to its billing in the final match here. The Stag Beer Trophy on the line. A few bucks on the line. And worldwide respect.
Ronaldini Fraser, the entertainer, turning it on. Everyone thought he was going to go at the outside. He realised the taller man is going to take a lot longer to slow down, so he does what he does best, chops it inside and finishes it. Doesn't get the kick, though. At least it's 5-5, and Misfits are absolutely back in this game.
It is tied up here. 5-all first half.
Atlantis absolutely being dominant throughout this tournament. Misfits are the closest team possible to scupper in the plans.
Ball just goes 10. Doesn't go 10 according to referee Cleary, so they're going to bring this one back to midfield. If they knock that back like that, it was kind of a clear run as Corey Jones takes it quick from the 50. Corey Jones puts the boot. He's got Ronaldini Fraser getting his way. He picks up his own kick. Excellent work there from Corey Jones. Players coming in trying to disrupt it. Madden moves it out there. A little show to the outside. They're looking to get it back to Madden, but the little magician is involved in everything. Climbing bodies get down there. Ball to Jones. Jones runs to the line, puts in a soft pass. That space opens up. They're at the line. They're over the line. Try awarded. Atlantis Niall Carlson touches that one down, and it is another 5 points kick to come. They take the lead back. This game back and forth, Gav.
Yeah, Corey Jones very influential in all of that. Went quickly from the 50, chipped it around about the 22, got himself to the 5-yard line. Then the support arrived. They worked to the top side, and look who is distributing again on the near side for the centre to crash over. Had a lot of work to do, but he made it through.
Madden for the kick. Madden pushes it wide, so no conversions this game. We're at 10-5.
Good shot of Jerry Benswick down there. Head water boy for the Misfits, president of the Jamaica Rugby Union, and general all-round entertainer.
Coach Chris Pudge Ryan looking on at his team here as we saw another look at the try there. Adam Dick working with him. Coach Dubisset Maurice for the Misfits. Misfits take the kickoff. Atlantis on defense now. Ball in Fraser's hands. 2-on-2 in defense. See what he decides to do. He shows a little ball up in the air. They're trying to hold Fraser up. He gets the ball away. Excellent work. Gets the ball in the hands of Chris Schumann. Back across is Nick Feeks. Nick Feeks turns a corner. He's taken down just around the 40-meter line. Back in after a blood sub. Got an advantage here. Kainoa Lloyd, 23 times capped by Canada, gets in. Had a great semifinal. Gets the ball back in his hands. Defense coming in from Atlantis. Misfits. Most runners to their right-hand side. They get a penalty. Referee Cleary spots it. It's going to be taken by Richard Staglon. Guyana born, Guyana legend. Playing with the Misfits, and we're at halftime now. So it is 10-5, 7 minutes to go, everything in it. We're going to step away just for a second. When we come back, we're going to hand out the Stag Beer Winners Trophy to somebody. Welcome back. It is the Stag Beer Winners Trophy on offer. Second place team gets a viral media finalist trophy. So it is Atlantis 10. It is 5 to the Misfits. We are going into the second half. John Broker with Gavin McLeavy evenly matched. It's going to kick off to the Misfits. Who needs to do what here, Mr. McLeavy?
Well, I'm looking at this Misfits teams. They're a little bit outmatched in some areas, but they do have some key players, and they really haven't used them. They've got to work out wide. They've got to use Lloyd through the middle. He'll absorb plenty of players. Fraser can create something outside of that, and we haven't even seen Staggy. Staggy's been quiet. Staglon, former Guyana national team player. This kid, number 12, he has been phenomenal. He came back onto the field and looking hungry.
Nick Feeks is a gamer. He wants to play. Australian-born, played at Lindenwood University, played for NOLA, and played for Rugby New York and Major League Rugby, and he sets it up right there, and one to the other, just as you like. Names were being mentioned. Richard Staglon at 38 years of age goes in for that try. Feeks did all the hard yards, but Staglon kept up, stayed right there, gets over the try line. We are tied at 10.
I said he's being quiet. He must have heard me. He just needs to prove me wrong. That's Lloyd that I mentioned as well. He's going to step up to take this kick. He can absorb a lot of players through the middle. Oh, good on the kick. So this game's getting really interesting.
Yeah,
mate.
these
10-10.
missed conversions are going to possibly punish somebody as we're taking another look at it here.
Yep, Feeks there. Steps one way, steps the other. You see the headband that he's gone. He cut his head earlier in the game, went off and was frantically trying to get it taped up so he could get back on the field. 110% in everything that he's done this weekend. Steps inside. You can see he's a bit heavy-legged as well, but he goes for the one-handed offload, absorbs the defenders, and Staggy just has to reach out, and the momentum carries him across the line.
Misfits kickoff after scoring that try. Goes into Corey Jones's hand. He shows one way, always so good. Hands off the ball. It's a foot race here. Atlantis is going to win it. Some of the Misfits players thought there might have been a forward pass. Schumann not happy with that, but it's going to get touched down by Atlantis. Referee was right in the spot. They've done a wonderful job all weekend. So lead taken again. Right in front of the post will be the kick for Atlantis. And Madden steps right up for that one.
Just unlocking the Misfits defense. And you can see it when there's these breakaway runs. Who's got gas left? And Dietz didn't at that time. I think he was done. So he gets to go away with it. Atlantis 5 points ahead. Can they make it 7 points ahead? Yes, they can.
And that is 7 points, 17 to 10. Converted try here. Ball's going to get kicked off to the Misfits again.
Okay, at this stage, who's going to dig deeper for the last few minutes of this game? It's going to be a nail-biter.
Madden hangs a high one. Is it going to make 10? It is eventually going to make 10. Come down to the hands of one of the Atlantis players there. Bounced the correct way. Taken well by Hegarty. It's in their hands. They got some defenders up in front of them. They get it to Corey Jones. Corey Jones puts a little kick through and gets hit. We have Van Noy going back on Feeks. Feeks to the ground. We're going to go back to that contact there. Referee Cleary spots it, so it's going to be Atlantis ball. Corey Jones.
Yeah, Corey Jones, smart there, just taps it through and takes the hit, gets the penalty. If it works, he looks like a genius. If it doesn't work, he goes back and gets the penalty. Fraser looks like he's coming back in for Misfits. Give him a bit of a rest.
They make a few changes around there, do the Misfits.
Getting Fraser back in with some fresh legs.
Madden standing right behind the scrum for Atlantis. We have a penalty here, a free kick. Players are driving too early, so see what they do. Corey Jones says, let's have another scrum. Let's take some more time off the clock.
So it's right in the 5-yard channel there, as you can see. There's not a lot of room to work with, but that does create a lot of width if they can get the loop around on the top side. Acres of space around there,
They're
can you
putting
see?
speed around the outside. That's Quinn Western, but he's not going to make it. He's going to go back to Corey Jones. Dummy runner coming in. Corey Jones deciding what he's going to do. Shows one way, goes the other. Just so smart. He knew something was going to open up there. Gets the ball back, but it's knocked on. So opportunity coming for the Misfits. Just 7 points here. You put this under the post and put it through with a kick here, and you're all tied up. So time of the essence. There's a couple of new players coming to the field. Riley Giles been a super sub for this team all weekend, in the number 11. Another player coming in as well. Van Noy going off.
The Atlantis winger just overrunning that one a little bit. Needs to be patient. You know that Corey Jones is going to deliver the ball.
Another free kick here, driving in too early. The Misfits, they're committing some scrum infractions that have to be a concern there. Corey Jones, player's not 10 there, so Jones takes advantage of that. So another advantage here for this team, another advantage coming from referee Cleary, and we have a penalty just about 7 meters out. Corey Jones looking to go quick. May call for another scrum here. We'll see what he decides to do. And does hand it over. He is playing intelligently as Corey Jones. Those scrums just take away some clock time. They've been getting some scrum infractions. Change coming in here for the Misfits. Number 7 rolling in. That's John Ray from Missoula, Montana. Went to Central Washington University.
He's going to slot in there at hook. Right in at the front row. And
cheeky moves there. Atlantis ball in, big drive from the Misfits. We're not able to take that one away. Riley Giles, fresh legs in this game. Nobody has fresh legs at this point in the tournament.
It's true.
If they do, it's a question. Another penalty here. Madden has taken a knee. A yellow card coming for the Misfits. And Ronaldini Fraser knocks down a ball. That can make a big difference for Atlantis right now.
That, I feel, is probably the nail in the coffin for Misfits.
Some of the coaches on the sideline are pointing for the posts. But Corey Jones calling for another scrum. We must be near the end of the game here. Murph Horn must be imminent.
Atlantis just sucking the life out of this game, as they should. 7 points up.
What a tense contest it has been. Just a couple little mistakes. That's sevens for you. Bounce of the ball. Things can happen. Penalty again. Misfits. That's the Murph horn. They've tapped it. They kicked it into touch. And your 2023 Grenada Rugby World Sevens Men's Stag Beer Trophy winners are Atlantis, the ML Cygnus founded club. Your second place Viral Media finalists are the Misfits. Good game between these boys. What a competition. What a great game. That's the men's championship done. What a great game, Gavin.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff. Both teams have been great the entire weekend, and Atlantis twice just getting the edge on Misfits. What a great competition, and I would even enjoy a third game between these two. It was really entertaining. Some fantastic rugby and some really great rugby brains out there.
We are going to step away, and when we come back is going to be the GTA Winners Trophy, which is the Grenada Tourism Authority, and $9,000 US on the line. And the second place winner will get the Umbrellas Beach Bar Finalist Trophy and $4,000 to spend at Umbrellas or whatever you want to do with it. And it's going to be the Atlantis women versus Rugby Quebec, handing over play-by-play to Mr. McLevy.
Not sure if we're going to go to commercial break or not. I'll presume we're going straight into this one.
Right into it.
Yep. So Quebec, you can see there the Atlantis ladies, a couple of crutches there, so a broken lower limb from one of the players earlier in the competition. The Atlantis girls look ready. They've been clinical throughout the day.
One blip against red shirts.
Yep.
But still in the finals.
Made it all the way to this point, but also clinical Quebec in blue. They'll be kicking off, and they've been phenomenal all weekend also. You really don't know which way this game's going to go. It'll be so tight between these two, and Quebec will get us directly underway. Big take right there on the 10 for Atlantis. Immediately working to the top side through Denier. A step inside from the winger. That's the number 5, Royes. We want to see her with ball in hand often. Vestal takes it further across. Little step inside and then outside. Fens keeps going, powers through. Seneca Friend's been a danger all weekend, but she's lost the ball there, and Quebec bundled out on this near side.
Yeah, ball was nearly out there. Assistant referee right on the spot, Betty Davis. Elgin Williams is the referee, center referee for this one, but it went into the hands of Rugby Quebec, and they ended up getting taken in a touch. So it's a good result at the end for Atlantis here.
Ricarda Hennig to throw the ball in for the line, up cleanly. Little dink over, and Quebec come away with it, though. It falls kindly for them. Loose ball in there. Big step around the corner. Nope. Bringing it back. A bit of loose ball, a little bit of nerves at the beginning of the final.
Seneca Friend thought she was going to run right to Grenville there in wide open spaces.
Didn't hear the whistle. So with the Atlantis men coming away with it, Atlantis women obviously wanting to repeat it. It'd be great to go on with all the trophies. Quebec might have something else to say about the matter. Comes their way, but again, Atlantis just being a nuisance and not allowing any clean ball for Quebec. And a pick up there from Royes. She's a dominant runner. Brought down there though. Didier Denier. Big kick over the top from Hennig, putting some pressure on the Quebec fullback. And Atlantis swarming over. They've got ball on hand there, and they're going to come away with it. Vestal picking up, going around the corner. There's Denier again. Quebec wanting to push up and find some pressure points. Big contact coming in, a little bit high, but holding on. And Quebec could get the ball. They've tapped quickly again. Coming to this near side. Get some close-up action right in front of us here. High tackles. Mistakes from Atlantis. It's a real back-and-forth affair. Quebec now running direct, as they have done all weekend. looking for the support on the inside. Atlantis working hard to get back on side. Quebec looking to patiently work across. Slapped pass. Did it go forward? Yes, it did. Forward pass there. Forward pass.
What a lung-busting package of play. I haven't had to say anything in about 3 minutes right now. Sitting here waiting with some good ideas. They're all things that happened in the past.
Yeah,
I can't talk about them.
Yeah.
What a back and forth right there, Gav.
Oof, everything's
what a tremendous play. But it winds up with a knock-on here after all that great play and quick penalties. Going to be this scrum.
Everything's been in between the 22s. Just back and forth from one 22 to the other. Both of these teams are definitely up for it. Is it still 0-0?
It is still 0-0.
Catching my breath. Excellent stuff. Entertaining rugby out here in Grenada. What a great location. Look at the sun going down over here in the last game of the day. And the Atlantis ladies going to the top side. They've got space there. Can she get around the corner? She looks like she's on her way. Dragged down in Quebec territory. Whew. Breathless, mate.
Yeah, absolutely breathless. Another knock on there from all this. Seneca Friend thought she was around the corner there and couldn't quite make it, but she seems to be down a little bit of an injury now too.
That would be a big blow because she's been the finisher for them on many occasions this weekend. They'll be hoping she can bounce back up, and maybe it's just a lack of oxygen at this stage. Needed a moment.
Got to look at some of the Rugby Quebec men cheering on their team there. Both these teams in the finals here with men's counterparts. Here to cheer them on.
Take a moment and thank some of the sponsors. Grenada Tourism Authority basically paid for our tickets to be here, mate, so we've got to say a big thanks to them, bringing us down to the sunshine. The beer, obviously massively important to incentivize us to get here. The beer is officially the Stag beer from the Carib Brewery, and then we had a sample of the Wester Hall rum the last couple of days, and I don't think they get into it a little bit again tonight. You know, just got to go back and make sure that it was decent.
Stelly might have one for you. It
Yeah.
might be with the lovely lemon lime bitters drink that they drink it with.
Absolutely, I'll do mine straight with a little bit of ice, maybe.
I know you will.
Enterprise Car Rentals been driving us around for the weekend as well. I feel a bit like a celebrity, mate. People picking us up and dropping us off, making sure we're well fueled with drinks and a bit of food. We'll get into that this evening as well. It was fantastic getting some nibbles over at the Grenada Golf and Country Club a couple of nights ago. They're wining and dining us.
Certainly are.
But all in all, a fantastic weekend, and definitely the crowds enjoyed it. Got a nice little crowd. The local Grenada Greens boys were playing, so a bit of a crowd came in to watch them. And now this exciting women's final with a fair amount of cash up for grabs, so that doesn't incentivize you. Nothing will. Quebec coming away with this one. Got a massive amount of width, looking for the loop around, but the wingers isolated out there on their own, never going to get the pass over that far, so they're pretty central right now. A lot of hands on the ball and holding on to it, so that's going to go Atlantis way. They like that. I think it was Hennig that got her hands on it, number 15 there.
Good work Atlantis to force that penalty. You know, this is that younger Quebec side that they're working to build here with a couple of more veteran players. So Atlantis, you know, a few players that have a bit more experience here, and it's just showing at times in this final.
Absolutely. His friend working to Vestal and to the edge. That's Royers, Brittany Royers on the top side there. Vestal working back the other way, looking for a short ball here and manages to keep a hold of it, doesn't deliver to Denier. And Vestal sits in at scrum half again. Working this near side now. A little chip through. Can the winger chase it down? Quebec arrives well. Doesn't manage to push her all the way out. But Quebec under a little bit of pressure inside the 22 now. Vestal's working across to make that tackle. You can see her coming from a distance, and nice pop up off the ground. And that Atlantis pressure is still coming. They look really good, don't they?
That's just that little bit of rugby smarts there, right? A little more experience for some of these players. They see that. They see the opportunity to pounce on that, and the race to the ruck happens every time, and they pull that penalty.
Hennig, Vestal, Hennig again. Ball went loose and knocked forward there, accidental pass forward, whatever you want to call it, but didn't work out for them, and Quebec very relieved to see that mistake pop up. Mackenzie Wood there.
0-0 here. This is exciting with no score.
Intense, and I don't think either of this is the first time that they've been inside the 22. It's been really tight and very middle third of the field the entire game so far. Big push there from Quebec, but Atlantis come away with it. Looking to work this near side. The tackle comes in just at the right time on Hennig. Quebec stole the ball there. They've got the ball back. Well worked. She sees a gap. She shoots through. She's got a bit of space now. Does she have the engine for it? There's not too much support coming for her. She drops off the ball and a little kick ahead. Now it's just a foot race. This is going to be interesting. Denier's got the wheel. She drops on it. Smart play. She knows that support's there. Seneca Friend over the top with the counter ruck. And Atlantis just trying to slow it down. Quebec doubling up on that counter ruck as well. Trying to cause some dirty ball for Atlantis. They finally come away with it. And a short line coming through. Big contact and hands on the ball from Quebec. And a big contact. Looked high.
The Murph horn has gone, but there is time for this penalty. Let's see what Quebec can do.
Probing to get around this corner. Can she get there? Don't see the number on the shirt. It's a good try, though. And Quebec have got to be absolutely ecstatic against the run of play.
They are absolutely thrilled. Great try right there. We'll get to the number of that Quebec player once we see here. But what a pass to play right at the end of the half there. The Murph horn goes. And another penalty comes in from Atlantis. So Rugby Quebec able to take advantage of that.
It was the number 2, Galerno. Goes over in the corner and limps away afterwards. And I think it's more of just a lack of oxygen at this stage. Great work. The kick, no good. So Quebec go into the half. Here's a good view of it. They play quickly for that penalty tap. And
yeah, good and smart. And right here you just see Galerno takes that ball and finds that space, pushes off, launches right in, gets the try. Good work. Put them up at halftime. That's important.
Frantic stuff. We're going to be back in just a second. 5-0 up for Quebec currently. We'll be right back, guys. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally into the last half of this competition. For at this point, who decides who gets the GTA Winners Trophy and the prize money of 9. I heard it's gone up to 10,000. Or who goes home with second, the Umbrellas Beach Bar Finalist Trophy in this competition. Is it Atlantis or is it Quebec? Either way, I'm sure they've had a fantastic weekend. Atlantis are going to get us underway, kind of kicking into the sunshine at this stage. Quebec, with the sun behind them, will that play a factor in the win or loss in this competition? Atlantis getting up high. And Quebec will come back to the center for it.
Good opportunity in the second half for Quebec to extend the lead here. Very important.
Quebec on this top side, getting into the Atlantis territory, but an errant pass out the back goes straight off to the side. And as we mentioned that, there's a line out coming in for Atlantis right on the halfway line. Key part of the game. Who comes away with this one? Atlantis does, cleanly. Working with the cross pass. Seneca Friend looking to go around the outside. We know she's got the pace. Can she do it? Surely the tackle's going to come in, and she's with fingernails to it. Impressive stuff, one-handed. Atlantis now working to the top side. Vestal, big contact on that top side now. Quebec dragging them down into the 22. Tries to get hands on it. Vestal cleans it up.
Penalty there against Quebec, or against Atlantis. They will take their time and they're moving it forward. Looks like they're going to go for a quick tap here.
Quebec's going quickly. And big contact there at the 40. Quebec still with ball in hand. Nice offload. Now she's got a bit of space. Can she get past Friend? Friend, great tackle and manages to get the ball into Atlantis' hands.
Hennig there all the time. Awesome player from Vienna.
Working across. Coming back inside. Vestal's been great. She pops the pass up, but loses the ball. Quebec's got it now. Quebec taking their time. They need to be patient here. Possession is 9/10 of it, so they say. Looping pass goes straight to hand. Fantastic stuff. They've got two-person overlap on the top side. Quebec looking dangerous here, and they've got a bit of space. It's a race to the corner. Big collision. And Quebec really stretching this Atlanta defense and making some good yards. Inside the 22 now. Can they manage to hold on to this ball a little bit longer? And finally a reprieve where we can take a moment.
And welcome in Umbrella's Beach Bar. Look right there. We have Scott from Umbrella's, one of the owners, bringing us in a rum punch. Best rum punch on Grenada. Best I've had in the Caribbean.
Cheers.
I don't know what they put in. We're going to have to get that recipe before I leave this island. But that's where the party is afterwards. That's the home of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens, and we're back in action here in exciting finals. So, Scott, we'll see you tonight, yeah?
Thanks very much
Cheers.
for coming in, man. Appreciate the rum. Straight back to it. Cheers, boys. While the women of Quebec really looking to take control of this game. Atlantis are struggling to get the ball back. But it's non-stop action as we take a sip of our rum, which I feel we've deserved more than anybody else here, mate.
Absolutely. Well, not Tim.
And Quebec still managing. Oh, but she's stealing some yards there on the ground, and finally Atlantis managed to get their hands on the ball for a moment. Quebec really have sucked all the time out of this game for Atlantis. So only 5 points to 0 up, and not the greatest of kick for the line-out, staying within their 22.
Certainly time here, but Atlantis really needs to take this one and get downfield, get it in some speedsters' hands. They've got some replacements in here. They've got some fresh legs on the field. See what Atlantis can do if they can take home 2 trophies this weekend.
So Atlantis. Oh, but it's stolen by Quebec. And like Superwoman, she jumps in to take that one. The number 15 for Quebec, Tatiana Joseph. She's been phenomenal for them this week. And the space on that top high, can she bring it in? Yes, she can. And she turns on the Jets. Quebec are going to get over for 10 points.
Quebec at 10 points. You said it right. She put on the Jets. I can't see the number over there. We'll get it. But it may have been a tremendous player we've seen a lot of this weekend. Hood. We'll see who the try scorer was. What work out there. Just all that pressure inside there. You saw Tatiana Joseph. Saw a number of players get involved. And Rugby Quebec, every time I've seen a Rugby Quebec.
No good on the kick.
Every time I've seen Rugby Quebec in all these other tournaments, they just get better and better and better as the tournament goes on. The Rugby Quebec. And got to call a number of their games. And it just tightens up every game. It's just a good learning curve for them. And taking on a team like Atlantis with so many threats and being up 10-0 right now late in the second half is really pretty impressive.
Yeah, they've got to feel comfortable now, and that was just an intense few minutes. I mean, there really hasn't been much of an exchange between these two teams. It's long periods of time where they've held on to the ball, but Atlantis finally getting a bit of ball in hand here. Goes to ground, and Roy is struggling to scoop it up, and a massive crunching tackle coming in for Quebec. It's the number 14, Arvin Berrod, causing some problems down there, and Atlantis trying to work it across the top side again. A little crossover there. Can she release Seneca Friend? Now that's a real contest for speed over there. Phenomenal to watch. And the ball went out. Player with.
Player from Quebec went in and grabbed that ball. That was Tatiana Joseph and took it into touch, which is fine, right? It's just going to take some time off the clock. It was a really intelligent play, and I think she probably tried to keep it in. But it does work in their favor as you wind down the second half here with a 10-point lead.
And Tatiana Joseph trots off there. She's earned her rest, that's for sure. And number 8 coming in for Quebec. Danger player Comtois runs really hard. She'll slot in there in the pack. Just making a quick change there. Have to wait till this player gets off, which Crafty, that kind of chews up a bit more time.
Good referee Elgin Williams, very well touted, has done a lot of high-level games. Worked in Major League Rugby in America for a year.
So the Atlantis scrum half probably offside at that point. Scooped up nicely for the Quebec player. That was the horn and quickly kicked out. And Quebec with the upset. The Atlantis ladies will not go home with the trophy. It will go to Canada.
The Grenada Tourism Authority Winners Trophy and at $9,000 US goes to Rugby Quebec.
Excellent work. And commiserations to Atlantis, but at least they're taking home the $4,000 for the Umbrella Beach Bar Finalist Trophy.
Great rum punch.
Great rum punch. Sampled it ourselves just a few minutes ago. Cheers to that. But phenomenal stuff. There'll be a bit of a ceremony here, but as the Quebec team celebrate, you've got the Atlantis men down there as well. They'll be commiserating their counterparts, the women's team. But some phenomenal stuff. What a great weekend of rugby we've had. Very happy with the results out here. Great crowd. Stolly's got to be happy with this entire event. For me, I feel like it's been a huge success. Thanks so much to all of the sponsors and John Broker.
I'll take all that. Thank you, Gav. That's the end of that one. That's the end of most of our broadcasts. We'll probably bring you some of the trophy presentations here as the teams shake hand and come off the field. So for the boys in the booth here, we'd just like to do a number of thank yous all around. First of all, Grenada Tourism Authority, everybody at Karani James Athletic Facility, everybody that's been working here for the weekend has been phenomenal for us. So thank you, Pure Grenada. Thank you, Grenada, for hosting us at this event. All of our tournament, assistants here. We have Tim the Oracle right here with us doing all the work. We have Hugh and Murph and the Murph Horn. We have Ian Jeffers. We have a number of other people. I'm going to forget all their names of. We have Brett. We have Nick. We have everyone that's been doing all the hard work. I'm sure I'm going to forget some people. We have Graham Allen heading up our referees. We have Chapo, whose phone gets searched every time because his nickname is Chapo. And we have our Graham Allen and our great referees that were here all weekend. They've been phenomenal to us, so we want to thank them so very much. We want to thank all of our sponsors, Grenada Tourism Authority. The official beer with Cara Brewery is Stag Beer. The official rum, Westerhall. Try the number 7. It is Stoli Serum. Production, Viral Media. We'll talk about them in a second. Enterprise Car Rental, Island Ice, Grenada Golf and Country Club, Great Golf, Great Nutmeg Ice Cream, the Netherlands Insurance Company, entertainment partner, Mount Cinnamon Resort, internet partner, Flow, Dasani and Powerade, the Grenada Bottling Company, have brought you the Grenada World Rugby Sevens. For everybody at Viral Media, we want to put a big thank you out to the two biggest tournament organizers. It is Brian Stallmeyer and George Nicholson doing such a fantastic job putting on this event for you. We're going to go down to Stolly in a minute to give away some awards. So that's going to be it for us, as I said. So up here in the broadcast booth, for Gavin McLevy, I am John Broker, and we're out of here. We'll see you at Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2024.
Cheers, John. Nice hanging out for your weekend, mate. Good job.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Yes, please. Come in.
Yep. Whenever you're ready.
Ready? 3, 4, testing. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a bit of a hush, please? Can we get a bit of hush, please, folks? We're going to do the presentation ceremony. Thank you. Bit of quiet, please, over there. Rugby Quebec, bit of quiet, please. Thank you. First of all, I'd like to thank Guyana Roberts from the Grenada Tourism Authority. Thank you. Without the GTA, this would have been impossible. There are many other sponsors, and there are too many to mention, but the GTA is the main sponsor of this tournament. And the other thing is I'd like to thank the referees who have come down from all over the world, and Graham Allen, who has been in charge of them. Graham, thank you very much for organizing the referees. And I think we'll all agree they've done a great job. There they are. Thank you all very much indeed. Now, most of the prizes are going to be presented tomorrow morning at 10:30 at the beach just outside Alamanda Hotel. We were going to do it at Comahagan Park, but it's not possible. So just everybody, we have free beer, free hot dogs, football, five-a-side football tournament, and that's soccer. So come on down, 10:30 onwards tomorrow morning at the Alamanda Hotel. All right, so without further ado, I'm going to ask Graham Allen to present the Stag Bear Trophy and $2,500 to Atlantis. Corey Jones ahead, as usual.
Thank you. Absolute pleasure.
Well done, Atlantis. Big hand for Atlantis, please. And a big thank you to Pudge and all the boys who've come down year after year. It's absolutely wonderful to have your support. We hope we'll see you again next year. Yeah, we can discuss that. On to the major prize, which is the GTA Winners' Trophy. We have Guyana Roberts from the GTA here to make the presentation of the GTA Women's Trophy, and $9,000 to Rugby Quebec. Come on, ladies. Come in. Guyana, you want to say anything?
It's all about team, and congratulations to Rugby Quebec. You are the winners of the Women's Division Grenada Tourism Authority Trophy. Woo! I just want to say one more thing. We're so pleased to do this, and I need to call one of my team members, Samantha Thomas. Go team, where's Sam? Come on the other side. And there you go. Round of applause. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
You're gonna say that.
Want to say anything?
You'll find there's nothing in there, Emma. There's no check in there.
Okay. So thanks for the tournament and everyone who organized it, and we're really happy about everything, and we have a team with a big heart, and yeah, that's it. Thank you, everyone! Thank you. Thanks.
He wants to say with us anyway. You want to say something? No. Just shout out from first. Don't worry with this. Get you guys to give him a shout.
Just one big shout out to after all this, the biggest party ever is umbrellas.
If you need that, so. Atlantis. Come in, Atlantis. Come on. Well done, Atlantis.
Can I take you all to the post? Everyone to the post.
I'll see you later. Yeah, Mark, no. We're hearing you now. We didn't hear anything before.
Tomorrow at Alabama Resort.